It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 7, Message in a Haunted Mansion versus Ghost of Thornton Hall. Alright, let's do this. New game.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
It's Nancy
Welcome
Drew.
to my latest cyber mystery, Message in a Haunted Mansion. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click on the tutorial button to learn how to play the game.
Alright, heads, junior, tails, senior. We got heads, so we're gonna go junior. Love that. Nice, easy, chill Haunted Mansion today. Oh, I'm so cozy.
Dear Bess, hello from stormy San Francisco. This time I'm staying in a beautiful Victorian mansion. You'd love the room I'm in. It's full of old Chinese furnishings and some interesting knickknacks. The owner of the house, Rose Green, is a friend of Hannah and asked me to come out and help her with some renovation work. She and her friend Abby hope to turn the place into a bed and breakfast by next month. But from what I gathered, Rose isn't sure if she can open in time. Ever since they started the renovations, they've had a lot of accidents. Could it be just bad luck, or is there something more sinister at work? I'm sure I'll find out. Love, Nancy.
I'm sure we'll find out today, guys. Her friend, Abby, and they were roommates. Okay, here we are. Oh, it's already so nostalgic. I'm like, I don't know which one I'm gonna vote for, but like the second the music booted up, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I vote for Message in a Haunted Mansion today. Ooh, I haven't played this one in a minute. Alright, let's look around. Daughters of Diligence earn the gold of 9 dragons. Alright, let's start writing our notes down. This is also that era where you had to like take notes and like solve stuff outside of the game. Ugh, I loved it. I was saying earlier that this game took me months to beat as a child. Cause yes, it was hard, but like also terrifying. I'm gonna try to look at everything because, you know, you never know. I've found new spooky things in previous Sleuthy Summers. Maybe I've missed something.
It's locked.
Alright. San Francisco. Accidents. Why so many? House. Chinese antique decorations. Who's who? Rose, the owner of this house. That's it. That's all we have to go off of.
Listen, my child, to this story of dreams, and know that the beginning is more difficult than it seems. When the 10 daughters are reunited in order, when the 4-sided box loses its border, when the eye of the phoenix is in your hand, when the bird of fire can see again, when the moon sleeps and the sun plays, the king of the sky will shine his ray, and hidden beneath a river of colors will lie a gate to golden wonders.
Anyone have that memorized? Listen to my were-child. I stay by my opinion that the Thornton Hall writers forgot what mystery they were writing like 3 times over the course of the game. Thornton Hall has so many storylines. It's great.
It's stuck.
It's stuck. Okay, well, gorgeous room, Nancy. Let's go explore the mansion. The haunted mansion. Harley, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We just started Message in a Haunted Mansion, so great timing. Just yank that shit off, Nancy. Pop it open. What do you mean it's stuck?
Nancy. I see you've arrived safely from your long journey. But I'm sensing an aura of danger around you.
Oh.
I can tell you're an inquisitive type, a little skeptical, and that you don't believe in ghosts.
How do you know that?
How do you know I don't believe in ghosts?
I know many things. I know how to communicate with the spirits, and I know things about people that they don't tell me. Call it intuition or ESP. The spirits in this house are interested in you, especially since you don't believe in them. Watch out. They may give you a rough time just to get your attention.
Does your intuition tell you who could be behind the accidents? No, the ghost definitely did the accidents. I know that for sure.
Do you think these spirits are responsible for the recent accidents?
I sense a very strong but restless spirit within these walls. And a restless spirit can soon become an angry spirit.
Who could this restless spirit be?
I'm not sure, but for some reason the name Valdez has a strong connection with this mansion.
Well, you'll be the first to know if I find a ghost floating over my bed.
Do you dare mock the supernatural? Just bear in mind what I've told you about this place. Spirits of the deceased can do unimaginable harm, especially to those who don't believe. Now, if you will please excuse me, I need to prepare myself for this evening. At that time, more will be revealed.
More will be revealed. As a child, I wanted to be Abby when I grew up. I still want to be Abby when I grow up. Oh, she's awesome. Truly a queen. Alright, let's go in here.
Hello, Nancy. I'm very glad you could come out here. We can really use your help, seeing how far we are behind schedule. Are you all ready to do some renovation work?
The neck. The infamous neck. Are we ready to do renovation work? I can't wait.
I can't wait. Last night, you mentioned some accidents. What exactly happened?
I don't know where to begin. It started out with some small but irritating things. But then the scaffolding collapsed, and just last week we had a gas leak. I really don't know whether I can stand much more of this. I would love to have a week without any accidents.
Just a week? I had a nightmare as a child that I was stuck in the maze game, but I was aware I was in a Nancy Drew game, but I kept wandering the pixelated halls and screaming for hours and panicking because there was no way out. So yeah, that's where my anxiety disorder began. Thanks, Nancy. That sounds terrifying. I definitely had nightmares that I was trapped inside a Nancy Drew game, but never the maze, and the maze really scared me as a child, so that would have messed me up. Awful.
That's too bad. And you've done such a terrific job with the renovation. Do you know much about the original owner?
Almost all the records on these old houses were destroyed in the Great Earthquake, so we don't know much about the origins of the place. Abby thinks all our accidents were caused by some restless spirit or a curse. I'm not one to believe in bad luck, but it's been one thing after another. Maybe Charlie doesn't have the expertise for these renovations, but his rates are so affordable. I sometimes wonder, though, if this old house would be worth more burned to the ground. Enough chit-chat. Hannah tells me you're a real pro with puzzles. Take a look in the corner. Those wood tiles should fit inside the inlay pattern of the floor. Abby and I tried for hours, but it's just too complicated. I'm sorry for not introducing you
Remember
around,
that.
but everyone posts their schedule here in the dining room.
Okay.
It's kind of like Command Central. Let me know how far you get with that puzzle. And thanks again for helping us, Nancy.
Right. Pro. Rose's insistence that the house is going to light on fire. That's a pro for this game, for sure. Okay, they sat with this for hours, and they still couldn't figure it out. Somebody get a yellow ribbon for Rose's neck. That neck just has a mind of its own. It's going wherever it feels like. Okay. That goes there. This one's here. Hours, ladies. We spent hours on this puzzle. Oh, let me not mock them. I don't know what I'm doing. Get in there. Oh my gosh, this game and Thornton Hall both had these tangram puzzles. How have we like paired up games every week that have so many similarities? Because we'll have this in Thornton Hall too. That's crazy.
I did it!
I did it. Okay, well, hours that they spent
How's
doing
that inlay puzzle coming along?
I'm done.
Finished it!
Wonderful! But now I've got something else for you. I set up a ladder upstairs so you can chip off the broken tiles on the hallway ceiling. You'll need to look around for a chisel or paint scraper for the job. I'm not sure where Charlie keeps them.
How did you meet Abby?
She was the drama coach back in River Heights, and we worked on a couple of plays together. My bid on this house was too low, so she pitched in her savings to help me get the place. If it weren't for Abby, I couldn't have afforded this place.
Oh,
What is Abby planning for tonight?
She's putting on some kind of seance tonight to contact these ghosts or whatever she
Yay.
thinks is causing all of these accidents.
oh my God, they were
I can
roommates.
see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
So Nina's a witch. See, I've never understood why everyone hates that puzzle, but I know it could be like a mouse sensitivity thing. Okay, mouse sensitivity, come through. I've never struggled with this puzzle, but I know this is like, people have beef with this puzzle. So, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I did not read that. I was just bouncing around. New American Bed and Breakfast Monthly. Top 10 tips to sell your B&B, a renovation disaster, theme and design, the allure of bed and breakfast retreats. Let's see. We have been talking about doing like a craft day together, doing like a crafting stream, so maybe we need to create this beautiful 4-poster bed in 10 easy steps together. I think that would be great. All we need is 56 6-inch pieces of wooden doweling, 5 46-inch pieces of wooden doweling, 2 PVC elbows to fit the doweling. I mean, we can easily get that. 66 square inches of fabric, screws, who knows how many, but just screws. And then 4 7/8 inch by 37-inch eye hooks, and then the fish hooks. Okay, great. I feel like we could do that. Pre-cut all of the pieces, insert a PVC elbow lengthwise into the doweling, add the short pieces of doweling, placing them into the ends of the elbows of the lengthwise pieces. You'll love the drama this 4-poster bed brings to your bedroom. I love drama in the bedroom. It's simple to make and gives a bedroom a truly continental look. Okay, we can do that. Teamwork. How are they building this bed out of only doweling? It's in only a few steps. They're easy steps. Just need a ton of doweling, fabric, and screws. Bed. Oh, okay, so this is where everyone is at all times of the day. Lewis, from 12 to 5, he's hanging out here. Charlie is here from 8 a.m. to 5. And then Abby is here except for 3 to 6. And the ghosts, 24/7.
When the bird of fire can see again.
I do like that Nancy basically gives you the answers on Junior. Okay, fire. That means fire. I'm gonna write that down. Asian Pacific Fire Insurance Company. Dear Miss Green, I have amended your fire insurance policy per your instructions. The property located at 4653 California Lane, San Francisco, California is now insured for the sum of $1 million against fire or earthquake damage. The policy lists you as the sole benefactor. We thank you for your patronage. Please feel free to contact me if you have any further questions. Okay, so $1 million insurance policy in case of fire and earthquakes. Rose, what do you think is going to happen to this house?
How are the tiles coming along?
I'm still working on them.
Don't work too hard.
Okay, I won't. that's all that we got in here.
The rope is cut.
Aww. Devastating. What's he doing? I don't think this man has ever painted anything in his life.
Hi, you must be Nancy. My name's Charlie.
Oh, hey, Ned. So this is Ned's voice actor. It's very jarring. Ned? Nice to meet you, Ned.
Nice to meet you. Rose and Abby really have their hands
He's making a
full with this
4-poster
house.
bed.
Yeah, most of these Victorian mansions need a lot of work, but I don't mind getting my hands dirty, you know? This place will look great once it's finished.
Do you think you'll be open in time with all of these accidents and delays?
Yeah. Well, now that you're here, sure.
Okay.
You don't sound convinced.
No, I am. I mean, I know Rose is all concerned, but you gotta expect a few things to get out of control with these big projects. Accidents happen, you know?
Sure, but why so many?
I have no idea.
I wrote that down.
People
Why
are
so
blaming
many?
me, but it's not my fault. I know what I'm doing. I know how to do this work. Listen, Nancy, I really need to get back to work. I'm repairing some floorboards, so be careful walking
Okay.
around.
James?
Rose was looking for you earlier. Maybe she has something for you to do. See ya.
Bye. The shirt always confused me. Is it dirt, wrinkles, zebra print? I always thought it was wrinkles, but it could be dirty wrinkles. Don't look at us like that, Charlie.
Hey,
Please stop.
Nancy, I really need to finish this up. Sorry.
Yeah, they're like dirt creases. Ned's buff older brother. Oh, Charlie.
It's stuck.
Oh no, is everything stuck? That's all we can look at there.
I should wait until he leaves.
I can't go look at the back half of the room because Charlie's here. I don't understand. Can't we snoop around it with people around us? Bed and breakfast on the rise. SF's B&B boom. The Bay Area has experienced an increase in the number of registered bed and breakfasts, according to Betsy Hamilton, director of the B&B Association of San Francisco. More and more travelers who visit our city are seeking a more personal lodging experience. The Bay Area has many alternative accommodations in addition to traditional hotels, but with the increased interest in B&Bs comes increased competition. We have actually seen decline in business over the last couple of years, says Roderick J.H. Thorison, owner of Old Time Lodgings in Pacific Heights. Nearly everyone with a Victorian-style home seems to have jumped on the B&B bandwagon. Many B&Bs are marketed towards a specific clientele or offer different amenities to beat the competition. Janie Chrisson is of Dark Shadows Inn offers her clients a mystery dinner show. It's extremely popular and profitable when the B&B distinguishes itself from the rest of the packs, she says. Hotels that have some historical importance or even a legend attached to them are definitely the most popular. What if we had a haunted B&B? Is this women belong in the home, not upon the stage? Yes, there's an article about women belong in the home. Could you imagine a woman doing something? Here, this is the one. Scandal, horror, outrage. Citing the increased popularity of stage reviews and decreased charitable contributions, the Ladies Protection Society has announced a shocking new strategy for raising much-needed funds for the benefit of widows and orphans in our region. No longer will the good ladies of our society hold garden parties, afternoon teas, or cakewalks to solicit contributions. Instead, these proper wives, daughters, and mothers will act on stage like common troubadours in several popular plays in order to raise money for their good works. As decent gentlemen, we should not allow the fair sex to denigrate themselves to this level of vulgarity. Women belong in the home, not upon the stage. All right, gentlemen. You know your mission now. Do not allow the fair sex on the stage. Oh, new fall goods. Latest patterns, nice. I want a haunted speakeasy or whatever this basement is, right? I like this bar. Even if it is haunted. There are just too many homes getting converted to B&Bs and then neighborhoods get upset. It's insane to me that Rose and Abby moved out of the Chicago suburbs to open up Airbnb. But so it seems they could find the perfect spot less than an hour away in Chicago. But they moved to the busiest place for B&Bs. We got all the non-alcoholic drinks, Minty Festival Punch, Ginger Whisper, party drinks. 9 bottles of ginger ale seems crazy. 5 teaspoons of ground ginger, 19 cups of water, 12 ounces of soda water, 9 bottles of ginger ale, and then 6 cups of lemon juice. Also, how big is the bottle? Like a small bottle of ginger ale? 2-liter bottle of ginger ale? It makes 20. That feels like more than 20 servings. This seasonal beverage is a surefire winner on cold, snowy nights. 9 cups of water, 18 ounces, of cranberry juice, 15 oranges, 14 ounces of lime juice, 6 tablespoons of sugar, and 9 sprigs of mint. Combine and heat ingredients in a large pot, serve warm. We made this last year and definitely cut the recipe down. It tasted bland. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh. I'm just like 9 bottles of ginger ale. I heard this bar serves good boo, like ghosts, booze. You like the booze. That was clever. Alright, onward. I don't think they had 2-liter bottles in ye olden times. Oh, you're right. They probably didn't. They didn't have that Canada Dry, just 2-liter bottles. You can't use fresh mint in a drink? Fetch me your finest liter of thy ale of ginger. Alright, ooh, a paint scraper. We'll need that because all of these things do be stuck, so we can unstick them. It happened so fast. It happened so fast, but did you see the butt ghost? I want to see it again. Butt ghost. Someone's cheeks were definitely implanted in that chair. Alright, so there's the butt ghost. Happy butt ghost day, everyone. Also, the ginger is supposed to be a whisper, but with 18 liters of ginger ale, that feels more like a shout. A ginger shout, if you will. It's the ghostly butler. The butler. Alright, we have a phone. Let's call home. 39. Whose cheeks are in my chair? We're just warming it up for you.
Hannah Groon speaking.
Hi, Hannah.
Nancy, how are you? And how's Rose?
Great. I'm really glad you had Rose invite me out here. Her house is so beautiful.
I'm so happy you're out there. But I'm worried about all the accidents she's having. There's just been so many.
What has Rose said about them?
She doesn't say much, but I know they've become worse and worse. That's one of the reasons why I asked you to visit her, to see if everything is all right.
Do you suspect there's something more to these accidents?
I don't know. Rose is under a lot of pressure to open that bread and breakfast on time, and I'm worried that it may be too much for her.
She definitely said bread and breakfast. Which I would like more than a bed and breakfast, would be a bread and breakfast.
I imagine the mansion was very expensive.
Rose spent her entire life savings on the house. If this doesn't work out, she won't have 30 more years to earn the money back. Well, I should let you get back to your renovation work.
Okay.
Thank you for calling. There's probably no reason for concern. But be on the lookout for anything unusual. Goodbye, dear.
Now, why would you say that, Hannah? My brother and I screamed as a reaction to the ICU when we were children. My mom still laughs about it today. It's too scary. I don't understand why they had to include that. My sister and I didn't like the swan head that moved. That's the thing that traumatized us. But I See You did not go up that stairs again. I still, when we replay it, tend not to go up that staircase. Something's still ingrained in me. Oh, 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 6, 8. It's so quiet and happens so fast. I
Hello?
know.
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. George is here. Let me put her on the speakerphone.
Nancy?
Hi, George.
Hey, what's up?
I'm in San Francisco, helping a friend of Hannah's renovate an old Victorian mansion. She wants to open up a bed and breakfast. Unfortunately, some strange accidents have delayed the project.
Uh-oh.
Well, get this. One of the owners, Abby, thinks the place is haunted by a ghost named Valdez.
A ghost? Well, I'm glad I'm not out there.
Sounds like another case is in the works.
So tell us more about what's been going on.
Do you know anything about the house's history?
Bess said a ghost like Ned says a goth. Was the same cadence.
I met the resident handyman, Charlie. He's pretty young, and I don't think he has much experience.
Maybe he doesn't charge very much, so he's probably a good bargain for Rose.
Or maybe he's just cute.
Bess, is that all you can think about?
No.
I mean, he's kind of cute.
Can you guys give me a clue? I'm not sure what to do next.
We'll be more than happy to help.
But it might be more fun to figure it out on your own.
Have you met everyone?
See if Rose has any information on whoever is working in the house.
She probably has a schedule on her desk.
She
I
probably
should get
does.
going. Talk to you later.
Goodbye.
George's voice in this one is obnoxious. The early Bess and George. So fun.
This is Emily.
Hi, Emily. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew? I haven't heard from you in ages. River Heights.
Anita, thank you for the sub.
Are you, my dear?
Welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks and you are a sexy snack yourself. Love that. Thank you. This was my first Nancy game when I was 11. Kate Draws, welcome. This is going up against Ghost of Thornton Hall today, and I feel like a lot of us feel very nostalgic towards this one. We have good memories of being scared.
Actually, I am. I'm helping one of Hannah's friends, Rose Green, renovate this wonderful old Victorian mansion. She wants to open up a bed and breakfast.
Seems to be the trend these days. I'll bet you're staying in the Haight-Ashbury district.
I'm not sure. The place is located on California Lane. 4653, I think, is the number.
You know, you're lucky you caught me at home. I've been traveling most of these days, but after that crazy tour of Egypt. By the way, riding a camel is not as easy as it looks. My editor gave me an assignment right here in town. It'll be on the Dragons of San Francisco.
Ooh. I love snacks and Nancy Drew. You're in the right place then. I think I played this first when I was like 7. I don't remember how old I was when I started Nancy. 7 feels... I mean, I was traumatized by this. I don't know how old I was, but that seems about right. 7-year-olds being traumatized by this game. It's also my first Nancy. Yeah, this was one of the first ones I did. Final Scene will forever have my heart, because that was my first one. But I played this shortly after that.
I hope you won't be riding them. What were you doing in Egypt?
Oh, you know, the usual. Pyramids, bazaars, the Sphinx. But what are you up to, Nancy? Why'd you call? Is there anything I can help you out with?
My niece is over and she's playing with bubbles. I wish I could experience this level of joy. Oh, a child with bubbles. That's like pure joy. Quickly, what was everyone's first Nancy game and at what age? Mine was Blackmore Manor at 5. You guys know what I say about Blackmore Manor. People, if you start at 5? Wild. 7, White Wolf. Blackmore, 11. I'm old. Most of the games came out when I was little, and we got through them, got a lot of them through pre-orders. Me too. Middle school age, Danger by Design. I haven't played one yet, but first watched maybe 15, 16. Probably like 29 and Waverly. To be fair, I did play with my older sister who was 9. Like Blackmore Manor at age 5. Like you need a certificate for that. Stay tuned for Danger, age 4, sitting quietly while watching my dad and sibling play. That's so fun. Late elementary, Treasure on the Royal Tower. The previews at the end of the older games had me hooked. I know, they always like, get the next one. It's real, they knew how to market that. Haunted Mansion, 11-ish. Did technically play a little bit of Scarlet Hand at like 10.
Can you tell me about the
Love
Chinese
that.
writing system?
I like the
I
whole
seem to come
range
across
of
a lot
ages and
Chinese
games.
Symbols.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. The Chinese have been an important part of San Francisco history for over 100 years. The symbols are called Hanzi, and each one represents a particular thing, or an idea, or an action. You find them all over on business cards, takeout cartons, artwork.
Do you know anything about Valdez?
I don't think so.
I should get going. Goodbye, Emily.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Goodbye. Alright, we've called everyone. I was 13 when the first Nancy released. I feel like playing Nancy as a teen, like when it was coming out, that would have been great. I was in elementary school when I played Final Scene. And I got it from the library, and I played it with my mom, who did like all of the puzzles. Oh gosh, the handwriting. Dear Hugh, I'm doing great. How are you? Yes, the rumors are true. I bought myself a Victorian mansion. It's funny you should mention Abby. She's actually the one who decided to go in on this venture with me. We're still in the process of restoring the place. It's a lot of fun, but also a lot of hard work. We're beginning to get a little worried that we'll fall behind schedule if we're not careful. There have been several accidents lately that have interfered with our work. When you visit, you can stay in the Chinese room. We've just bought some new furniture for the room. We're just waiting for the wallpaper to dry before we move everything in. With all of the distractions and the schedule, by the time I finish writing this letter, I'm sure we will have completed the renovations altogether. I'll try to get it into the mail before, period. All right, Hugh. NinaStruggles, the real icon. She loved the puzzles in Final Scene. Abby gave me her life savings, but it's totally platonic. They're roommates, guys. What are you talking about? Just put chocolate chip cookies in the oven? Are you gonna share with the class? I would like a chocolate chip cookie. I remember thinking Ghost Dogs was so scary. Ghost Dogs was scary. Ghost Dogs still is scary. Dear Rose, how are you doing? I haven't gotten messages from you in some time. I hope life is treating you well. Last I heard, you were in the middle of planning some sort of crazy scheme to buy an old Victorian mansion? So whatever became of that? Did you buy it? Now, how can you afford to do something like that? Who did you find as a partner to help lead this plan? A partner, you say? I have to admit it, but I haven't been up to a whole lot lately. Life around here has been pretty dull. Nothing too great is happening here, just a bit of the same old. I need to fall into wealth, fame, and fortune, but I'll have more to write about. How's your cat and that friend of yours, Abby? Last time we spoke, she talked a lot about gold and its great spiritual significance. Maybe I'll follow your lead and take on an ambitious project of my own. I could use the money I've been saving to drive out west to visit you. An adventure on the road could be just the key to motivate me. If some of the rumors I've heard of your buying this house are true, I'll definitely have to come visit. I'll use the excuse of coming to visit to check out your new investment. I'm learning Chinese and also considering taking a trip to Beijing. A friend of mine sent me a poem she wrote in Chinese the other day, and now I want to go there. Well, enough rambling. I've got to go, but I hope to hear from you soon. Hugh. All right, Hugh and Rose. Friend of yours. They're just friends.
It's good to know it's here.
It's good to know that's there. They're dairy-free too. Dairy-free chocolate chip cookies? I need some. All right, American Speak Telephone Company. Right. Dear sir, we are pleased to announce that your bid for the auction property located at 4653 California Lane has been accepted. Fee simple estate interests have now been transferred through the charitable trust set up by the property's grantor for the benefit of the Ladies Protection and Relief Society. Okay, so old documents. I want that thing to move. I don't trust it. I know we were talking about the ICU staircase thing, but this is the one that really scares me still to this day. Like, I don't like it. There's no explanation for it. Why is it moving? Subterranean San Francisco. Exploring the labyrinth below. Sorry, closed it too soon. Few people know the fascinating world below the streets of San Francisco, and yet a myriad of strange and mysterious sights lie in wait in the subterranean darkness, only to be uncovered by the intrepid urban explorer. Over the past 20 years of city spelunking, I have found old mines, abandoned utility tunnels, secret rooms, and many old wells and cisterns. Careful attention must be paid when searching these lost areas to avoid accidents. A good light source, building plans, and hard hat are a must. San Francisco has gone through many changes over its 400-year-old history. The continual cycle of building, disaster, and rebuilding has created an intricate vertical record of urban development. Many of the... I just had 2 shots of espresso and a chocolate croissant. Gut boast. Ghost butt is the perfect balance of funny and spooky. Yes. Gut boast. Love him. Oh, the phone's ringing. Nina, are you okay? Never. Yeah, no. That's fine. Cutboast is the new Dosed Gogs. Oh no. I was doing so good, guys. Move, damn it. I know you're gonna do it. Spooky, spooky. That was probably Gutboast calling. Sorry, Gutboast. I didn't mean to speak your name so loudly. Oh, who's this man?
Hello. I was
Hello.
so wrapped up in my book, I didn't hear you come in. My name is Lewis Chandler.
Those beady eyes. Who could forget? Usually people say, hello, how are you? But that works too, I guess.
I didn't mean to startle you. I'm Nancy Drew. I came out to help Rose and Abby with the renovations.
Yes, well, I'm very glad you're here.
Are you a friend of Rose?
Yes, I'd like to think so, but I'm an antique dealer and a client told me that Rose and Abby had recently acquired the estate. I'm an authority on the Victorian era, so they were only too happy to let me use the library in exchange for my advice on the renovations.
Oh. His and Rose's necks are perfect for each other. Oh, that giant tie. And his neck. And those beady eyes.
You must know a lot about the house's history.
Actually, I'm a bit in the dark about this particular property. However, as far as Victorian mansions go, I don't see anything remarkable about this one.
In the books, he was Rose's love interest. Oh. What an unfortunate fact. That was not a fun fact.
Abby thinks the mansion is haunted.
Does she? There have been documented cases of hauntings in older mansions. And I might add, not all of the hauntings were by friendly spirits.
Do you think a ghost is causing these accidents?
Accidents? I know Rose has mentioned some inconveniences like that wall covering and the light supplies, but I would hardly call those accidents. I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy at the moment.
Clearly.
And although I'd like to talk, I really don't have the time. Please, excuse me.
I hate that everyone in this game, like, to exit a conversation is like, I don't have time to talk to you, so please leave. I can't imagine ever saying that in real life. Like, I'm very busy. I do not have time to talk to you. Also known as the Firebird, this mythical giant bird occurs in the legends of many cultures, including Chinese, Arabic, and American Indian. Every 500 years, the bird builds a great nest and sets it on fire to rise forth from its ashes. Firebird. The Phoenix. No thanks, they were roommates, Abby and Rose all the way. Ooh. A tile. Nothing over here.
It won't fit.
If it's there.
It's stuck.
Of course, everything is stuck. Nothing's locked, but it is stuck. Legends of San Francisco. Lizzie Applegate. Well loved by San Franciscans both for her cultural and humanitarian contributions, Lizzie Applegate was a talented actress and songwriter who began her career excuse me, entertaining miners at local gold camps. In 1880, Lizzie wrote and starred in the tremendously successful play The Bandit's Treasure, whose cast included Norma Dentfin, Lenore Scost, and Pam Drury. This initial success was followed by a string of other hits, including The Riddle of the Chinese Box, The Fire in the Phoenix Eye, and Rainbow's Gold. The city's most influential personalities. Entertaining minors straight to jail. Oh, minors, not minors. Minors.
When the four-sided box loses its border.
Four-sided box loses its border. We're gonna write that down. 4. This reminds me of the Nancy Drew 2007 movie. Yes. Love that movie. The history of the piano. Alright, this is a piano. By the 14th century, keyboards contained all of the naturals or white note keys. As early as 1361, examples with the familiar key composition found in modern pianos were depicted in the visual arts. Okay, well, since you won't talk to me...
I'm sorry, but I really must finish my work. Perhaps Abby can assist you. Good day.
You're just reading. Good day. Where should we go next? Should we go up the stairs and see if it talks to us?
I see you.
It's so quiet. But it scared the living daylights out of me. 'Cause what do you mean you see us? Wonder what this does. I would be annoyed if someone interrupted me while I was reading, not gonna lie. I mean, true, but he's saying he's working.
Whoops.
Whoops.
You did what?
I unhooked the chandelier and it crashed to the floor.
I can't believe it.
No wonder Rose asked you to leave.
I don't know.
Why is
what
George
got into
scolding
me.
us?
Sounds like you really goofed up.
Just don't vandalize the next house you stay in, okay?
Especially if it's ours.
Why is George so mad? You did what? As if it was her chandelier. George, give us a break. I didn't know what it did. I just thought I would play around with it, George. Damn. Alright, we got some creaky stairs. Girly pop. Now, why is the chandelier hung up with a rope? Spooky. Alright. Charlie, do you want to talk
Nancy, I really need to finish this up. Sorry.
Okay. Why does no one want to talk to us? We're delightful. I haven't asked anyone about their dead relatives yet.
How are the tiles coming along?
I'm still working on them.
Don't work too hard.
Okay, sorry. I forgot I had work to do. I was just wandering around. We have tiles to fix. go look around. What time is it? It's 4:30. She'll be back by 6. We have time. Old West romances were never found in that canyon, but it is still believed to be the route used to flee from Dylan and his men, Lizzie Applegate and the Bandit. According to legend, the infamous masked bandit El Diablo fell madly in love with Lizzie Applegate during her years as an entertainer at gold mining camps. At the end of Lizzie's performances, El Diablo would ride his jet black steed up to the stage and leave her a bouquet of gardenias. It was rumored that Lizzie joined El Diablo's band of thieves and was present at the Christmas gold robbery of 1878. Aww. If he wanted to, he would. Mary Oakes and Tennessee Sam. Few romances of the Old West will ever match the fire and fortitude of Mary Oakes and Tennessee Sam, and we will never know that actual story because there's no other pages. I wish I had an Old Western romance. Dirk Valentine vibes. Dirk and El Diablo really carrying the Nancy Drew cast of men.
Something's missing here.
Oh, Sassy Chef has redeemed a Canoodle Marry Kill. Give us our Canoodle Marry Kill. Chessie, how are ya? We're still on Haunted Mansion, yes. I just got back from swimming in the lake and was hoping I wouldn't miss too much. You have not missed very much at all. We haven't even had a seance yet. One of my fave games. Yay! We got ghosty vibes today. Glad you're here. Canoodle Marry Kill, everyone. Rose's hair. Lewis's hair, Abby's hair. Well, kill Lewis and his hair. I'm gonna marry Abby's hair. It's very full. I'll marry Abby's hair. I'll canoodle Rose's hair. Would marry Abby's hair, canoodle Lewis's hair, and kill Rose's hair. Canoodle Abby, marry Rose's hair, kill Lewis's hair. You know, all valid responses. Something's missing. Mastering the art of illusion. Abby is one of the few Nancy Drew characters who have long hair. I imagine just because it's hard to animate? Probably. Of all the spiritualists in the turn of the century, none was as famous as Madame Aragne, noted for her spider sapphire bracelets and heavy Russian accent. In her memoirs, I Am the Spider Lady, Madame Aragne, is that how you say it? I know it's the French word for spider, but I don't know how to say it. Revealed her secrets. For her, creating an atmosphere of illusion was just as important as the illusion itself. The best illusions were those that were created over a period of time or anticipated by the audience. As an illusionist, you must be aware of the influence that you have on the audience's perception of the events you create. Always establish an aura of intrigue and mystery about yourself. As you talk with your audience, try to plant the seeds of illusion in the perceiver's mind. Remember, illusions are about control, and you must always strive to maintain this control. Don't pronounce it G. Is it yay? It can't be yay. Because it's got a... This doesn't have the accent there, but I'm pretty sure the first E has an accent. Your audience will be dazzled. Aranye. It's pretty much yay. Aranye. Let's go with that. You know I can't pronounce English words, let alone any other language. I would kill Lewis at his stinky hair. Marry Abby's hair because I wanted to be a ginger growing up, and canoodle Rose's hair. Rainy. Yay. Let's just settle this. Yay, pronunciation.
A rainy.
A rainy? That doesn't sound right.
A rainy.
A rainy? Was I really overthinking it and it's just a rainy? But it has an accent. It feels... Hold on.
Araignée.
There's the French one.
Araignée.
It was trying to do it in English.
Araignée.
Araignée. Araignée. That's so hard to say. Okay. Araignée. I'm so prepared for danger by design now. Oh, sorry, look. This mirror? Fake. Not a rainy. Was really just giving us the American pronunciation. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Alright, the Zodiac and you. The Chinese tradition. The Chinese horoscope is organized on a 12-year cycle with each year assigned to a certain animal. While the origin of these animal signs is unclear, many believe that they were named by Buddha. Before he departed from Earth, he summoned all of the animals, but only 12 came to bid him farewell. As a reward, he named a year after each one in the order they arrived. First came the rat.
Nancy? Get out of my room! Rose! Rose!
Nancy, I'm ashamed of you. Everyone in this house expects some degree of privacy, and you have obviously violated that trust. Your behavior is completely unacceptable. No arguments. I cannot stand to have someone so inconsiderate in my house. I've arranged for Abby to drop you off at the airport. I'm sorry it has to work out this way. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out how to pronounce spider in French. It took a lot of time doing that. Alright, it's 4:30 again, it's fine. We got time. We won't get caught this time, I promise. I'll go quick. These people are such haters. This isn't even the most hateful thing they do in the game. Just wait. Alright, rat. First came the rat, then the ox, then the tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, but not snake horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and boar. Thus, we have 12 signs today. I can't blame Rose for blindly defending her girlfriend, TBH. I mean, you're right. She's like, get out of my house. How dare you disrespect Abby like that? Fortune telling for business popularity. Her interactive publishing. What else do we have? Moon incense.
The moon sleeps and the sun plays.
The moon sleeps and the sun plays. Okay, moon. Alright, I think we've looked at everything in here. Let's get out before we get yelled at again. Did they hire Nancy to figure out what's causing the accidents? We're helping out a friend of a friend by, yes, figuring out who's causing these accidents.
I need a paint scraper.
A paint scraper. Alright, that's what we were asked to do.
It's locked.
So, how are the tiles coming along? Great. We've done something.
How are the tiles coming along?
You should know what I found.
I'm all finished, but you should know what I found.
I'm sure it's very interesting, but unless it's really important, I've got other things to worry about. Let's see. If you're any good at fixing things, there's a dumbwaiter in the hallway that's not working.
You don't want to know what I found in your house? But alright, I'll go fix the dumbwaiter. It's a third floor to your house, Rose. Yeah, like why wouldn't you want to know that?
Where did Abby find those papers that are in the parlor?
She told me they were in her room, which surprised me since it was completely empty when we moved in. Now the room you're staying in was crammed with furniture. I think most of it was original with the house.
How did you find Charlie?
He just showed up one day. It was really odd. I remember Abby and I were in the basement talking about hiring someone to help us. 20 minutes later, the doorbell rang and there stood Charlie, looking for work.
I mean, that's kind of spooky. Weird coincidence. How did you find Charlie?
How do you know Louis?
He stopped by one day to introduce himself. He seemed awfully curious about our property, but he's an antique dealer specializing in the Victorian period. He's been extremely helpful advising us on authentic decor.
I feel like Nancy was technically hired to help with renovation, not investigate. Am I wrong? Was she? Because I know she is helping with the renovations, but her notebook was has the investigation stuff. So that's maybe why I assumed she was here to investigate as well. Yeah, maybe she's just here to help.
Have you heard of someone named Lizzie Applegate?
No, I haven't.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
So long.
So long, farewell. In the book, she's here to help with renovations. You know what? She's not even here to investigate. Detective who? We're here to do work. The dumbwaiter's broken. Let's go fix that. Why did I assume she was here to investigate? Okay, well, there's that. Cool, cool. No thanks. Look, accidents. Why so many? Why is C so uptight about them? Why is Charlie so uptight? The accidents was a, well, now you're here thing. Can you investigate this? Okay, that's probably it. House haunted? Chinese antique decorations. Once a hotel. Garden Gardenia. E. Valdez. Secret attic. Okay, Rose, $1 million insurance policy. Abby believes in ghosts. Valdez. Charlie, too young. Inexperienced for work. Alright, Louis, antique dealer. That's all we got on him. Why so many? Okay, so she's just here to help out a friend. I don't want to investigate the accidents anymore, now that I know that that's not my job.
When the 10 daughters are reunited in order.
Okay, so I have this thing. I pop open now. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. We have a key! Let's see if that key fits in the attic. She's here to help repair the house. Well, dang. Girl, same. I just found out I'm not here to investigate. There's a woman in the vents! And she's crying!
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
That's not the right key. Okay, let's go talk to... Oh, Abby's not here. Let's make it 6 o'clock when Abby is here. Rose did not invite her to solve why the accidents happened, just to get them back on schedule. You know, I maybe should have listened to the opening letter. Alright, alarm. Let's make it 6 p.m.
The spirits wish to speak to you, Nancy. Tonight, I will channel their energies to deliver a message. Meet me down in the basement, if you dare. Please sit down.
We really don't have time
Please
for
sit
this.
down.
Let us begin. We are gathered here tonight to contact the shades of those who have passed before us. Gaze into the crystal ball.
Gaze?
It will answer all of our questions. What's that?
Who has called me forth from the great beyond?
We have. Are you the spirit known as Valdez?
I was once called that in the world of the living.
Are you the spirit who has caused these accidents?
I have come back searching for her, my wife. Where can she be?
The spirits have spoken. The seance is over.
We've got a busy day tomorrow, and no more time for these games, Abby. And make sure you blow out the candles on your way up. I don't want to wake up and find the house on fire.
Ooh. Okay. Well, can I go exploring the haunted? That was a lot.
I don't want to disturb her. I don't want to disturb her.
Why? Alright, let's go down there, see what happened. Where can she be? Charlie? Alright, well Charlie's gone, so we can look around his stuff. Also, why wasn't Charlie at the seance? He should have been invited. Screwdriver, good stuff. Alright, this is where the seance happened. It was fake? Alright, I'll take this tape. How dare you, Abby! Rose is obsessed with fire because she's a pyro and Charlie was there, wasn't he? Was Charlie there? I thought it was just Nancy, Rose, and Abby. I thought it was a girly pop slumber party. Because I want him fired and he's cheap labor and eye candy. Ah! Okay. That's a new key, so maybe that's for the attic.
It's stuck.
Of course, everything. Let me use my paint scraper.
It's stuck.
It's not good enough. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoever slammed the door in our faces, kind of rude. Okay, let's see if that key works. Spooky. The mysterious storybook. She pushed her auburn hair back behind her ear and continued the arduous work. Each pile of dirt seemed heavier than the last, and the damp night air was stifling. Somewhere in the distance, a clock struck midnight. Suddenly, the sound of metal hitting metal sounded from the bottom of the pit. Carolyn dropped to her knees and quickly dug around the dull metallic chest. Soon, the lid was uncovered, and she pried its lock open with her crowbar. Her eyes flashed as she saw the chest's contents. 1,000 pieces of gold glinted in the soft moonlight. "Captain Stubing's treasure," the young heroine cried. "And soon it will be mine," a gruff voice interrupted from above. Before she could react, Carolyn saw the backside of the shovel for a split second, and then darkness. When she awoke, she could hear the faint clink of gold pieces hitting one another. She struggled to stand up, but found both her hands and feet tied together. She slowly moved her hand to her back pocket, but found that her penknife was gone. "Looking for this?" Mr. Niles grinned, standing over her with the knife in his hand. "I know how clever you are and took the liberty to remove the contents of your pocket. Please excuse the liberties I have taken. I'll do no such thing, you villain. The treasure belongs to the Stubing family, and you know it." What a relatable story. The young what? The heroine? Not the heroine.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay, the bandit's treasure. Alright, let's see.
There's something hidden here.
I think there is something hidden there, Nancy. That's B-E-G-A-G. My favorite word. Bagag. B-E-G-A-G.
Is there more to this music than what I'm seeing?
The liberties will not be excused. Not for villains. This is the tale of the bandit's loot and how it came to be. The golden dreams of blissful love soon failed you and me. Oh, my love, ride far and fast for me. I'll wait in Yerba Buena town, in a house high above the sea. I traveled as far as the Golden Gate, where I held your treasure true, where the rainbow ends in Christmas gold and the phoenix rises too. Oh, my love, ride far and fast for me. I'll wait in Yerba Buena town, in a house high above the sea. Okay, and then we have the bandit's treasure. Charitable performance for the benefit of the Ladies Protection and Relief Society. Open that up, Nancy. Beginning.
I know that the beginning is more difficult than it seems.
Beginning. Dear, what is this? Sin? Because that's the S. This letter shall serve as an introduction for my faithful employee, Wing Tang, who has been in my service as head chef for over 10 years. It is with much regret that I must discharge him, and were it not for the retirement of my establishment, I would still retain his services. Sincerely, E. Valdez. Dear sir. I'm like, who's Sin? Dear sir, to whom it may concern. I really had to put some context clues here. Like, that's an S, because this is an S and it's not a P, because to me that looked like pin. Early Nancy Drew handwriting. A crime. Oh, Lizzie. Radical, how are you? I think this is my first or second Nancy game. Yeah, the nice early days. Gosh. I can't remember what order I played them in. I think I did. Maybe I went backwards. I think I did Final Scene, Royal Tower, and then this one. Crimes. And a crowbar. Really testing my reading skills today, are we? Oh my gosh. We dined with the something in a strange quarter of Shanghai known as the Enchanted Dragon. Madame Mopondant, whoever that was, showed me the lovely that she had purchased earlier that week, and we exchanged pleasantries about our travels in the Orient. As the meal progressed, an elderly man approached me selling a curious puzzle box shaped like a pyramid. There appeared to be no hinges or any semblance of its mechanics from the outside, and yet the solution to open the box was very intricate and involved. The artwork was magnificent, and I became enchanted not only with the contraption, but with the artistic genius of the kindly old man. My mind ran wild with the possibility of creating a hotel. I want the huh sound from Fears to Fathom as a sound alert. I think we need it. Huh? Where rooms are puzzles full of traps and tricks, just like the pyramid box. In my broken Mandarin, I asked about the old man a man's employment situation and something him to return with me, prodded him to return with me to engineer my next hotel. He became embarrassed, and my dining companions protected my forthcoming attitude. Even in the Far East, where their traditions are so different from ours, a woman is still something to remain and meek, regardless of her passion or intellect. I feel like we kind of got the gist. Even though the handwriting is a little rough. Gorgeous handwriting. Just can't read it. Can we please get a huh? I think we need a huh. Why I thought it was sin even though we already used S, I don't know. One time I was playing, oh sorry, I missed the first part. One time I was playing Hangman game and it got down to blank IN at all costs, and I was like, I got it guys, sin at all costs. It was win at all costs. I mean, you should sin at all costs. I'm down for that. I think this Easter egg shows up later if we keep opening this up, but I don't think we can do it right now. But there's an Easter egg here. Confined to remain passive and meek is what that said. Confined to remain passive and meek. Gotcha. Golden Gate Gazette. And then a tile. How do we get the huh sound alert? See, I need to make it. I'll go grab the huh and add it to our sound alerts. Actually, I'm gonna make a note for that. We did that part in Fears to Fathom so much I could grab it. Fears to Fathom sound alert. Alright. Write it down so I don't forget. Alright. It's a great huh. It really is.
It's stuck.
Well, we live here now. Everyone get cozy. Alright, let's get out. Crowbar, just like the story. I've risen from the slumbies. Miss anything important? What, a seance? The ghosts are haunting the mansion, because the mansion is haunted. This is my home now. Alright, we have one, I think we're missing one more tile. But let's fix the dumbwaiter. While I'm at it. Okay. Downstairs, just kidding. This side, we're gonna throw, because look, engineering skills right here. Throw an iron onto this and it weighs it down. See? Skills, renovations, helping. Was the booty poppin'? We did see the butt ghost. Ah, there's our tile.
When the eye of the phoenix is in your hand.
In your hand. Eye of the Phoenix. We're missing Child, King, River, and Gold, or our last four. We're missing. Okay, but now that I have all these tiles, everyone's asleep. Meanwhile, we're making renovation moves. We're doing it all. See if that swan's gonna move now. It did it. It did it. Okay. Now you stop. Now that you've done it, don't ever do it again. Disgusting. Alright. He's not here, so we can also snoop around his desk. Daddy Death, how are ya? Good after morning. When I play, Nancy doesn't read anymore? I don't know why. Are you talking about the symbols? Nancy only reads those when you're on junior. If you're on senior, that puzzle is so much harder because she doesn't read the The poem, she doesn't read the symbols, doesn't point anything out, but thankfully we're on Junior today. I don't have to think for myself.
Listen, my child, to this story of dreams.
Child. A child. Lantern? Now why do we have these? No! A child. Alright, let's, now that I know I can spy on people... Alright, let's look around his desk. Lessons in chess. The Knight, lesson 1. Okay, so this is what he was busy doing. He was trying to learn how to play chess. The knight, unlike any other piece, has the ability to move on an unfixed path. It leaves one square and arrives at another without going anywhere in between. In effect, it can leap over other pieces to land at its destination. In the example below, the knight is able to travel to any of the squares marked with an X. That's why he was too busy to talk to us. Login name. I bet his username is just Lewis. Password, butthead. Invalid entry. Alright, so because we don't know the password, we have to go through a maze. And I'm gonna cheat and press M so that the map pops up down here. If you didn't know that, do it. It saves you a headache. And then you just follow the map. Like this is kind of scary. What if something was around the corner? This is the best security protocol I've ever seen. I agree. I need to set up a maze on my computer in case anyone tries to break in. Or I guess if I forget my password. Maybe this way. Guess we just go straight. Take a turn here. Oh, got stuck on the wall. Isn't this a Windows 95 screensaver? It looks like it, right? Then only puzzle girlies can steal your stuff. Exactly. If you have to solve a puzzle and you do it, great. You have access to all my things. That's okay. I trust you. You just have to pass a test. I do like the idea that Lewis is doing work, but he's just playing his maze game. Oh, I think we go this way. Ta-da! We're in. Hackers. San Francisco City Guide, 1888. Hotels. There are all of his passwords, just in one convenient folder. His briefcase is 46534868, and his laptop password is antiques. What a good password. Storage unit, business entry, back room, fireproof box, home office, safe, security alarm. No disc, no CD, and he doesn't have a printer. And no trash, because he is the trash. Alright, I think that's all we can look at in here. Let's leave. So now we figured out what Lewis is hiding. Let's go find out what Charlie is hiding. There's gotta be stuff over here. I feel like if you somehow manage to rob Fort Knox and you get off property with the haul, you should be able to keep it. You earned it.
It's stuck.
It's stuck.
I can't see where I'm going.
You'll be fine, Nancy. Try that again. I have a lantern. Maybe I should use it.
It's so dark in here.
Avoid the hole. Alright, Charlie. What is this? He's living in the walls. San Francisco. Dear Mom and Dad, sorry I haven't written in a while, but things have really been busy. I'm working now, fixing up an old house. I'm learning a lot, and I'm very proud of the work I'm doing. I'm still in between places, so I'll let you know what my address is once I settle down. Say hi to Grandma, Charlie. In between places. Just living in someone's walls.
The King of the Sky will shine his ray.
The King of the Sky. He's in the goddamn walls. Ooh, term paper. I'll take that. And he's reading up about El Diablo. Not much is known about this masked bandit who plagued the Domingo Baca Trail between 1875 and 1880, except for his trademark black outfit and mask. Many legends associate him with the Great Christmas Robbery, but contemporary historians now believe the robbery was fabricated by the Stagecoach Company since the treasure has never been found. Zorro? Is that you? Okay, so this is just where he hangs out. Yeah. That's great. He just kind of comes through the wall. Alright, let's go read what his term paper's about. Now that I have a computer. Alright, pop this in. Put that down. Pop it in. There we go. Lewis Antiques. There we go. Alright, fact from fiction, the Great Christmas Gold Robbery. Charlie Murphy, final term paper. He's got an outline, introduction, date, term paper objective, valuation of stolen gold, best sources, robbery value ranges, formulas for computing value, participants, El Diablo, Purple Pete, Wild Obadiah, and Crazy Jane. Why don't we hear more about them? It's all about El Diablo, but what about Wild Obadiah? Diego Valdez? Eyewitness profiles. Location of stolen gold, Western Mutual United Bank fraud, Valdez family ranch, Applegate connection, bandits, treasure promotion, oral histories. Okay. Charlie only has an outline. The paper has not been written yet. But he got started. Tag yourself, I'm Wild Obadiah. Feeling like a Crazy Jane today, actually. That's me. Charlie's wall setup looks like mine here in Nina's walls. Kate, if you're in my walls, come on inside! Why are you in my walls? It's cozier out here, I promise. If anyone's living in my walls, feel free to come out. We can have snacks and play Nancy Drew together. Alright, let's do what now? I don't know. Everyone's asleep. Why do they have to rest? I have an aesthetic to maintain. Fair enough. Enjoy the walls. I guess we go to sleep. Everyone's tired. Taco Bell got you again? Living in the walls in 2025 is $800 a month. Oh, it's so sad because it's true. Alright, let's see. Lewis is there at noon to 5. I mean, we can make it 3 o'clock and then Abby will be gone too. Make it 3 p.m. Just take a nice long nap. Brother is in pain. Okay, so now Abby's gone. Let's go look at her stuff. I have a tape.
Something's missing here.
That. Alright, we'll put the spider in here. Now, Abby. At least she has a hobby. Okay, she's got a fun little soundboard. So definitely heard that in my room. There's the woman crying. Violins. Oh, that's just like wispy. Oh wait! Oh, a child. There's that guy.
I see you.
It was all a trick. They didn't actually see us. Our phone friend. Okay. Both the groaning and crying are me. Relatable.
I need a tape.
I have a tape.
Who has called me forth from the great beyond?
Abby, we trusted you. I feel bamboozled. Let's put this back. Okay. How unfortunate. Abby, straight to jail. Let's check in here. Now that we know it's all fake, I take this off. Disappointing. New phone. Who has called me from the great beyond? Okay. Everybody else should also be here at work, so let's chat.
Hello.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Bye, Nancy.
Just kidding. Charlie is living in the walls. Let's address that. Charles?
Hey Nancy, I see you survived Abby's seance. Man, that Valdez guy sure sounded creepy.
Hey Charlie, I see that you live in the walls. That's creepy.
Have you ever heard of him? Valdez, I mean.
I've heard of a Diego Valdez. He was a wealthy rancher who lived in the 1800s. Yeah, I just read a book on him for my history class.
Was he from San Francisco?
No, he was sort of a hermit and never married. But he was extremely generous. He gave away thousands of dollars.
Have you met Louis Chandler?
Seatbelts, everyone!
What do you know about him?
He's an antique
Alligator,
dealer.
how are you
Hey,
doing?
I guess
Welcome
he
to the
does
struggle
consulting
bus.
work for Rose, like on Victorian furnishings and stuff.
We struggle through some Nancy Drew every Saturday, so welcome to the man who lives in our walls.
How do you like working for Abby?
She's not bad. She can be a little weird. I think she gets on Rose's nerves sometimes.
What do you mean?
She always does a disappearing act whenever Rose needs her to do some work. And I think Rose is sort of hatty, you know?
Greetings from Germany, all the way from Germany. Well, welcome. We're playing Message in a Haunted Mansion, and then we're gonna play some Ghost of Thornton Hall later for our Nancy
thinks
Drew
the house
marathon.
is haunted. Do you?
I'm not sure. Let's just say I wouldn't rule it out. But that's Abby's department, not mine.
Charlie, I found this diskette. I think it's yours.
I was wondering where it was. Thanks a lot, Nancy.
I
Luckily,
think
had a
this
backup
is
at the
yours.
school.
I definitely stole it from your bedroom. Behind the bar. The man living in the walls is calling people weird. Yes. Yes, he is.
I guess I've got a new daddy.
That must be an interesting paper you're writing.
I just started to write it, so I don't know very much about the robbery. It's hard to separate fact from fiction, especially when most of the information is based on rumors.
Whatever happened to the gold?
Nobody knows. Some historians say that the bank faked the robbery to collect the insurance money.
Was it El Diablo who stole the gold? Or someone else?
It was definitely El Diablo. but no one knows who he was. In my opinion, El Diablo never existed. He was a composite of different outlaws from that era.
Had you come across any hidden passageways down here?
You mean like a trapdoor leading to a room with skeletons or something? No, I haven't.
Have you seen the
Are you
poem
sure?
in the Chinese room?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. It almost sounds like there's a hidden message in there, you know?
I'll let you get
A
back to your
message?
renovation.
Bye.
In my haunted mansion? Crazy. Alright, let's play the piano. B-E-G-A-G. The gag! My love, here is the key you'll need. The bandit's treasure. It's more likely than you think. Just my room behind the bar. He lives back there. That's crazy. He's like, I hope you liked the seance. I was watching through the mirror. Just hanging out back there. Alright.
It's locked.
It's locked. This one. And then... Does the music have to be creepy while we're up here? Very unsettling. Alright, the bandit's treasure. If I stick this on top of that, find Diego on stairs. Find Diego on stairs. Let's go do that.
It's stuck.
Not the ghostly farts. Charlie doing audio and visual for Abby during the seance. He's got the soundboard back there. On the stairs. Diego, are you here? Ah, Diego. Dave! Thank you for the 2 months of being a sexy snack and kicking off the hype bus. Hype for Diego. Let's type Diego in here. Diego. Diego. Coins. False. Floor. A false floor, you say? Okay, we got this fun thing. And more fun handwriting. Diego, I've waited so long for your return, but have kept our treasure true. Here is the tool you'll need to find it. May your rainbows never run out of luck. E. The stars and moon will shine on you as you begin your quest. Travel to the corners first. Visit all from east to west, then journey back into the center where you will surely see the sun shine over all the land in perfect harmony. Yay. So now what? What time is it? She's still not here. Let's go talk to Lewis. Maybe he knows something that we don't. I mean, doubtful. Nancy's pretty smart.
Hello, Nancy.
Ah, I can finally talk to you because you're not busy anymore.
I was wondering whether you knew anything about someone named E. Valdez.
E. Valdez. No, I've never heard of that name. But I'll jot it down and let you know if I come across it anywhere.
What kind of antique store do you own?
It's a gallery, not a store.
Oh, sorry.
And it's called Chandler Interiors, specializing in the Victorian period. I have clients from all over the world, and if I don't have what they're looking for, I find it.
It's a gallery, not a store. The tie is too straight. He ironed that. Every morning. Iron the tie, make sure it's straight. We could just start pulling up floorboards. You know, we could do that. New conspiracy theory, floors aren't real. False floors.
Was this house once a hotel?
But not the shirt,
That's
just
hard
the
to
tie.
say. The house has been renovated many times, but several of its original features, such as the saloon and staircase, seem to indicate that it may have been a hotel. Unfortunately, there are no records on this house before 1906.
Do you know who Lizzie Applegate was?
Yes, I certainly do. She was a very popular actress in the late 1800s. She was very generous and left all of her money to the Ladies' Protection Society.
Iron shirt with him inside. I would love to do that.
What was the Ladies' Protection Society?
A popular charity in the early 1900s. They helped widows and orphans.
Have you seen the poem in my room?
Oh, that one. Yes, it's just some cheap Chinatown souvenir.
Do you know what
Okay.
a phoenix is?
Yes, it's a mythical bird-like creature that builds a nest every 500 years and then sets itself on fire to rise forth reborn from its ashes. It's a very popular symbol in the Bay Area.
The dream.
In fact, there's one on the main staircase.
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
I would love to set myself on fire and rebirth myself every 500 years. Alright, so he's gonna be gone at 5 o'clock. It's 5:15. Why is he here? Why are
Hello,
you still
Nancy.
here?
I won't keep you any longer.
Thank you, Nancy.
The Phoenix probably. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I can't set myself on fire by simply... Oh, I can set myself on fire by simply stepping outside. It's hot. Oh my gosh, Nancy. Turn around. Let's make it... That was weird that he was still there. He should be gone by 5, but let's make it 6 o'clock. Unless I wrote that down wrong. Maybe I did. Who is leaving me notes and then stomping away? A secret admirer. Fun little letter. Why?
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Yeah. So leave the mansion now. Not later, but now. I know the ghost didn't leave this because they were stomping away. Alright, who did this? I keep missing that ghost because I click too fast. Interesting. I'll leave the mansion later.
Fire! 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 It's too late.
It's too late. We could have maybe done something instead of pointing at it and screaming fire. Let's try that again. Screaming is a strong word for what was done there. Sorry, she wasn't screaming fire. She was just stating that there was a fire.
I'm not cleaning that up. None of them can figure out what caused the fire. Maybe I should take Lewis's advice and cut my losses before it's too late.
What advice?
What advice?
He has a client who might want to buy the place. Someone with more experience and money to finish all of the renovations.
Huh.
What did the fire department say?
They think the fire was caused by sparks from the fireplace, since it doesn't have a screen. And I specifically told Charlie to buy one. How could he have forgotten? No, I am bound and determined to stick with this house no matter what. Nothing can drive me away. I don't care if it's fires, earthquakes, or Mr. Valdez with his gang of ghosts.
And thus Nancy's pyromania tendencies were born. She really got a thrill from that fire. And there will be a fire every couple games. And then she'll get arrested for it.
Excuse me for prying, but why did you spend so much money to insure the house against fire?
For protection. I've put my entire life savings into this house, and if it goes up in smoke, I'll lose everything.
Have you found any rainbow designs in the house?
Rainbows? No. Not that I can remember.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Bye.
Everything comes full circle. Nancy Arsonist Drew. Man, did I waste some time? It's already 1:15. I was busy. That fire really interrupted me. I had a whole thought process and everything. Aww. Well. I don't know what this is, but it burnt up. And that. The chair is cooked too. Lightly toasted. What are you still doing
Nancy,
here?
What a shame to have lost those papers. And to think that we almost lost the house. Rose is very fortunate to have you here.
Yeah, the second time around.
Did you hear anything in the parlor before the fire started?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm somewhat isolated here. With these thick walls, I barely hear anything.
Thick.
Were the papers very valuable?
Not for my purposes, no. But they must have had some sentimental value.
Do you think Rose should sell the house?
I leave that decision up to her. She's put an extraordinary amount of time and money into it, and I'm not sure if she can afford what it'll take to complete the renovations. But whatever her decision, I will assist her however I can.
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
This is the coworker that hangs around after hours because they don't want to go home. Yeah, Louis, go home. I'm trying to snoop around your area. You're not supposed to be here. My gosh.
You have become completely distracted by all of the spiritualism stuff. I think you were in the parlor, either burning candles or using that flash paper.
Well, excuse me for trying to find some ways to promote this place. It's good business sense.
Well, I guess we won't have to worry about advertising if the mansion burns down.
You've given up. You want the mansion to burn to the ground. That way you won't have to worry about losing your investment. You'll just collect the insurance.
How dare you? Are you accusing me of fraud?
I'm sorry, Rose. I don't know. It's just all these accidents and now this. I know you're dedicated to this house. I'm sorry for doubting you.
Let's just finish up these curtains. I think the stress of the last few weeks has finally gotten the better of us.
The girlfriends are fighting. Were they in there? I couldn't tell where they were. Just arguing. Alright. Oh, I was making it non-Lewis time. That's what I was doing. Let's do 6 p.m. again. Oh, by the vent. That makes more sense. That's definitely where we would have heard it. If I was standing over here, I probably would have heard that better. Okay. Let's go over here. Please be gone. Oh, thank goodness. Let's get into his walls. See if I can see anything through here now. No. Plot twist, everyone is living in the walls. At least Nancy is. Oh, I wanted to see something fun. Maybe I gotta make it earlier than 5. I mean 6. Whatever time he's not supposed to be here. Lewis is the real entity haunting this house. I believe it. What if Lewis is a ghost? I don't know if that makes it worse. Makes it more scary.
Hello.
Are you missing any papers?
Funny you should ask. Yes, I did misplace some old letters, but I'm sure they'll show up soon.
They're burnt to a crisp, Rose.
Take care.
Oh, Charlie's not here. I was like, I'm gonna go talk to Charlie about starting that fire, but I bet he went home for the day, and by home I mean into the walls. Yeah, he's gone. Okay.
Hi, Nancy. I can't
Hey.
believe we had a fire. I can't believe it. I bet Charlie was down there before it started.
Why do you say that?
Because he's always around at the scene of these accidents. I told Rose to fire him, but she won't listen to me.
What kind of person is Charlie? He seems to feel bad about all of these mishaps.
Ugh, it's clear to me that Charlie's totally responsible for the accidents. Who else could it have been? He's a really nice kid, but he has no idea what he's doing. Unfortunately, Rose doesn't want to fire him. And there's something suspicious about him.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The other day, I was down in the basement working for over an hour, and suddenly he sneaks up on me. I bet he was down there the whole time, watching me.
Creepy.
Have you seen the poem in my room?
Oh, I love that poem. Listen, my child, to this story of dreams. How does the rest go? It was there when we bought the place.
Do you know much about Lewis? It must be great having your own expert on Victorians.
He owns Chandler Interiors, a very reputable antique store. I'm sure his clients will be quite interested in our bed and breakfast once they hear about our resident ghost.
How long have you known Rose?
A couple of years. She has good business sense, but I think she needs to think more about advertising. Otherwise, we're just like all the other B&Bs in this town, and believe me, there's plenty of them.
I saw those papers in the parlor. Where did you find them?
Right in my room. They're so vintage. I'm going to ask Lewis if he can get me some antique
So
frames for
vintage.
them. Rose and I can use the letters in our historical display.
Was there anything about the house in them?
I don't think so. I really didn't go through them that much. I did find this old picture of a woman dressed in men's clothing. I think it was taken in the entryway by the staircase. I sent it to a photographer to have it restored.
Do you have any idea who this woman might be?
No, I don't. Sorry.
Does Charlie live around here?
I'm not sure. He said he's between apartments. I think he said he's staying with friends until he can find a place of his own.
We're the friends. Abby, wake up. He's in the walls.
Is Charlie from the Bay Area?
I don't know. You might want to ask Rose. He doesn't talk much about his private life.
Between apartments? That seems kind of odd.
Not for San Francisco. Rents are really high, and there are so many kids thinking they can find cheap housing out here. It's sad to say, but a lot of them end up on the streets.
Did the house
Or in
come
the
with a lot of
walls.
furniture?
There were a lot of pieces and knickknacks left behind, like the books in the study, your bed. I think it was too large to take out of the room.
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, it is past time that Charlie would be here, so let me go change the time again. Charlie is there from 8 to 5, so let's make it... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it... What do I want to do? 11 a.m. Maybe right before Lewis comes into the room. We'll see how that works. Okay, Charlie. The worst alarm sound. Really do hate
Hey,
it.
Nancy. Hey, there's been another accident. You've got to believe me, I didn't have anything to do with it. I just hope Rose doesn't blame me for this one.
I mean, I wasn't gonna blame you, but now that you said that, I kind of think it was you.
Rose mentioned the fire screen you were supposed to get.
But I did buy it. Lewis told me that it was the wrong type and said he'd get another one, so I returned it.
And that's all there is to it?
Everyone thinks I'm causing these accidents because I was always the last one there, but I had nothing to do with them. I can tell you this. There's something unusual going on in this house.
So, do you have any proof?
I'd better not say any more. Sorry.
Who was the last person you saw in the parlor before the fire?
I've been working mostly in the basement, but I think I saw Abby go through those papers right before the fire.
I'll let you get back to your renovation.
I'll be here if you need me.
I won't need you, but thanks. So I feel like I can look at this. Yes, I can. Haha!
And hidden beneath a river of colors.
Swanee River. Alright, we're missing one more symbol. And then we got all of them. Not the I won't need you. I mean, do we need him? We can want to be around him, but I don't think he's a need. Let's see if I can... I'm gonna sneak up on him? Let me... I want to see him do shady things. There he is.
Lewis is up to something.
What are you doing?
Aha! That's it!
Lewis, are you in there?
I'll be right there.
I'll be right there.
He's hiding something in his briefcase.
That's very suspicious. A man looking at a book? He's up to something. Men don't read. Alright, let's open this up. Okay, 4, 6, 5, 3, 4, 8, 6, 8. 8, 6, 8. Okay. Dear Sir, I represent a client who would like to sell their collection of post-Civil War gold bullion. My client wishes to remain anonymous during all business transactions, and I'm having difficulty determining the nature of their collection. From what I can gather, my client possesses approximately $50,000 in uncirculated bank standard gold coins dated between 1870 and 1880. These would have been issued by one of the 5
What are you doing in there?
What happened?
I got caught snooping around, and Rose asked me to leave.
Oh no!
Now you won't be able to solve the mystery.
Better luck next time, I guess.
That's too bad. And to think you could have saved the day.
And helped out Rose.
I know.
But you
I know.
didn't.
If only I had another chance. I'd be a lot more careful the next time around.
What do you mean the next time around, Nancy? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wait. Maybe I skedaddled too fast. Do I have to go back into the walls again? No, this is here. Is he gonna be mad that I'm... Oh, it's like 11:30. It's fine. We should just try this again. Do I have time? 4, 6, 5, 3. 4, 8, 4, or 6, 8. Alright. Sorry. Please contact me at your convenience. I'm available during mornings and evening. Lewis Chandler. Victorian antiques. Hidden treasure in our homes. Mr. Orman is an expert in the colonial history of California. He will give a seminar on treasure hunting techniques. Oh, we're running out of time. At the upcoming Fortune Hunter Expo in San Jose later this year. I have consulted and worked on the restaurant.
What are you doing
Let me
in
go
there?
set the alarm.
I got
I'm
caught
rushing
snooping around, and Rose asked me to leave.
Oh no.
Now you won't be able to solve the mystery.
Better luck next time, I guess.
That's too bad. And to think you could have saved the day.
And helped out Rose.
I know. If only I had another chance. I'd be a lot more careful the next time around.
Not them rubbing it in Nancy's face. Let's go to bed. That's why I was confused. Was I not just in that room and then I opened the door and then I ended up here? That seemed weird. Okay, that's why that was confusing, because I thought I'd missed something, but I think it just teleported me. Anyways, let's go to bed. Open the developer menu and delete Lewis. Alright, let's I wish we could do that. Let's make it 2 a.m. That's snooping hour. Okay. Now that we have our alone time. Alright, try that again. 4, 6, 5, 3. 4, 8, 6, 8. Okay, Victorian antiques. I have consulted and worked with on the restoration of hundreds of California homesteads, ranches, haciendas, and mansions dating as far back as the 18th century and have always found some sort of hidden treasure. Some are quite ordinary, a stash of old tiles, a secret compartment filled with keepsakes, but others have proved to be quite extraordinary. Okay, I don't have to read so fast. He's not coming after me. I've been traumatized. We have time. It's 2 a.m. He doesn't get in until noon. My recent work at Los Arbales Ranch in Santa Frida uncovered $20,000 in gold bullion that have been hidden away during the Spanish-American War. Over the many years of my research and findings, I have developed a systematic approach to determine which habitations are prime candidates for hiding a secret treasure. Sorry, I read that right and then second-guessed myself. And we have this piece of paper. Rick Arlen, back with a vengeance. That's not what you want to hear. Soap star heartthrob Rick Arlen has renewed his contract with Worldwide Broadcasting, but admits he had misgivings about another season with Light of Our Love. It was a very difficult time of my life, the actor admits. There were a lot of things going down and I didn't know if it was time to move on. Rumors have persisted that Arlen had been a victim of a stalker and that a teen detective named Nancy Drew was on the case. However, neither Rick nor the show's producer, William Pappas, had any comment. Miss Drew had recently been... something. Tragically, Rick is doing okay. Rick, Nora. No. Louis Chandler, proprietor of Chandler Interiors, which is a gallery, not a store, just so you know. Alright, then through our own voices, an oral history of Chinese immigrants in California. This is what he shoved into his briefcase.
What's that?
What's that? My name is Wing Tang. When I was just 19, I worked as a grader on the Transcontinental Railroad and saw the two great railroads meet at the Golden Spike. I came back to San Francisco in 1871 and worked as a chef for Miss Applegate for many years at the Hotel Chinois and then at the Golden Gardenia, which we called Gumbo Foo. I remember the Great Earthquake and how it shook the tall buildings like stalks of rice. The Great Fire destroyed so many buildings and people. Eat the matches. Alright. Wouldn't a gallery be a place that you only look at items? I guess. Maybe, I mean, you can have an art gallery and still sell the items, right? let's make it Lewis time, 12 p.m. You should be over there.
Hello.
Bye.
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Ta-ta for now.
Sorry. Let me leave you alone.
Hello.
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
No. Not that I can remember.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
What about Charlie? Do you know what gumbo foo is?
Hi, Nancy. What's up?
I'll let you get back to your renovation.
Bye, Nancy.
Bye, Charlie. Do you know what gumbo... Why is he never here when I need to talk to him? 1-523-555-3739. Let's call everyone.
Drew residence, Hannah Groon speaking.
Hi, Hannah.
Hi, Nancy.
I met Rose's handyman, Charlie. He seems nice.
Rose told me he's a fine young fellow, but a little rough around the edges. I believe she said he's studying history at a community college.
Has Rose said anything about him and the accidents?
Nothing particular. I know she's concerned that Charlie may have inadvertently caused some of them, but she doesn't think it was intentional.
It's just accident prone.
Did you know Rose has a resident expert on Victorians?
Oh, yes. Rose has mentioned Lewis several times. She's really fond of him and is very grateful for his help.
Oh? Is there more between them than what I'm seeing?
Oh, no, they're not dating or anything, but I can
Thank
tell
goodness.
Rose likes him very much.
Have you heard about the seance Abby hosted for Rose and me?
Seance? Good heavens.
Has Rose ever mentioned someone by the name of Valdez?
No. She never mentioned the name.
Abby faked the seance. She rigged a table with a
It's
projector.
a lot of
Well,
information
you didn't
Nancy's
think
dumping.
It was for real, did you? Don't worry, Rose, about this. She has enough on her mind already. I just can't imagine why Abby would go to all that trouble.
I just found a hidden attic. I wonder if it has anything to do with all these accidents.
Perhaps it does. Nancy, keep this a secret until you get to the bottom of these strange events. Don't even tell Rose. The less everyone knows, the more you can investigate without creating suspicion.
Wish we could call Hannah in later games. Me too. I wish we could call her during Deception Island, where she's like, Daddy Drew's day off. He's wreaking havoc in the house.
There was a fire in the parlor, but I put it out in time.
Thank goodness.
We put it out
I
in
don't know
time.
Nobody was hurt. Rose told me she was afraid that house was a fire trap. I'm just so glad you were there to save the place.
Hannah, do you think Rose could have started the fire to collect the insurance on the house?
No, not at all. Rose loves that house. It's her dream come true. I can't imagine her doing something like that. She's very determined to open that B&B.
This house is full of surprises. I found a secret room in the basement where someone's been living.
Strange accidents? Secret rooms? Seances? The more I hear about this house, the more I wonder what Rose has gotten herself into.
Lewis is up to something. I saw him take a book from the library.
That doesn't sound very suspicious. What was the book about?
I saw him take a book from the library. It was so weird.
Lewis's book mentioned that this house was once called Gumbo Foo in the 1800s.
That's nice, dear. I have no idea what that means. But give Emily a call. She knows all about San Francisco legends.
I should get back to work. Goodbye.
Have a good day.
Let's call Bess.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
What's up?
You'll never believe this, but things have gotten even more complicated. I found some clues that there might be buried treasure in the house.
Wow!
Oh, Nancy, it sounds like you've got a real case on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
How can we help?
There was a small fire in the house, but luckily I put it out. But the old papers that Abby found were destroyed.
Things are really starting to heat up, Nancy.
Ugh, and so are the bad puns.
Why would someone want to burn
George.
those papers?
I bet there was something in them that was important.
I'd take another look at the scene of the fire for any clues.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I hate manually dialing. Ugh, that's the best thing in the later games when you can just click on the name and it just dials for you. Don't have to touch all the buttons.
I found a secret room in the basement, and it looks like someone is living there.
Who could it be?
Probably Charlie. Doesn't he spend most of his time down there?
Look around for clues. Who knows what he's up to?
Do either of you know what gumbo foo means?
It sounds Chinese.
Call Emily. She'll know.
I should get going. Talk to you later.
Call us!
Okay, let's call Emily. 5555367. Everyone's saying Emily would know what this is.
Emily Foxworth speaking.
Hello, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Nancy. How's your case coming along?
I found some old papers in the house, plus a page from a phone directory dated 1894.
Ooh, that sounds valuable. It's hard to find old documents like that before 1906.
Have you ever heard of the Ladies Protection Society?
No, but it sounds like some turn-of-the-century charity. There were all these private agencies that helped out widows and orphans before the government took on that role.
What do you know about the Bandit's Treasure?
Bandit's Treasure? Oh, you mean the play? The Rep did a season where they performed old local plays, including the Bandit's Treasure. I've never seen it, but I hear the music is fantastic.
Have you heard of an antique dealer named Louis Chandler?
Nope, never heard of him.
Good. You don't want to hear of
Have
them.
you heard of an actress, Lizzie Applegate?
Oh, sure, she was a good friend of Lotta Crabtree, another popular actress in the late 1800s. As I recall, she opened up a big hotel. What was it called? The Hotel Mandrake or the Oriental? I forget.
Was it in this neighborhood? Is it still around?
Oh no, this one was downtown. It was very big, but I think it burned down.
Have you ever come across hidden rooms in Victorian mansions?
No, but I've read that many houses were only partially rebuilt after the Great Earthquake, closing off damaged rooms from the rest of the house.
Do you know what the words gumbo foo mean?
Sounds Chinese to me. Why don't you ask everyone what they think it means? It may have something to do with the house. In the meantime, I'll ask my friends about it. Gumbo foo.
Do you know where Yerba Buena town is?
That's what San Francisco was called back during the Spanish colonial period, but no one calls it that anymore.
Tell me about the Spanish and San Francisco.
Oh, you could write a book on that. The Spanish were the first Europeans to settle this area during the 1700s, and it stayed that way until after the Mexican-American War when it was handed over to the United States. It couldn't have happened at a better time because gold was discovered outside the city not more than 2 years later.
With all of that gold around, I'd imagine there's a lot of buried treasure in this town.
Yeah, you'd think that, but I've never heard of any in San Francisco, except for Treasure Island out in the bay. But that's named after the book, not some legend.
I should get going. Goodbye, Emily.
Talk to you later.
Sounds like someone overheard that. That door definitely opened. What time is it? Maybe Lewis was just coming past to go to his office. I don't know. The door sound made me think someone would appear behind me. That's terrifying. Let's just make sure no one's in here. But Lewis should be back at work. Do I have his times wrong? Where is he? Every time I think he's there, he's not. He's being snoopy. Maybe. Who have I not asked about Gumbo Foo? I haven't asked Charlie and I haven't asked Abby? Maybe.
Hi, Nancy.
There we
What's
go.
up?
Do you know what the words gumbo foo mean?
I'm not sure. I've never heard that before.
I'll let you get back to your renovation.
Bye.
Then who walked through? Obviously a ghost. Have you been paying attention? This mansion is haunted. Clearly the ghost opened the door and overheard my conversation.
I'll let you go.
Thanks for your help.
I'll take better notes, as you should.
Hello.
Gumbo Foo?
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
Gumbo foo? I love gumbo. What kind of gumbo is gumbo foo?
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Bye-bye.
Obviously, we saw its ghostly cheeks earlier. We did. Butt Ghost just coming to say hi. That was it. Ooh. Okay, maybe he's there now. I've asked everybody about the gumbo. Oh,
yes, Nancy.
He's back.
Do you know why the fireplace in the parlor didn't have a screen?
No, I don't. No, I remember. I was to purchase an antique fire screen, but never found a suitable match. I feel just terrible. I must apologize to Rose about
You should, because everyone's blaming Charlie when he did nothing wrong.
Do you think Charlie is doing a good job?
Certainly. He's rough around the edges, but he's reliable and learns very quickly. He's just what Rose and I need.
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
Where did you hear that?
I came across it in a book.
No doubt the book I have locked in my briefcase. I thought someone had been in there. I think I'll need to have a word with Rose about this.
Nancy.
As if it couldn't have been in any other book.
Everyone in this house expects some degree of privacy, and you have obviously violated that trust. Your behavior is completely unacceptable. No arguments. I cannot stand to have someone so inconsiderate in my house. I've arranged for Abby to drop you off at the airport. I'm sorry it has to work out this way. Goodbye.
I love the second chance. I wish there were more like this. Me too. I wish that there were consequences to your... Wish there were consequences for our actions, but, like, picking stuff? I need more of those.
Yes, Nancy.
Do you know
Sorry,
why
I have
the
to
fireplace
do this
in the
conversation
parlor
again.
didn't have a screen?
No, I don't. No, I remember. I was to purchase an antique fire screen, but never found a suitable match. I feel just terrible. I must apologize to Rose about this.
Do you think Charlie is doing a good job?
Certainly. He's rough around the edges, but he's reliable and learns
Why
very
does everyone
quickly.
keep saying that?
He's just what Rose and I need.
Did Lizzie ever wear men's clothing?
I'm sure she played some roles where she had to dress as a man, but she was quite an elegant woman, quite fashionable for her time.
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
Where did you hear that?
I read about it in a magazine.
I see. As I recall, it means House of Great Books. After the Great Earthquake, many books and documents were stored in private homes to save them from the fires. The Chinese called those houses Gumbo Fu.
I won't keep you any longer.
Nice to see you again.
In the later games, we can straight up tell people we're a detective undercover and nothing happens. Yeah, I want some consequences. Yeah, like there's only one book in the world that has Gumbo Fu in it. Yeah, that's it. It was that book specifically. Alright, well, fast around about Gumbo Fu. No one knows what it is.
I'm glad you dropped by. You know, I wanted to tell you that you'll be alone in the house for a while. Everyone is going to the Winter Festival, and Charlie's studying for finals. I also took down one of the tapestries in your room for dry cleaning, and what was the other thing? Oh, a messenger dropped off a letter for you. I put it in your room.
Remember when we said everyone was being mean in this game? This is the meanest thing. We're not invited to the Winter Festival. We're just gonna get left here while they go have fun.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
The worst thing they've done in this entire game. And no one thought we would want to go to the Winter Festival? No one considered that? We just have to stay here by ourselves. How come we're never invited? At least we got puzzles in our room to keep us busy. They removed the tapestry. I would have loved to go to the Winter Festival, but they didn't even ask. Chat be real. Are you okay with a physical Nancy in the games? A physical Nancy? I'd be okay with it. I do like when we get glimpses of her. Alright, we're gonna do rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, boar. Rat. Ox. Tiger. Rabbit. Dragon. Snake. Horse. Goat. Goat. Monkey. Rooster. Dog boy. You know what I forgot to do? Because we're still missing one of our symbols. We had a letter dropped off from Emily Foxworth. Nancy, I'm sorry I could not drop this off myself, but I am out the door for a month-long photo shoot in Mexico. I spoke with my friend about Gumbo Fu, and she told me that it means Gold Treasure Mansion. She wrote the Chinese symbols below.
Golden Wonder.
Gold. There's our last one. Okay. Now let's go back. Oops, gotta do it again. Sorry. Tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat. Alright, now let's put these in. Child, beginning, daughters, 4, eye, fire, moon, king, river, and gold. That one is child. What does beginning? This one's beginning. Daughters is this one. 4. I just passed 4. 4. I. Fire. Moon. King. River. And gold. I may be Rat Boy, but I'm Year of the Ox. It would have been a great crossover of Year of the Rat with the Rat Boy. Ox. Okay, what do we have here? My dearest Elizabeth, I could never sully that sweet name by calling you Lizzie. You shall evermore be Elizabeth, my Elizabeth, the sweet, dear woman who has honored me with her enchanting presence and grace. Tonight I ride on yet another perilous trip, but always to return to your beloved smile. Until then, please accept this bouquet of gardenias, your favorite, El Diablo. So cute. Oh, this one's a different one. My dearest Elizabeth, only one soul on this great earth knows the 2 secrets that circle my heart, my love for you and my secret identity. Know that my intentions are the purest in all respects. I am a modest man, and all of the wealth that I have acquired by devious means are put to the best uses, all given to the poor, the misfortunate, and the defenseless. And so I am a poor, misfortunate, and defenseless man in the presence of your beauty. You have stolen my heart, dear Elizabeth, and all I ask is your hand in marriage to be mine forever, Diego. Our wedding day, Elizabeth Applegate, Diego Valdez. Cute. Okay, let's do a puzzle. Alright, we're gonna turn these all to suns. And then a slider puzzle. Which is gonna be easy. It's gonna be so easy. And we're gonna kill this. Look. Look at us go. Oh, actually, look at us go. I was trying to be sarcastic. All right. We have a ruby or something fun. Also, last will and testament for the estate of Elizabeth Applegate Valdez. I, Elizabeth Valdez, do hereby make this my last will and testament to my dear friend Nellie Beecham, my black onyx necklace and earrings and the sum of $5,000, to my employee Wing Tang, the sum of $15,000, to my cherished secretary Mabel Craddy, the sum of $10,000, and to my beloved husband Diego Valdez, the entirety of my estate, my house, and its contents with the exception of the bequests above, in the event that my husband Diego Valdez is not located after a period of 1 year after my death or is found to be deceased, the entirety of my estate, with the exception of the bequests above, are to be liquidated and all proceeds of said transaction are to be provided to the Ladies Protection and Relief Society. Witness it? This 8th day of April 1902. That was quick. I'm not gonna question it. We did it. And we're gonna go put this in the Eye of the Phoenix. The Sleeper Cell Slider Puzzle Master. It was not that funny. Whatever the joke was. I don't know. On Junior, though, that puzzle is easier. I'll take it.
It's missing an eye.
Look. Jump scare. What a terrible laugh. Ooh.
It's stuck. Gold! And to think I was standing on it all along.
Ha 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 ha. Too bad no one will ever find out about it.
Oh
Lois?
no.
I knew it! There must be over $1 million in here.
I've got to stop him before he gets away.
Where's my crowbar? Whack him over the head.
So long, losers.
Oh. Losers?
And you
He's
just let him
getting
get
away.
away?
There was nothing I could do.
I'm sure there was something you could have done to stop him.
Well, you probably had to act fast and didn't have enough time.
I guess this mystery's solved. Unfortunately, the bad guy got away. This time. I've got to stop him before he gets away.
Okay, those stairs are creaky, so I'm gonna go up the non-creaky stairs and catch him by surprise. Murder.
What? Hey! 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 Get me out of here!
Dear Bess, I'm
That'll
just
never
about
not be
finished with my
funny.
renovation work and counting out all of those gold coins. Lewis was behind all of the accidents, hoping to pressure Rose into selling the house so he could find the treasure himself. Although Rose and Abby may not have a legal right to the gold, the bank the coins were stolen from will still give them a reward for finding it. The house also has gotten a lot of publicity with all of the news stories, and the place is booked solid for the first month of its opening. I guess a haunted bed and breakfast with hidden treasures is all the rage these days, even if there are no such things as ghosts. I think. See you soon, Nancy.
Oh. Well, he's deeply injured. I do love that there's a chandelier falling emote. Wouldn't he hear the chandelier? I don't know. He was too busy. He was plagued with greed. Oh, the nostalgia is running high on the struggle bus today. We'll see if that has any effect on the vote after this quick break. I have a Coke. Crack that bad boy open. Snack time! Alright, Thornton Hall. Start a new spot of my page. Can't wait to steal 12 oranges from Clara. Me too. Alright, so what we got? We've got teriyaki pork and some rice for like our Chinese food vibe. I don't know if you can see that. I don't want to dump it all over my keyboard, but there it is. Not gonna lie, it's a little leftover 4th of July shredded pork that I made teriyaki and then kind of cheated this week because I'm like, I already made it. So good. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Ghost of Thornton Hall. Ghost of Thornton Hall. Let's see if it can... I don't know. Haunted Mansion was so fun. I don't know how this vote's gonna go. Heads, amateur, tails, master. Let's flip our coin. What do we have? What do we have? Heads! Cute. Oh my gosh, we have heads. We're doing amateur. Oh, it's gonna be a good day, guys. That last puzzle on master, not fun.
What time is it?
Late.
Savannah? Is that you? What's wrong?
I got a case for you.
Can it wait until later?
I'm sorry, it can't. There's been a kidnapping. A girl just a little older than you.
Shouldn't the police be taking care of this?
There's only so much they can do, and she needs to be found before something bad happens.
What do you mean?
The call came in for me, but I can't go. Thornton Hall is a dangerous place for people like me.
Ghost hunters, you mean? So people think it's haunted?
They know. Jesslyn needs someone who ain't afraid to run after her. That ain't me. What I'm asking of you is dangerous.
After everything you did for me in Japan, I'll do it.
Thank you. Drive to the airport now. I'll arrange a ticket. And Nancy, I didn't call you just because you're a good detective. I called you because you're skeptic. Thornton Hall is no place for anyone who believes.
Then you called the right detective.
I'm serious. You think long and hard about that before you get on that plane. If what you find on the island is going to get to you, don't go.
Let's just stay then.
Don't worry, I'm on the case.
Love Savannah. Okay, Southern Belle.
You sure about this?
I am.
Watch yourself around the Thorntons. They earned their bad reputation.
Well, thanks for being concerned. I should be okay.
Well, it depends who's here. Hope for your sake Wade's not skulking around. Or that loony bin reject Harper.
Oh.
But it's Charlotte you best watch for. Black Rock Island belongs to her now. Has ever since the night the fire took her. Take care now.
Thornton Hall. I'm still bitter how Nancy in Midnight in Salem acts like that ghost makes her question while Charlotte doesn't. Nancy, I don't know, she's skeptical sometimes and then other times not. Alright, also, is the game loud enough? Because I feel like it's quieter than Haunted Mansion, so just let me know if you can hear everything. Alright. Let's go this way.
Hey! You're not Savannah.
Hey!
No, but you must be Wade.
Is she with you? Are you the new assistant? What's his name, get canned or something?
Logan? I don't know. All I know is that she thought I'd be the right person for the case. She's not coming.
What did you just say?
She said she was sorry to send me, but nothing.
It's like half untucked shirt.
I never took her for a coward.
Well, she seemed pretty scared of the ghosts.
Ghosts? No, that ain't it. She's scared of seeing me.
Okay, stranger.
I hope Savannah understands the mess she dropped you in.
I can handle myself just fine.
I guess
You're
I've
just
got a
a
new
kid.
daddy.
You could say the same thing about Jesselyn.
True enough. Say what suits you. Won't make the nights around here any shorter. Anyway, Savannah had a package sent. I guess it must be for you. It's up in the house.
Do you know Savannah?
I did, once.
And now?
And now I don't.
Why are we so defensive?
How did you meet Savannah?
We went to the same bookstore.
You don't seem like the type.
I'll take that as a compliment and an insult.
How long ago was this?
A while. Gone now. It was a little old dark place. Carried these musty old books. Stuff that didn't exist anywhere else.
What kind of stuff?
All sorts. But I was there researching our family. Savannah had this way of reading, like there was something she needed to know real bad. One day I finally asked, "What is it you need to know so bad?" You know what she said?
What?
Nothing. She handed over the book she was reading and walked out. At first, I'm feeling a touch rejected, but then I look at the book.
What was the book?
That was the crazy thing. It was the Thornton family book of names. Births, deaths, marriage, and so on, going way back.
Why would she have that?
Why, indeed. I had to know. Took me some doing, but I tracked her down.
Once again, Nancy thinking men don't read. You don't seem like the type to be in a bookstore, sir. Men can't read. Pro, Nancy gets to explore. That is a pro in this game, yeah.
Who else is here?
Clara, that's Jesselyn's mother. Colton, her fiancé.
Anyone else?
Depends what you mean by anyone.
Any other alive or verifiably real people?
No.
Tell me about the ghosts.
So you met Savannah because she was trying to find Charlotte's ghost?
One of those people who met her was Savannah. Ask her, and maybe she'll tell you about it. After that, she became obsessed with Thornton Hall. We got to know each other. I fell for her like a Black Tuesday banker. In the end, the landing was just as rough.
You said you were researching the family. Why?
After Charlotte died, that's when something I always knew came out shining so bright, I finally had to admit it. Long as it's been growing, the Thornton family tree's been split down the middle. The evil roots always trying to strangle out the good. I used to think I was on the side of good.
And now?
What do you think?
I don't know you, sir.
I don't know.
Yep, same here.
Reading? None for me, thanks.
What did you mean about the family being split in two?
You wouldn't know by looking around here. Seeing the state we're in, but we're loaded.
What's that have to do with anything?
The Thornton family bought its money with blood, and not always our own.
And you think one part of the family had more to do with this than the other?
I don't speak ill of the dead, especially not when they're staring up at the soles of my boots. Look around. You'll see.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Nancy, this isn't the olden days. Men can and are allowed to read now. Ruby
No
Newton.
need to jump, just me.
Can you tell me about some of these stones?
I'll tell you what I can. But sometimes it's best to just look and listen.
Okay. Ruby Newton, a spark at birth, a flame in life, a quiet ember in the night.
That there is Clara's mother.
What can you tell me about her?
Not a great deal. She loved her secrets. Never even told Clara who her daddy was.
Why not?
Don't know. When Clara was about 10, Rosalie got real sick. Every day Clara would ask about her daddy. I think she was afraid of being left to fend for herself. But Rosalie wouldn't say.
Go back to your sewing sampler, Wade. Thanks for being so cryptic, Wade. He's doing a good job of it. Rosalie Thornton, may she rest always at peace. May Newton died January 13th, 1933. Harper Thornton.
Harper Stone.
Harper?
Indeed. She ran away shortly after Charlotte died. Long enough that we thought we'd lost her too. One day she walked in the front door looking wild and thin as a spring sapling. Never said where she was. Her granddaddy was so mad he left a stone to remind her of what she'd put them through. She'd sit out there and read. Don't know if it was spite or if it made her feel at home. Knowing her, probably both.
Lost and dearly missed.
This blank one is my favorite.
Why is that?
It's my favorite.
Who doesn't want a celebrity in the family? Especially one that rubs all the wrong people the wrong way. The Gray Lady. In the Civil War, they say she was a spy, passing codes for the North. If you look, you can find some of her contraptions here. Her service gave the Thornton family this land.
This is a cool one. Beauregard Thornton.
Beauregard Thornton. Mean old codger.
That's it. Sarah Emma Thornton. May she find her voice once more.
That's Charlotte.
Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back. That's a sad inscription.
It was a sad time. None of us wanted to see her leave. We didn't expect it to become what it's become.
Yeah, this guy, mean as hell, walks away. Lee Thornton. Virginia Thornton.
Virginia, my mother. Rest her soul.
Can you tell me anything about her?
Just that I miss her. And I always will.
Gone, never forgotten. Luther.
Luther, my daddy. Mama called him the king of slamming doors. He had a hot temper, but a soft heart, and no mind for business. He wasn't intuitive. He brought me out here to the stones at night. Taught me how to open my eyes, shut up, and listen. You rest well, Daddy.
Oh, so it goes. Nancy. Oh, a dead mom? Do tell. Yeah. Gorgeous. Thornton Cemetery. Established 1866. This plaque honors those who found their final rest beyond the family grounds, including Franklin Thornton, born May 4th, 1895, died October 25th, 1917, defending his nation. Dedicated January 15th, 1918. This way. Oop, what is that? A phone charm. And we got these two over here, excuse me.
Roger and Marie, side by side from the day they married to the day they died. Both real sweet. Charlotte and Harper's parents. May they rest in peace.
Roger Drummond Thornton and Mariana. Alright. And then we have this thing. That's locked.
It's locked.
Dang. Alright, we need to find a way into the crypt. But I think that's it. That's all we can talk to.
Wanna hear a ghost?
Oh.
Check it out.
Wanna hear a ghost? Neat. Thanks.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
That's the same one, Wade. Give me a different one.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
Oh, that one sounded Japanese.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
He's just playing the same things over and over. You got anything new, Wade?
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
That one was fun. He has 2 recordings and he just keeps playing them over and over. I think we get an award for listening to all of them. All 2 of them.
Have you always been a ghost hunting enthusiast?
I'm not exactly enthusiastic about the dead, no offense meant. But yes, I do find it interesting.
Why?
Life is a quest for truth, is it not? And death has a way of stripping away all pretensions.
That's pretty philosophical for a guy wearing boots.
You Northerners
Nancy.
don't have a lock on big thinkers. We got plenty. Like Roscoe J. Redbrook and the Gimbltucky Boys, and I dare you to say their lyrics don't equal those of the Greek poets. And we got that old guy with the white suit and the chickens. Point is, I like ghosts because they show me what is, not what I want to see. And wearing boots don't make you stupid. Makes you smart, if it's muddy.
She's some crazy opinions in this game. I know, like, why would you say that, Nancy?
Do you have a key to the crypts?
Sorry.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
He really is just playing the same ones over and over. Alright,
See you
bye.
later.
Adios.
Adios. She would hate the boots from Cult Daddy. Those boots were cool. And she would not stand them. Alright, scavenger list. 21 items to search and find. Gravestone Epitaph Hunt. That seems fun. But Nana 8-1. Grandma 6-3. Ghost 5-4. Dodge 2-5. HT 5-6. VT 5-1. Nina 7-2. Victims 1-4. LA 5-4. Okay. The way he says adios is bad, but the boots? Of course he's playing the same one. What else from a man wearing boots? I didn't know we judged people by their boots.
Jessalyn?
Excuse me?
Do I look like a Jessalyn?
Sorry. Of course you're not. I'm just tired.
No, don't be. I'm Nancy.
You're here to help?
Savannah Woodham called me in. She seems to think there's a supernatural explanation to Jessalyn's disappearance.
A couple of days back, that would have earned an eye roll. I'm Colton, the fiancé.
The
Welcome to
fiancé.
Thornton Hall. I'd extend you all the courtesies of the Thornton clan, but we seem to be about 20 years too late for that. You might need this. I found it in the house.
Oh, thank you.
Is this Jessalyn's?
Yeah. It's dead, though. And the charger got mangled by something. Maybe you could channel all that inquisitive energy into seeing if you can get that old phone back up and running.
You can really tell a lot about a person from their shoes. That's Nancy, yeah. At this point, we need a daddy dictionary. We have the Strugglepedia in Discord. I think that's got most of the daddies written in there. We started to keep track of them. Johnny had those apple-bottom jeans boot with the... What? Boots? What boots? That's Nancy.
Were you and Jessalyn getting married soon?
Yes?
Any chance this is just pre-wedding jitters?
She might have had second thoughts about the wedding. Trust me, everyone does. But she never let anyone worry about her like this. She loved her family more than anything.
Is it safe to assume you had second thoughts about the wedding?
I never said that.
True, but you implied it. You said, trust me, everyone does.
I know. I remember it like it was just moments ago.
Because it was.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ooh. Spooky swing. And a hammer. I hate that dialogue. Remember it as if it was moments ago.
You must be Nancy.
Yes, you must be Clara, Jessalyn's mother.
Yes?
I want you to know that I'm here to help you with anything you need.
That's real sweet, hon.
I know you may not want me here since you didn't actually call me yourself.
So long as you help me find Jessalyn, you're welcome under what's left of my roof here.
Is there anything else I should know that might help me find Jessalyn?
Yeah. Keep a suspicious eye on Wade.
A
Wade didn't
suspicious
seem all
eye.
that dangerous to me.
He neglected to tell you about his time spent in jail, I see.
As a matter of fact...
Wade's a nice guy when he wants to be. And only when he wants to be. I'm happy we have another set of eyes looking for Jessie. But I do hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
I hate her. Everyone in this game is just so mean because they're traumatized. And we're not welcome here. I don't know why Nancy insists on staying.
Who did Jessalyn come here with?
Addison. I tried talking to her, but she was a wreck. Here.
Oh, thank you.
She'll have calmed down a bit by now. I hope.
Is there any chance Jessalyn's disappearance could be cold feet?
My Jessie would never put her family through this nightmare, never.
Were things good between Colton and Jessalyn?
They had their rows and their romantic dinners, same as any couple. Colton had well, hun, he had some issues, but they worked through them.
You mentioned that Colton had some issues. What did you mean?
To put it delicately, family issues. Never you mind. It has nothing to do with what's going on now.
Well, then why did you mention it?
What do you think happened to Jessalyn?
You wouldn't know by the look of this dump, but we're worth a great deal of money. Well, that's what I thought this was. But then, no, not yet at least. I can't believe I'm praying for a ransom note to show up. It's like someone's trying to punish us.
Why do you say that?
Thornton Hall was once something truly beautiful. But so much greed and tragedy built up in these walls that when they started to crumble, I wanted to save this place, make it mine. But I couldn't. So whoever took Jessie wanted us to sit here in this broken down old house waiting for her.
Why is everyone here? Shouldn't we be out searching for Jessalyn?
I closed down the company. The entire staff is out combing the woods. I said, sit home or join the search. You get paid either way. Not a soul stayed home. Jessalyn grew up in the business. She's got a lot of people looking out for her. I can be thankful for that. The police recommended a presence here. They said we'd have a better chance of noticing if something was off here, knowing the place and all.
Goodbye.
See you later, hun.
Any couple? Where are the romantic dinners between Nancy and anyone else? Nancy hasn't had a romantic dinner in years.
Can't do that right now.
Miriam Thornton. Got Jeb and Sarah Emma. What else? Espionage in a bonnet. Female secret agents of the Civil War. Okay. In 1794, Eli Whitney changed the course of U.S. history when he invented the cotton gin, a machine which performed the quick separation of cotton seeds from the cotton itself. This labor-saving device revolutionized the plantation economy of the South, cementing its dependence on slavery and setting the country on the path to civil war. When the first shots of the war were fired in 1861, both the Union and the Confederacy turned to espionage to try and gain the upper hand. The famous generals and leaders of the war are well remembered today, but they couldn't have accomplished what they did without the female spies who played a shadowy part in obtaining state secrets. Rose Greenhow. Rose Greenhow was a member of Washington's elite society and loyal to the South. When the war broke out, she used her social connections to obtain classified information, which she then passed along in code to the Confederacy. Intelligence gathered by Rose was hidden in the hair of a female courier, and this helped General P.G.T. Beauregard win the First Battle of Bull Run. Though she was later watched by the Union and eventually placed under house arrest, Rose continued her intelligence work and became one of the most renowned female spies of the war. Harriet Tubman. Best known for her role in leading slaves to freedom through the Underground Railroad, Harriet Tubman also served as a spy for the Union while working as a nurse in South Carolina. She recruited former slaves to act as scouts who collected intelligence on the location and movement of rebel troops, reporting this back to the Union. Maria Belle Boyd came to the attention of the Confederacy early in the war when she shot and killed a Union soldier who had threatened her mother. Although only 17, her self-confidence and wish for vengeance led her to become a spy. Belle found that the flirtatious behavior, which was cause for concern among her peers, could be used to advantage as an undercover femme fatale. After beguiling Union soldiers into telling her classified information, she forwarded this intelligence to the Confederacy. Belle became a courier herself, even personally delivering messages to General T.J. Stonewall Jackson. She was arrested repeatedly, but refused to let incarceration stop her and remained a Confederate spy throughout the war. Wild. Elizabeth Van Lew, a prominent Virginian, Elizabeth Van Lew was proud of her roots but opposed to both slavery and secession. When Union prisoners arrived at Richmond's Libby Prison, Elizabeth succeeded in gaining permission to bring books, food, and medicine to the incarcerated men. Information passed between Elizabeth and the prisoners through secret compartments in dishes and hidden messages in books. When the Union heard of her work, they quickly recruited Elizabeth as an official spy. When her Richmond connections in society and the prison, as well as her personal network of agents, Elizabeth sent her intelligence work to General Ulysses S. Grant, written in codes and invisible ink, providing invaluable information to the Union cause. Sarah Emma Emmons was one of approximately 400 women who fought in the Civil War as a man. Cutting her hair short, adopting men's clothing, and taking the alias Franklin Thompson, Sarah joined the Union Army's 2nd Michigan Infantry. She initially served as a male nurse, but soon turned her talents at undercover work to spying. Wearing elaborate guises from an Irish woman to a male slave, she infiltrated Confederate lines. She maintained her persona as Franklin Thompson until she contracted malaria and had to leave the army for medical treatment, since seeking help with an army doctor would have revealed her true identity. Sarah eventually received an honorable discharge from the army with a bonus and a pension under her true name, and was the sole woman member admitted to the Grand Army of the Republic following the war. These women and countless others played a critical part for both the Union and Confederate causes. The female agents of the Civil War used the spy tech of 1860s, such as ciphers, invisible inks, secret compartments, and even the rumored self-destructor, which would destroy its own contents if opened incorrectly, to prove that women were as capable as men when it came to espionage. All right, ladies. Alright, then we have The Long Cold Night on Black Rock. The years of plenty would soon be upon the Thornton clan, but they would not come without a price. In order to keep a close watch on the production facility, Jeb had a small factory built on the Black Rock property. He did not foresee the potentially disastrous possibilities. When the winds grew cold and the waves made passage back to the mainland difficult, the workers were granted permission to stay overnight in the factory. And something was scribbled out. None survived. Sarah was the first to enter the factory the morning after the accident, and never recovered from the shock of what she found within. Many within the town held Sarah in high regard for her kind, open nature. The employees in particular had an unwavering appreciation for Sarah, who had taken on the role of caregiver once the factory moved onto the island, affectionately calling her Nana. She'd visit the factory twice a day with bread and treats, even offering a warm bed in the main house to any employee who fell ill. Shortly after the tragedy, Jeb began construction of a housing unit for inclement weather and immediately restaffed the factory despite Sarah's wishes. While Jeb seemed justifiably upset, he was determined to maintain the family business no matter what. When the new employees arrived on the island, Sarah retired to her room, refusing to leave until her death a few years later. It's been said that a handwritten note found in her pocket read, "We have sown the black seeds of death, and forevermore will harvest only blood." Evidence suggests that this note may have been fabricated, but the chilling message remains a popular element of Thornton lore. Jeb was hit hard by the loss of his wife, but remained steadfast in his attempts to grow the family business into something worth the tragic cost of the lives it had taken. Jeb's drive became somewhat of a family trait after his passing a few years later, as did Sarah's discomfort with the business. In the generations to come, a dogged dedication to the company or queasiness with their ill-gotten wealth became the two defining characteristics of the Thornton clan. Even the most beloved family members eventually had to choose a side. Thornton Hall, 1866. Okay, so Sarah, we have Nana for one of the epitaph hunt things. Nana is going to be Sarah. We'll look at Sarah's grave. Cool. What else do we have in here? You guys said we wanted to steal oranges? Thieved. Taken. And a handkerchief.
I already have one.
Tea time. Is there some sugar in there? How does everyone take their tea? Sugar, milk, lemon?
It's perfect as is.
It's perfect?
I think that's enough of that. Don't think I need more of that.
Why?
Don't think I need more of that.
Bye, Nancy. Let's throw some of this in there. Delicious. Don't drink anything in this place? This tea looks so good, though. Let's do just a mint one. And then just a lemon. Can I put more than one lemon?
Don't think I need more of that.
No, only one lemon. Okay. Now we've done that. Let's keep looking around. Beauregard Thornton. Imagine the lead on the dusty silverware. Oh, turpentine. Got nails that I have a hammer, I can rip those out. It's fresh, yeah, all that looked fresh. That looked like freshly brewed tea. Clean lemons. Electricity manual. For making batteries with common household items, do it yourself. Iced tea with lemon sounds so good right now, right? I want some iced tea. Portable electronics are a driving force in the modern age, but the history of the battery can be traced back to 200 BCE and the so-called Baghdad battery. Discovered in the 1930s during an archaeological dig, the Baghdad battery is a clay vessel containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod, which show evidence of corrosion. This object is believed to be an ancient battery, most likely used for electroplating. While today's batteries are more advanced, they use the same basic principles. There are three main components to a typical battery. The two terminals made of differing metals are the positively charged electrode, known as the anode, and the negatively charged electrode, known as the cathode. We play Deadly Device, I know what I'm doing. Science! The third component is the electrolyte, which separates the terminals and allows the charge to flow between them. The basic design can be created out of common household items. Coins. Mix a 1/4 cup vinegar and 1 tablespoon salt. Cut a paper towel into 1/2-inch squares and soak the squares in the vinegar solution, starting with a penny. Alternatively, stack pennies and nickels on a plastic plate with a square of the vinegar-soaked towel between each coin. End with a nickel on top. Attach one terminal clip to the bottom penny and another terminal clip to the top nickel. Potato. Take a potato and insert a steel nail approximately 1 inch into the potato, then insert a zinc-plated nail to the same depth as close to the steel nail as possible without the two nails touching. Make a circuit by connecting a terminal clip to each nail to begin charging. A larger circuit made by adding connections across multiple potatoes will increase the charge. Fruit. Using acidic fruits, for example, lemons, limes, and oranges, press 1 copper coin and 1 nail into each fruit. Connect all the fruit together in a row by attaching a positive terminal clip to the nail in one fruit and the opposite negative terminal clip to the coin in another fruit. Attach the final positive and negative clips to the electronic to be powered. Yeah. As a Texas girl, if the tea doesn't taste like diabetes, I don't want it. Gotta get that sweet iced tea. Book Nerd, how are you doing? I love these games, they're so cozy. Me too. We're doing our Nancy Drew marathon. So we've played Message in a Haunted Mansion earlier, and we're playing Ghost of Thornton Hall now. We'll eventually get through all the games, but welcome. Soda. Open an aluminum can and pour the contents into a glass. Cut out a thin strip of aluminum from the can and another one from copper flashing. Cutting both strips slightly longer than the glass is tall. Place the aluminum and copper strips in the glass against opposite sides. Attach the red terminal clip to the exposed edge of the aluminum strip and the black terminal clip to the exposed edge of the copper strip. Vinegar. Using cider vinegar, fill a glass until nearly full. Cut out a thin strip of copper flashing and 1 of zinc, cutting both strips slightly longer than the glass is tall. Place the strips in the glass against opposite sides and connect an alligator clip to the exposed end of each strip. Make a circuit by connecting a terminal clip to each metal strip to begin charging. There's so many ways to create electricity. I like this. Making homemade batteries. All right, I have some oranges. I can maybe...
I don't have all the parts I need.
Oh, well, I don't have all the parts. I need some coins. And...
This looks like a painting. I should find somewhere to place it.
Somewhere to place it. Ah. Coins. Let's get those rusty pennies. Alright, I have my...
Time to recharge the battery.
Citrus. Coins. Nails.
All right. Let's see if all those oranges
Science.
do the trick. It's not charged yet.
I know. It's not that quick. Cotton gin. What are those things hanging from the ceiling? I don't know. They look just like tarps, but they have chains on them. I don't know what those are. Grab that, grab a shovel. I'm just gonna steal everything. If I look this way, is it easier to tell what those things are? There's just a bunch of chains. You'd think they'd clean up this place just a little bit. Thornton Family Cotton Processing. This door is from the barn that housed the equipment for processing the cotton. Many a worker lost their fingers in the processing room.
That didn't sound good.
Oh. Try again. Maybe don't touch that door. Alright, our first ghost sighting. Spooky, spooky.
It looks like the painting is missing.
I think I found the painting. It's this one? Franklin, handsome as ever. This is the first time seeing this, Nancy, but so far I'm hooked. Oh my gosh, this being the first time you're seeing it, I love this game. It's so spooky. Alright, we have some cotton. I think I saw, yeah, a phone charm there. What else do we want? Oh, Savannah sent us a package. Nancy. EMF reader. The Ghost of Thornton Hall, True Encounters Retold by Savannah Woodham. Nancy, here's some of my old paperwork from when I was looking into Charlotte myself. I know you're going to be looking for Jessalyn during the day, but night is the best time to investigate the family. That's when the spirits get restless, in more ways than one. You'll probably get more out of the family than anyway. The EMF gadget I included works pretty well on the property. I don't normally use these, but there is a strong correlation between the meter peaking and documented sightings. I know you don't like things that can't be explained, but just because it can't be explained yet doesn't mean you should disregard it. Call me if you want to talk. I don't know what help I can offer, but I'm there if you need me. Good luck, Savannah. All right, March 4th. Subject swimmer. I was 14. My younger brother was about 12 at the time. I was a bit of a scrawny kid and caught more than my fair share of trouble on account of being the smallest, but I was no coward and I was itching to prove it. That's when I caught wind of Charlotte. I got it in my head that if I spent the night out at the island, the kids at school would leave me alone. Doesn't make sense now, but it made a lot of sense then. I made this big deal about sneaking onto the island and everyone was interested, especially my younger brother Sean. He demanded to come, and to be honest, I was happy to have the company. We spent a while trying to get a boat, but no one wanted to lend a boat to two kids in the middle of the night. Go figure, right? I knew if I didn't make it out there, I'd never hear the end of it. I'd made too big a deal out of the whole thing. I was locked in. That's when I decided that we should swim over. Anyone who grew up here knows that you don't do that. The swim's not far, but the currents. They'll smash you on the rocks or they'll pull you under. That's exactly what happened to Sean. On 1 second, he was next to me, the next, gone. I panicked and dove into the water. Nothing. Again and again, nothing. But turns out he was fine. He made it to the shore. I was the one in trouble. I kept going under until I got disoriented. I couldn't find which way was up. I knew that was it for me. I knew I was going to die, and I could feel the fight going out of me. That's when I heard singing. The water around me went still, and a song started swimming its way around me, pulling me towards this thing, this woman, Charlotte. The water was ice cold and she was turning it to steam. Smoke was pouring from her like ink under the water. I knew I couldn't die down there. I knew I had to get out of the water. I don't know what happened next. I woke up on the rocks, then in the hospital. I never saw her again. I've spent the rest of my life trying not to look. Spooky. Then we have April 10th. Tagger. No eye contact, possibly unreliable or not telling entire story. Yeah, I saw her. It doesn't matter why I was there. Let's just say I'm an artist, underappreciated in my time and by the powers that be. I was out with a few writers I liked to run with, out in the ruins. Elle was working on her stuff like she always did, a little cute for my taste, but she is who she is. Suddenly she drops everything and is like, we gotta go right now. She said it like, no drill, just run. We grabbed our stuff and we ran, and we were going. There wasn't smoke, but we were all choking like there was. We could all smell a fire, and in the distance we heard screaming. I wanted to go back, but Elle told me what we heard wasn't human. We all knew she was right. We got off the island. That's all it was. And we have May 1st, old friend, skeptic, mild hesitation. I knew her. We came up in school together. She was the smartest, the prettiest, and nice. She didn't need to be, but she was. She talked to everyone about their lives, their friends and families, and she could remember it all. We used to joke that she had the whole town in her head. Maybe it was more true than we thought. When she died, part of the town died with her. I know you want to ask about the hauntings, and rather you than someone else. You know that stuff doesn't sit with me, but you come from good people. The truth is she's just gone. Part of me wishes she was a ghost so I could tell her my proper goodbyes. But anyway, that's silly for two reasons, since she's been made up to be such an angry ghost. I've heard the stories just like you did. That's not Charlotte, not the Charlotte I'd known. There was no evil in her. And then Savannah asked, do you think what happened to that the night she died might have changed that? It was an accident. What if it wasn't? Then she's Charlotte. She always was Charlotte. Oh. This is a nice little sleeping bag Nancy's got. They literally just threw this on the floor like, here you go. You can stay there. We didn't really want you here anyways. The Thorntons of Black Rock Island. The last flight of Karenina and Dodge. Roger. We also have Dodge on our list. Roger. It's not like Nancy sleeps much. That is true. Roger, Dodge, as he was known to his friends, never let his difficulties stand in his way. As a child, he found he was defined by a persistent stutter that would follow him throughout his life. He'd often state that his difficulties with speech led him to be a somewhat shy child. He grew to be a bookish young man with a deep love for the language. Excuse me. Despite his great intelligence, he struggled to find his place in the world. That changed when he met Mariana in the spring of his freshman year. As a boy, he wrote in a letter sent to a longtime friend, I felt sorry for myself because I couldn't speak. Now I only feel sorry for those who cannot listen. Mariana knows how to listen, and she's taught me how to be heard. Pachi, how are you doing? All you beautiful raiders, welcome on in. We're reading spooky stories. Hello, hello. Andre, welcome to the stream. What's going on? How was your stream, everybody? What were you guys doing? Stories. We're reading. No wonder Nancy thinks men can't read, because she's the only one who does it in every game. Nancy's the one reading every single thing she comes across. Nancy's an insomniac, so yeah, the sleeping bag kind of makes sense, you know? But welcome, guys. We are playing some Ghost of Thornton Hall. I hope you had a great stream, whatever you guys were getting into. But we're reading about the Thornton family right now. By all accounts, Mariana was quite taken with Dodge immediately. According to an oft-told anecdote, Dodge once proclaimed he would love her until the day he could say her name without a single hesitation. On the spot, he declared that he was henceforth to call her Mariana Karenina. The joke solidified into a nickname once the couple noticed the scandalized reaction she received from the stuffier members of the Thornton clan. So that she's also on here, right? Yeah. So Mariana. I don't know what you're playing. I just raid, but go have fun. Awesome, Pakchi. Thanks for the raid, and go do your post-stream errands, running rituals, whatever you gotta do. Thank you. Mariana. All right. Always a bit mischievous, Mariana was never quite in step with the rest of the family. She was known for her wicked sense of humor and often envied for the privileged position she held. Usually the first person that relatives would turn to with a problem, Mariana led the family through many troubled times. But the real trouble began on a stormy night in the middle of winter. Mariana had been asked to meet with the head of a small agricultural company the Thornton business had been hoping to acquire. The papers had been drawn up, but there was still some uncertainty on the part of the company's owners, magical stock and grain. Mariana was tasked with assuaging? Is that how you say that? Their worries. Sorry, I've been reading a lot today. And getting the papers signed. Roger, as usual, was at her side. One can only guess their last moments together. This is what we know. The small prop plane crashed in an empty field after running into an unexpectedly strong storm. All 4 passengers died on impact, along with the 2-person flight crew. Those who knew the pair knew that, at the very least, they must have been relieved to have each other's company in those last moments as the plane fluttered down from the sky. Assuaging? Mariana was tasked with assuaging. To soothe. Mariana was tasked with assuaging their worries. You guys always teach me how to pronounce words. A lot of words I'm like, I've seen that word before. Hell if I know how to say it out loud. Oh. Hi. That was Charlotte. I hope everyone enjoyed meeting her. Love to be a little thesaurus. I love it. I accidentally fell asleep during Haunted Mansion. Time for more ghosts. I hope you enjoyed your midstream nap. What a diva. Pretty dress. She's so cute. Alright, what else do we have here? A locked door.
What's that smudge? It almost looks like something was painted over.
This smudge?
I can't pour this directly on the painting.
Why not? Let's put it on this cloth.
There's something back there. What is that? Are those graves?
Graves? In this spooky town? Okay, graves. Let's go look at those graves. It was over this way? Graves. This one's blank. 54 souls. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna start working on this since we're already in the cemetery. Nana is Sarah. Grandma would be... who now? Jesslyn's grandmother. So Clara's mom. And then the ghost is gonna be Charlotte. Dodge is Roger. HT's gotta be Harper. VT Virginia. Nina was Mariana. And then Factory Victims was that one we just saw. And then LA Luther. It's blank for now. Alright, so the victims, 1 of 4. So first word, 4th letter. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a T. T. And then Dodge and Mariana are over here. Roger. Second word, 5th letter. Second word, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is an M. And then Mariana is 7, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 is I. We have Charlotte, that's Ghost. 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, R. R. Then Sarah is Nana. 8-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 is V. Beauregard, you're not part of this. Lee, I don't think we need you. VT, 5-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 F. F. F, 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 F. LA is 5-4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. S. S. And then this is Grandma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3 is W. And then I'm just missing Harper. That's not Harper. This one's Harper. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y. VWRMYFITS, I think is it.
You scared me.
Sorry.
From what I understand, the Thornton family business is very successful.
Yep. We got money and all the trouble that buys.
Do people really come here trying to meet Charlotte's ghost?
Around the time Charlotte's ghost was driving the family away, the stories started to spread. Little kids around here started playing this game to scare themselves silly. They'd turn off the lights and say, "Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back," over and over again until they just about scare themselves to death. It was just a game, but that's when people started jumping the fence at night hoping to meet her, saying that same silly rhyme. Most would just come and go in peace, but the ones who found her, it messed them up real good. A couple even went into shock.
Ooh.
What do you think of Colton?
I do not like that shifty little punk, but I have said that about
Tell us
all
how you
his
really
girlfriends.
feel.
With him, I mean it a little extra. Something's crooked with the two of them together. I don't know if she can see it or not.
We scared you. How did we scare you, Wade? I know, he's just hanging out in the cemetery, and also we've been walking around. Did he not see us?
Is it true that you have a questionable past?
You asking if I really went to jail? Yes. I advise against it.
Why?
It's not a fun place, and they don't let you leave.
No, I mean, why did you go to jail?
I know what you meant. I took a tour of the seasons. My debt is paid, that's all.
I'd really like to know.
The nerve you got.
Sorry.
I saw something I can't explain in the house.
That's why you couldn't get me in there for nothing.
I don't believe in ghosts, but...
That don't stop you from feeling them. Would you believe my happiest memories live in that house? Christmases and long summer nights stargazing on the roof.
Who runs the family company?
Clara.
Do you think that's fair?
No.
Would you like to run the company?
Good, sweet nonsense, no. Do not even imply that I'm after that to anyone.
I wear boots. Why would I want to do that?
Why aren't you in the house?
I'm only on the island because Jesselyn's missing. Nothing's gonna get me in that house.
I found a set of graves without names on the markers.
That is where our troubles began.
What happened?
Most of the family'd rather it never come up. Our first factory was right here on the island. At the time, it made us a lot of money. But along the way, we got greedy. Never built a place for the workers to stay. They'd bed down right on the processing floor. Nothing for heat in the winters, so the workers built fires inside. One winter, there was a wicked cold snap. They built a couple of extra big fires, and in the night the fumes built up. None of them ever woke up again. That's when we split in two. Half saying this'll never happen again, and half saying accidents happen, grieve and move on.
What's Clara's relationship to the rest of the family?
My cousin, Hopper and Charlotte's cousin. She lived with the girls after her mama passed.
Does anyone actually live here?
No one lives out on the island, but just on the shore.
Can't imagine anyone living in that house.
Were you close to Jesselyn?
Everyone was. Everyone is. She's the bright spot of happiness in this whole miserable family.
When did the factory accident happen?
That was more than 100 years ago, and we still can't move on. That's why this house still stands, I think. Until we Thorntons decide who we're gonna be, we're stuck on this island. You should see it on a summer day when the ocean and the sky are sharing the same blue and the grass is bright. But here it is, gray and dark, under all the misery we've heaped upon it.
I was wondering why this voice actor sounded so familiar, and guess what game he's in? Labyrinth of Lies. Is that Grigor? Because it does sound like him. And also, Silent Spy. Who's he in Silent Spy? Oh, we haven't played Silent Spy yet, so it's not fresh in my head. But yeah, he does have a distinct voice.
You don't seem like a bad guy. Can you tell me why you ended up in jail?
You really want to know?
I do.
Then listen. I don't care if you believe me, but keep this to yourself.
Okay.
I wasn't close to the company then. Still ain't, but I heard through a friend of the guy down the way. You know how it goes. I heard that our processing plant in town was up to its old tricks, hiring people who couldn't afford to quit and treating them beyond bad, locking them in to meet quotas and such. I asked Clara. She denied, naturally, but it made her so mad I asked. I had to go check it out myself. I went in the middle of the night, and right away I saw it was true. The exit was padlocked, right in plain view of the world, and no one cared. I broke in, that's true. I was furious. I broke one of the big machines, that's true too. So there it is. I stood up, and boy, did I get knocked down.
You must be pretty mad at Clara.
You don't even know the half of it.
Alec in Silent Spy. Oh, I can't hear Alec's voice in my head. Because he definitely sounds like Grigor. I gotta play Silent Spy and I guess I can kind of hear it.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
That was beautiful.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
See you later.
Beautiful.
Adios.
Adios, Wade. Alright, let's go. Well, let's see if that phone is charged now. But first, the fiancé.
Hey.
Sup?
What do you think of Clara?
She's just a little severe until you get to know her.
And then?
I wouldn't know.
Carol, I'm here, yay! Happy birthday, Strim, to me. Happy birthday to you. I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're celebrating. On a weekend, too. Lovely.
You're holding something back.
So what if I am?
So what if I am?
Don't want to go in the house? Don't blame you.
How did you and Jessalyn meet?
I saw her one day and thought, this is the girl I'm going to marry. And then I threw a rock at her face.
That's how you do it.
Metaphorically?
No, I was just a kid. I had a very limited game book. She still has a little scar. You can see it when she smiles. I'll never live that down.
I imagine things improved from there?
We became best friends. Then we grew up and became what we are. Or were. Or...
Well, what do you think happened to Jessalyn?
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid thinking about it. I have a... My mind can get caught up in a real dark place. You know, when things around me get bad.
What do you mean?
Ignore me. I've been up way too long.
Do you know anything about Clara's past?
No. It's funny you ask.
Why is that?
I could tell Jess had something to tell me about Clara. She'd get so close and just stop dead.
She never told you anything?
I know Clara's mom died when she was young. And she ended up living with her cousin's family. But that's it.
So you and Jessalyn must have dated for quite some time.
Actually didn't start dating until a year ago.
Really?
We both dated other people, but nothing worked out. One day Clara had enough. and sat us down and said, "Everyone knows you're gonna get married. Go to it already." Jess was mortified.
That impression.
I took her out to the coast since that always cheered her up. We talked through the night, and by the time the sun came up, it just stopped sounding so silly.
Goodbye.
Later.
Later, skater. What was I doing? Oh, the phone.
Singing? I think it's coming from upstairs.
Or ghost karaoke. The ghost left us a note. That's so nice. Thank you,
Make
Charlotte.
yourself blind. Call Charlotte home. I need to figure out what this means.
Even ghosts have their favorite haunts. Charlotte requests a meeting with you. Recite a rhyme with dreadful meter where dreadful meter is at its peak. Make yourself blind, don't dare peek. Call Charlotte home and hear her speak. She may just let you live. Leave the hall now. That's what it should have said. Okay. Well, let's go meet the ghost. The phone. I was going to the phone. Man, Charlotte really threw me off there. Phone is charged.
I need to figure out the password.
Okay, so the password is going to be our epitaph hunt stuff. VWRMYFITS. Beautiful.
I should use my phone to make a call.
Oh. Fine. Journal. The journal. I was lurking early, but I love how Nancy says, from what I hear, your business was very successful while she's on a whole island devoted to the family and they have another house on the beach. From what I hear, I think you might be successful.
Addie, come here quick. I see something. Seriously? Shh, stay still. Listen, I don't hear. What's happening? I'm just practicing. You are such a brat. Shh, not falling for it again. No, Addie, I'm serious. Listen, footsteps. I don't hear them. Maybe it was the wind. Remind me why we're doing
The
this again.
wind.
I'm getting married. Duh. What's your plan for your first anniversary? Diving into an active volcano? That's a little ambitious for a first anniversary. Anyway, lava's traditionally the 10th. Not in my family.
Charlotte writes Nancy a note. Go back to France.
That is not the title of this program. Oh, and I suppose you have a better name? In this ring, the dead. No, that's weird, and you're weird for saying it. We're using mine. I'm Jessalyn Tara Thornton, and I'm Addison Abomination Hammond. And this is Ghost Talker Tours. This week, we're creeping into Thornton Hall, the most haunted place in the known universe. Children around here grew up in fear of the dreaded Charlotte Thornton, also known as my cousin. Wasn't there some rhyme that kids would say to call Charlotte's ghost? That silly thing, yes. How'd that go? Wasn't it like, don't remember, too much pressure? Give it your best shot. It was like, who likes ghosts? All of us do. So come hang out. We'll have a nice time. That's exactly it. Nice work.
We're gonna find Charlotte, and that's how we're gonna call her out.
We're here to find... Oh, that is a spider! It is in my hair! I don't even want to be alive anymore! Please just kill me! Got it! Look there. There it goes! Well, on the bright side, we can check spiders off the list. That was a black widow! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Probably just gave it the scare of its life. It's not going to bother us. It's her or me. I just dropped it. I think it fell through the floorboards. Let's just grab it in the AM, unless you want to go one-on-one with our little friend down there.
Gotta find what she dropped. Akira, how are you? Just lurking for a moment. Hope everyone's weekend is fine. Weekend is going alright. Hope your weekend's good. Addison is so me. Just kill me now.
Where are we going? I'm sure you want to know. I'm just going to pretend it's a top secret, really nice hotel. We're looking for the ruins where Charlotte died. Remember when Elizabeth got married and we all watched rom-coms and ate caramel corn? I was just thinking, like, at no point that evening was I like, I'll die here. It just didn't come up. Maybe not for you, but 2 movies in, I was thinking fondly about my own mortality. Wait, what's that say?
Hot take. It is okay to kill deadly spiders in your own home. I guess so. If it's threatening you, for sure.
The serpent rests in the center on the 2 handles.
Oh.
I think I know what that's about. Whoa! Buddy system! Jess! Where are you going? I know you're freaking out. I promise this will be quick. Are all of those coffins occupado? I gotta go outside. Just 2 seconds. There's some sort of message in the window. Yeah, I know. It says, this building is for dead people only.
Okay, serpent centered 2 handles.
Jess?
A clue.
Jessalyn? This isn't funny. Where are you? Jessie! I don't want to be alone. Please stop, please. Please come back. This isn't funny. I'm too scared. I don't understand.
It went from fun to spooky real fast.
Jess, if this is a prank, it's not funny. Not funny! Jess, you're really scaring me. Say something. I said leave me alone. Now!
Okay. I guess some messages. Alright, this is Addison. Okay, got all the stuff I need. Any chance you'll change your mind? Come on, it'll be fun. It had better be, or what? Or I will reveal so much embarrassing personal information in my toast at your wedding. No toast for Addie, noted. I'll just yell things out. You can't stop the A train once it's left the station. Do what you must. Please come back. Jess, I don't know if you're okay or not, but I miss you. Please come home. Please be okay. Did you get the invertebrates? What? Invertebrates. Mom, that does not clarify things. Invertebrates. Yes? No invertebrates. I'll make note of that. No invertebrates. I'm sending this photograph backwards. Okay, I hope that works out for you. I am typing slowly and angrily. Did you mail out the things that tell people about the wedding for the people who are new to the list? Invitations? Why? Because people need to know about the wedding. No, why meant yes. Yes, I did, yes. Why didn't you just typewriters that? You're right, I should have typewriters that. You might have to disable the predictive thing on your photograph. I don't know how, you do it. I'm not sure if I want to. Call me now. Jesse, I'm not joking, you call me right now. Your mom's on the warpath. She's on more than one. I recommend just doing what she says. This has to chill out once the wedding is done. I know, right? But it won't. Did you get my notes on the catering? Yeah, thanks. Did you want me to care about it more? Because I can fake that if needed. No, nope. I'm pretending to care for my mom, so you pretending to care for me while being a nice tight touch isn't really needed. Cool, let's just get pizza. What? My mom just invited every single one of my teachers from kindergarten onto my wedding. Why? I have no idea. I think I owe a few of them some homework. They can't be that bad. They're fine. That's not the point. What's the point then? You'll have time to figure that out yourself because I'm sure she's inviting yours too. Oh, you know, I think I get it now. Where are you? Everyone's freaking out. Hello? Her mom's texts are so accurate for that age group. I love the autocorrect with mom. It's so funny. All right, let's pop our thing out. It is only slightly haunted in here. Slightly more haunted.
That's almost off the charts. This must be the place.
Very, very haunted. Okay, this is the place we gotta meet our ghost friend. But first, I need to make myself blind. And now I would like to poke my eyes out so it really works out. What was that? Disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna take another one of these as a blindfold. And then a floorboard. Code red, we got ghosts. I would like to leave. I just need that piece of paper.
This looks like some sort of code.
Thank you. Draw a path to spell the name of one of the 4 colors seen behind the letters without drawing over the same path twice and ending at the star. Is that a Black Widow? It is. All right, let's see. We can do green. Well, the W's down here, so I'm thinking it's gonna be yellow. Let's do yellow. Y, E, L. Oh. Maybe I need to do a different way because I've got like 3 L's now because that L-O-W is here. L. I mean, yellow could be spelled with 3 L's. You don't know. Y-E. Oh, maybe if I go to this E instead of down. Let's try that again. Y all the way across to that E. That way we don't end up with 3 L's. L, O, W. Aha. Draw a path through all the squares of the color that you spelled out on the first board. All the yellow letters. That's that one. Oh, I love this song. So soothing. For how creepy the game is, what a good song.
Ethel's grave. It must be tied into that picture in the corner somehow.
Ethel's grave. Okay. Solved. Now to go meet Charlotte. Napkin. Over the eyes. Roses are red, ghosts aren't real. Yes.
Roses are red, ghosts aren't real. Come on already, Thorntons. What's your deal?
Nancy, that wasn't funny. Offensive. Alright, fire so red, night so black.
Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet nonsense, is this embarrassing?
So embarrassing. Alright, let's do it for reals this time.
Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back. What's going on? Where are you taking me?
Tell me, who are you?
Nancy, I'm here to help Jesslyn.
Give me a reason to let you live. Mind you, a good one.
What?
One reason to spare. Give it to me now. The spirits are growing impatient with my mercy.
That's it. I'm leaving.
It's too late for that now.
Oh.
Remove the blindfold.
Just who are you?
Harper, can I trust you? Can you be trusted?
I was told I was meeting the ghost. Yay, Nina's favorite character. Harper is really the reason this is not a favorite game for me.
Well, that depends. Can you be trusted?
That's a no now, isn't it? You'll be wanting to know why I am hiding under the house.
That would be at the top of my list of questions, yes.
It's because I don't want anyone up there to find me.
Why not?
It is undeniably frigid here. Cold as the crypts themselves. I'll build a fire, and the fire will build some smoke, and the smoke will build some rain.
Are you ignoring my question?
Not ignoring, no. Elongating the moments in between the asking and the hearing, pausing for effect.
Okay. Could you tell me now?
A moment, hon. Ahem. It's because I'm a grandly unbalanced sociopath with delusions of grandeur and a history of erratic behavior and violent tendencies. My family
violent
resents me. They have publicly
tendencies.
said that I'm a freak. People in the town point and stare. The neighborhood children used to call me Witch Lady until my dedication to the ironic led me to bake cookies for the sweet darlings. But it was my love of the dramatic reversal that won out in the end, and I threw the little runts down a well.
You what?
Oh, I'd never do such a thing. But it would be funny. Not funny, haha, but funny. Help, I'm in a well. So that's me. Tell me about you. I bet you're fascinating. Oh, wait, shut it. I forgot the most important thing. Do not tell anyone I am down here. If you do, I'll just do something rotten. Here, take this.
That was a lot of information to take in, Harper. Had she done all of them, maybe you would have gotten a reward for doing all this. Oh, I didn't even think about getting a reward. There were a couple more that I didn't do. Yes, more people living in the walls. Oh, another connection between the two games. People in the walls.
Go now.
Okay. Great. Amazing. Let's go talk to anybody, honestly. A trusted adult, please. I found a strange lady in your basement. Oh, no one's here. Yay, wall people, and she was sassy. A sassy wall people, you know. Well, you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't used my phone. Let's call Bess.
Bess's phone.
All right, bonus Ned.
Bonus Ned.
What are you two up to?
George is in New York.
So, she got the internship with that Technology of Tomorrow place?
Yeah, Ned and I were just planning a road trip for when you're back. I was in the middle of trying to convince Ned to grow a bad mustache so we can hang out in Brooklyn.
Not going to happen.
Someone has to, Ned, and George already said no. It was a really angry no, too. Anyway, did you make it to the island?
I did.
I've been doing a little research, and I can see why Savannah sent you.
Why's that?
If I believed in ghosts, I wouldn't come within a few hundred miles of Black Rock Island.
I can definitely see why. Even I have to admit it does have a certain abyss gaze is also into you vibe to it.
Put that on a billboard.
I've got your back. I've been reading up on missing persons cases and hauntings.
Really? Oh, that's great.
I, on the other hand, have been watching videos of otters so good at stacking things. Additionally, I've kidnapped Ned. I've been so bored since George left, and Ned's a very active listener.
Mm-hmm.
See? And he's also very quick to Stockholm.
Nickerson family trait. We like being liked.
Oh, thanks, you two.
I love this pair so much. They're so cute. There's a fanfic where Nancy reacts to this normally and thinks Ned and Bess are, oh, you know, behind her back. You know, I didn't even think about that, but I think they're cute.
There's something strange about Jesselyn's disappearance.
What's that?
There's no ransom note.
That does complicate things. But I've read that most missing person cases involve the immediate family.
You're right. I guess the best move is to keep the family talking. Maybe they'll let something slip.
Or maybe they're trying to tell you something.
How so?
Remember in Kyoto, you told me that ghosts are what people invent when an injustice can't be fixed?
Sounds me-ish.
If that's the case here, once you figure out what the deal with the ghost is, I bet it'll point right to Jesselyn. And if the ghost is real, then case closed. A ghost did it. If that turns out to be the case, please don't tell me. I like living in a world where ghosts are probably not real. I already have to vault into bed after every scary movie for fear of ankle grabbers.
The normal reaction is, why is my boyfriend and my best friend alone in her house? I mean, I guess aren't they all like in one big friend group anyways? Like, he's still Bess's friend. Who should we say? Wade?
I met Wade.
I still say giving your child a verb for a name dooms them to a life of hearing mediocre jokes. What's he like?
He's got a bit of a rough edge. He seemed surprised that I came instead of Savannah.
What do you mean?
He wanted Savannah here, specifically.
Why?
I don't know, but I intend to find out. I want to catch you up on the case.
So it's a missing persons case, right?
Do you think she's actually missing?
I don't know. I've heard of runaway brides, but I don't think that's the case.
If it's a missing persons case, why aren't the police taking care of it?
Well, they are, but since she's an adult, there's only so much they can do.
Ned was telling me about the ghosts out there. Do you think maybe they're related?
Actually, I believe in this ghost.
Ned, do I have permission to do a spit take in your living room?
No.
I'm doing it anyway. Say that again.
Please don't.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stand down, Bess. The Nickersons are a tidy people.
I wasn't really gonna do it, guys. Unless someone made me laugh. And this is that super red soda that's still on the market even though it's been linked to distractibility in 9 out of 10 Besses. Back to you. Are you finally trading in your Skeptics Club card?
And miss the dinner that probably won't happen this year? No way. People here believe in the ghost. I think if I don't take the ghost story at least a little seriously, I might miss something.
Smart.
Well, I hope so. I met Harper.
What's she like?
She might be completely crazy.
Might be.
Either that or she wants me to think that's the case.
So, who is she?
She's a Thornton, all right, but that's pretty much all I know. She seems to be hiding from everyone.
Hiding?
For the moment.
You met a weirdo who has an obvious affinity for ghost kidnappings. During the course of your investigation of a ghost kidnapping? And you didn't tell anyone? Ned, say something to uncrazy your girlfriend.
Don't be that way?
Not compelling, Ned.
Should I say it like you would?
If that's what it takes.
Nancy, your newfound buddyship with that baddie basement dweller is freaking me out.
I have trained you well. Now go, Nancy. Tattle like the wind.
All right. I think you may have a point.
Although she might murder us, I don't know.
I just saw a ghost.
So what are we talking? Puppet? Mirror tricks?
No. Listen, don't tell anyone else this.
Is this going to be a ghost blind item? A well-known spirit was spotted at a popular haunt canoodling with a certain ghost about town known for his habit of appearing in mirrors.
Can you channel serious Bess for a moment?
Okay. Homework, my dad talking about taxes, that picture of a puppy who got lost.
Yeah.
Old paintings of European royalty. I'm there.
Thanks. Since I've gotten here, things have been getting stranger and stranger. I can't shake this feeling. It's like an odd weight. I'm not saying the ghosts are real here. I'm just saying... I don't know what I'm saying.
That doesn't sound like the Nancy I know.
I know. I just need to clear my head. There is always a scientific explanation.
Ned, you gotta tell her to come home.
Still gotta work on that whisper, Bess.
Nancy, you're really scaring me. Come home.
I will, just as soon as I can.
I hate the game forces us to expose us. Like, they later force us to attempt killing Nancy with the fly system to progress the story. Oh, and we have a Canoodle Marry Kill. Give us a Canoodle Marry Kill.
I met Jesselyn's mom.
Poor her.
Assuming she's innocent, what's your impression?
She's reserved. Can't fault her for that, but it does make her hard to read.
I've never been a mom, but I have owned my fair share of fish. And no way anyone could take care of something and even think of... Nancy, it's too sad. Can't do it.
I owe it to Jesselyn to distrust everyone, even her.
I know. This case is like a big, fat, tall cloud of sadness that's sitting in front of me and using its cell phone when it's not supposed to.
We just got back from a pretty rowdy opening night screening of the Relation Shipwreck.
Mm.
It was really bad.
All I want is to see the screen and to not deal with jerks, to have a movie-style romance, and for no one to get hurt ever. Find her, Nancy.
I'll do my best. Promise.
Oh, okay, here's our Canoodle Marry Kill. If anyone wants to play along, we have Canoodle Marry Kill, Ned and Nancy ship, Ned and Bess ship, Ned and Joe ship. I'm killing immediately the Ned and Bess one. I don't like it. They're besties. Kill it. I'm going to marry the Ned and Joe ship because I really do like it. And I'll canoodle the Ned and Nancy one because I like it. But I do think that they could both grow. But Ned and Joe, I'm here for it.
I met Jesselyn's fiancé, Colton.
Where's he fall on the cute to guilty spectrum?
That's not a valid spectrum.
Like fun it isn't. Oh, is this because Ned is on the line?
No.
I'm not calling off the dogs. You're just going to have to find a way to tell me that balances the public's need to know with Ned's presumably fragile ego.
My ego is perfectly fine.
Is that so?
Nickerson men laugh in the face of insecurity.
That's so, Neddard? A test. Nancy, describe Colton's looks using the International Ned Cuteness Unit. We talking half a Ned? 2 Neds?
1/10 of a Ned.
1/10 of a Ned.
That's very nice of you, Nancy, but no need to spare my feelings.
Good, because an underappraisal like that means he's way better looking than you.
Let's refocus.
Right. Ticking clock, kidnapping, etc. How guilty does he seem? For consistency, please state your answers in Ned units.
Couldn't tell you yet. He doesn't seem as worried as I'd expect, but maybe he's the type to internalize his feelings.
Huh. So that's a thing you can do?
The boyfriend is statistically favored when it comes to crimes like this. Try to get him talking about the relationship. I studied that in preschool.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Ned, Joe, OTP. Oh, kill Ned and Nancy, canoodle Ned and Joe, marry Ned and Bess. I've never really considered Ned and Bess. Is this a thing people ship? Marry Ned and Bess. Okay. Neddard. What a good nickname. Kill Ned Bess, canoodle Ned Joe, and marry Ned Nancy, so Ned's not lonely when Nancy is off solving mysteries. I feel like I would ship Ned and Nancy more if Ned was actually along for the ride more. I don't ship them, but I think they would make more sense together in another world. Maybe. Fair enough. Let's call Savannah.
Hi, Nancy. Did you
Hi,
get the package I
Savannah.
left for you?
Yes.
I think they're silly. But apparently, some of the people I've
Silly.
met swear by using EMF signatures on the property.
What have you been up to since we spoke last?
I've been teaching the road to know my wheels.
Are you working on the next book?
I've been running away from the next book. And an empty house that was filling up with chatty ghosts. But who knows? When I'm out of gas, maybe I'll have no choice but to listen to what they have to say. If they're interested, I'll send you a gallery proof. If they're not, guess I'll go teach.
You've done a lot of research on the Thornton family, right? What have you found?
Like a lot of powerful families around here, they were forged in the Civil War. Like every war, it was a brutal thing that made a lot of men dead and a couple of men rich. Or women, in this case. The family matriarch, the Gray Lady, they say she was a spy for the North.
Is that true?
Could be. She kept records like a spy for sure. Which is to say she didn't. One thing's known. She fed the North troop positions that turned the tide of more than one battle. She was compensated quite well for it. The island itself was a gift. She was either a traitor or a spy. That's why the Northerners got to calling her Gray Lady. If you ask me, she started a nasty Thornton tradition. Success at the cost of innocent blood. Anyone who tries to write things in that family gets ostracized or worse.
Do you know anything about the factory accident?
Nothing I can verify. It's been scratched out of the local history. When I was there, I expected to feel something when I stood near the old factory.
And nothing?
As many spirits as I expected. I only met one.
Charlotte?
That'd be the one. Dear, sweet Charlotte, the terror of Black Rock Island.
What happened to your old assistant, Logan?
He fired me.
Doesn't it usually work the other way?
You'd think so. He got fed up with me.
I miss Logan.
Why?
He gave me an ultimatum: write the draft or he'd find someone else to work for. I do not do ultimatums.
I spoke to Wade.
I figured that might happen eventually. Can I explain, or are we beyond that?
I'm sure you have your reasons.
I do.
Wade said he was expecting you. Why didn't you tell me that?
I was going to come. I meant it when I told him I was coming.
But then?
But then I got scared.
What scared you away from taking the case?
To be blunt, the living Thorntons are just as scary as the dead ones.
Why?
They've dug so many graves on that rock that death himself is on the Christmas card list. I can't help but wonder if they're misfortunate fools or just addicted to Sunday clothes and the sound of a spade taking a bite out of cold clay.
Tell me what happened when you met Charlotte.
I'll tell you, hon, but you got to remember that you are not like me.
What do you mean?
I have opened the door to the spirit world, and you have not. And don't you dare do it, ever. You hear?
Yeah, I can agree to that.
I mean it. The dead are just like lost children. If you're out there leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, they will find you. Enough of the PSA. I snuck out there to the ruins on the anniversary of her death. I waited in silence for a long time. Nothing.
You didn't say the rhyme?
Oh, that! Oh, it's cute, but I wasn't looking for my daddy's brain-dead bloodhound. They come when they come, and in the dead of night, she came. Stood right beside me. Just me and her, eye to eye, for a hot minute. Finally, she reached for my wrist.
Ew.
She pulled me through a fog that became smoke and then fire. She pulled me back to the night she died.
Could you see what happened that night?
I couldn't see a thing. I could only feel the heat. I could feel how sad she was and how angry. I'm sorry, hon. Talking about it don't come easy.
At least Charlotte hasn't touched us. She was just like spookily strutting through the hallway. Savannah sounds like the fish from Fish Hooks. You're getting your stress sweat all over me. Oh, Fish Hooks. I miss that show. I haven't thought about Fish Hooks in so long.
I'm just trying to fit the pieces together. What does Charlotte have to do with Jesslyn?
All families got one thing in common. Every generation, just like the last. There's some rebels and some oddballs that break the mold. But for the most part, one generation gonna follow into the footsteps of the next. From what I gathered, Jesslyn seems to be cut from the same cloth as Charlotte. You ask me, if someone saw Charlotte as a threat, then Jesslyn's been born behind enemy lines.
You said you opened the door to the spirit world. What did you mean?
What do you mean?
You really sure you want to know?
Yeah.
I'm curious, and no disrespect, but...
Last time, I told you how my daddy got me interested in ghosts, but that's only part of the story. When I was young, there was a spot in my room where I could fold back the wallpaper. There was this gorgeous old wood behind it. I mean, to me it was. I'd trace the ripples in the grain with my finger for sometimes hours.
Why?
I don't know. I was a girl, and it was the only thing I knew about that no one else did. I don't know exactly when it started, but I began to trace a beautiful old willow into the wall, over and over again. Strong limbs running up to the sky, and the tangled roots grabbing tight at the dirt. I was obsessed. I traced the tree until I knew every detail. I even started to see it after a time, little indentations in the wood. But one day, the lines felt strange and cold, and I realized it wasn't the wall I was feeling. There was a girl on the other side of the wood. She was showing me what to draw. She was trying to tell me something. I should have shut my eyes tight and glued the paper back. But I didn't, and I couldn't. I let her teach me the shape of the tree, again and again, until one day I saw it in real life.
What happened?
Not a thing until a strong storm hit a few months later. I don't have to tell you what they found when they pulled what was left of the willow tree from the ground, now do I? That's when I decided I would learn to listen. I knew even then it had come at a cost. I just had no idea how high.
I'd better get going.
Later, hun.
Voodoo and hoodoo and such, you know? Let's call Addison. See if she has any info on where Jessalyn might have gone, since she's the last person to see her.
Hello?
Addison? My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling to see if you can help me with something.
Is this about Jessalyn?
Yes?
I can't. I'm sorry.
The sooner we can find out what happened to her, the better her chances of survival.
Okay. I'll help with what I can.
How's Jessalyn's relationship with Clara?
Okay, maybe a little strained.
How so?
Jess used to call her Chairman Mom. Behind her back, of course.
Do you think Clara could have anything to do with Jessalyn going missing?
I don't think Jess was afraid of Clara. But still, I can't say for sure.
How did you get into the crypt?
Jess had a key, but I don't know what happened to it.
What do you think of Colton?
What's to think? He's always been decent to me and Jess.
I can't, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I can.
The bedroom key is crossed out in the scavenger hunt. Do you know where it is?
No. Jessalyn must have found it, but I couldn't tell you where it is.
Can you walk me through what happened the night Jessalyn went missing?
She was about to get married, and I think the pressure of it was getting to her. It was supposed to be a night of blowing off some steam. Jess always loved a good scare. She used to make me sneak into scary movies with her when we were kids. So, in a weird way, spending the night searching for a ghost sort of made sense for a bachelorette party. At first, it was really fun. We were running around trying to scare ourselves silly. We were making these recordings like we were on a ghost hunter show. Then, things got strange.
Do you know anything about Harper?
Just what I've heard from Jessalyn. Apparently, she handed in her sanity card a while back. Jess said Clara was always worried Harper would return.
Why?
I think she was scared of her. She told Jess to call the police if she ever saw Harper.
Is there anything you remember that might help me find Jessalyn?
No. Actually, wait. Hang on. Upstairs, there was this door.
I know what you're talking about.
Desperate to get it open. Between you and me, I was relieved that she couldn't figure it out.
Really? Why?
I could feel eyes on me all night long.
Let's kick the door in.
What were you doing at Thornton Hall that night?
A scavenger hunt, but I don't know. There was something strange about it.
In what way?
Jess was looking for something toward the end of the night. Kinda desperately. It stopped being fun. That's all I know.
How was Jessalyn acting that night?
She was classic Jess for most of the night.
Then something happened?
Yeah. We were in the house and suddenly she just screams. And then she's nowhere to be found.
What happened?
I was alone in the house, jumping at every noise, too afraid to move. It felt like hours. Then she came back. She wouldn't say what had happened. She wouldn't even talk to me. She wanted to be left alone. She went downstairs, and that was that.
You said things got strange. What did you mean?
What do you mean?
It was her and me up in that freezing house, and I remember thinking, I'll never get to sleep. But then I started to feel fuzzy.
Fuzzy?
Like I was underwater or something. And I noticed Jess was gone again. I wanted to get up and find her, but I couldn't move. It was like this invisible hand was pinning me down. I heard a strange voice. It wasn't Jess. Then it was the morning. I was alone and Jess was gone.
You said you heard a voice.
Charlotte. I'm sure of it.
Did she say anything?
She sang. I only heard a little bit.
Would you consider yourself a believer in the paranormal?
If you'd asked that last week, I would have made some crack about Bigfoot.
And now?
And now I'm going to say that I don't believe. Because I'm afraid if I let myself believe, I'll be opening a door that no one can close.
Did you notice any secret passages or tunnels while you were at the house?
No, but it was so drafty in there, it would surprise me if there weren't.
Goodbye.
Find Jess.
Will do. Okay, that's all of our phone conversations. We got some more clues. Oh, wait, we should change our background. Lab, cats, Scoop, Finster, I liked Scoop. Scoop was very colorful. Owl? No, that's gonna jump scare me. Oddity? Oddity was fun. That's the one. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna make a save here because it is Bugs's potty break time, so let me just take a moment. Find Jess. Save. Alright. I'll leave you guys to listen to the beautiful music. I'm gonna go take her for a quick little walk so she can go potty, and we will be back now that we've got the bulk of like the exposition done. We'll go into puzzles when I get back, but BRB. What were we doing? I just came in from the rain. We are going to... I have a task list. What am I doing? Let's see what we've done.
Did that hap check did can't that did that.
Did that.
Can't check that's done.
I mean, find Jesslyn. That's one heck of a task.
Still that's done. Can't check that off yet.
Cool. Find Jesselyn, find a way into the crypt, find a way to enter the room at the end of the hall, find the ruins where Charlotte died, find the window mentioned in the recording of Jesselyn and Addison, find a way back into the room where Harper was hiding, and then solve the riddle in the note to find Harper
Still
again.
have to do that.
The riddle in the note.
I should look for those portraits.
Right. To find me again, look to the portraits. The portraits. The portraits.
Must be what
Gotcha.
that note was referring to. All right, now to find all the others.
Opera music by Charlotte called Thornton's Hell. What's that? Alright. Abe V. Oh, there's that track I love so much. Got that one. There's two in here. Glad Clara's not here to see me messing up her paintings. And another one over here.
That's it. Now I should be able to figure out what the code means.
Alright, this is just unscrambling. Cotton gin. Get seeds. Balance. Scales.
That's it.
Art historians hate this tea. Oh, Nancy just ruining old portraits. Okay, using all of the constancies, find a way to balance the scales.
How do I get this working again? I need to put the combs on first.
Okay. We gotta first fix the gin before we can use the gin. Alright, so not that one. Could be that one. Nope. Nope. That one. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say this one first because it's gonna add a hole. Maybe I was wrong. Potentially wrong. Let's put that one in first then. No. No. Alright. Which one was it, this top one? There. And then that fits. That does not fit. No. 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 Which one was the one that fit? That one. Maybe that one. And then this one. There we go. I support a no thoughts just click, but this puzzle makes me think thoughts may be necessary. I know. It's that angle though. I hate looking at it from that perspective, so I just like, it's one of these two and then like swap it out, see if it works. Alright, let's throw our cotton in. Get it going.
Done.
Seeds.
That's all of the seeds.
Alright, so then we take the seeds to the scale.
Find a way to balance
A
these
multi-step
scales.
puzzle. That was a puzzle that gave me fits on Android because dragging and dropping was extremely finicky. Oh, I could not. Oh no. We have 6, 5, 4, and 1. So if I put a 6 over here, I could do a 5 and a 1. Maybe 6, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I have an extra seed. 5 and a 1. Throw another 6. What is that? 6 times 3 is 18. So 10. 18. That's too many. Grizzleby, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Maybe I do 8. 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That balanced it. I didn't even need the 5.
That looks new. It might be Jesselyn's.
It might be.
The Thornton family tree. Might come in handy.
Take that. I'm gonna take your chocolate bar. Part of a key. Wedding notes. You know Mom, and you know me. Oh, you know my mom and you know me, so when you look over this list, don't forget the crazy requests are not mine. My one request is that you show up and wear a suit. What follows is a list of demands from on high. Also, you tell your mom that I'm fine doing whatever, but she's got to go toe-to-toe with my mom about any changes. She will, trust me. Let's just try not to be near that. So here goes. Your groomsmen. No beards or piercings or tattoos, and they should all be wearing the exact same shade of black. Great. That is just not going to happen since I made the mistake of having friends with personalities. No wedding DJ. It has to be a band and not Brian's band. No one likes wedding DJs. I already told Brian his band could play. They'll behave this time. I'll make sure of it. Gosh, that intense music. Table cards. Go talk to my mom about this. She'll make you pick out which ones you like. Pick the second set she shows you. If you pick the first or last, she'll assume you weren't paying attention. It doesn't matter what you pick, but I doubt that you care. Do not care at all. My mom wants to mix all the guests up at the wedding so people mingle. It is up to you to stop that from happening. No one likes that because it's a stupid idea. It really is. Not looking forward to that. She's going to try to get you to force me to uninvite a few of my friends. Obviously not going to. When she tries, just say, I'll try, but you know how Jess gets. Why can't you deal with this yourself? Why all of this stuff about your mom? She does realize I'm not marrying her, right? And then the menu. We have cucumber tea sandwiches, caramelized onion pecan tart, quail, egg, and caviar over scallop mousseline, chilled strawberry soup and balsamic clouded etched ice ramekin. Courses, pecan encrusted trout with greens and new potatoes, braised short rib, poached peach fried yam tartine. Balsamic clouded etched ice? Did you hire one of those molecular gastronomy guys? Why not just fried chicken and cheesy shrimp, grits, or mac and cheese? That's what everyone's going to want. Why make everyone food that requires appreciation? Why? This menu is cursed. Imagine going to a wedding and that's what they were serving. Okay, so we're back in the basement. Harper, I found my way back in.
Quick, I haven't got all day.
Also love Without Reason. Thank you for the lurks. I love wedding DJs. I'm out. Can't be a groomsman. I have tattoos. So strict.
Can you tell me a little more about Clara?
I could, but as a lover of the written word, I prefer show, not tell. So why don't you go ask her about her daddy?
What do you know about Clara?
She's cold. She's a cold person, nothing like Jessalyn. Ask her about Jessalyn. See how she reacts. Not like the caring mom she's pretending to be. Not if you really look.
Were you and Clara close as children?
I don't want to talk about it.
I mean, you have to.
I'd really like to know. It might be important.
She could have been good to me. She could have been there when I needed someone, but she wasn't.
Why are you here?
Jessalyn.
Why are any of us here?
Jessie Lamb has vanished, they say. Can't have that. Not here. No, not on the island.
Are you trying to find Jessalyn?
Yes.
Maybe you could help me out.
You want my help? I'm not a helper. Oh, if you keep my secret, then I'll help.
Do you really believe in the ghost?
Her name is Charlotte, and I've seen her. She's spoken to me.
What exactly did her ghost say?
Boo.
Ugh.
Not my fault she's a stickler for convention. She also says, get out. Oh, right, almost forgot. She says that she hates you and she wants you to leave.
You know what? Fair enough. Look, I love a fancy menu, but this is too much. I was an aggressively fancy menu. It's Tim Burton's cousin Trisha. Harper's look is giving Winona Ryder and Beetlejuice. Kind of.
This house is pretty run down. Are you sure it's safe to use
Charlotte knows us? I'm so flattered.
Maybe you should not use it? You could be filling the house with fumes.
Sounds like upstairs people problems to me. I'm downstairs people.
Clara came to live with you after her mom died. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you get along?
Yeah, we was a regular Tom and Huck to start.
What do you think of Wade?
The Wade man of Alcatraz. Don't trust him about a single thing in this living world. The world of the dead, he understands that.
You're dressing up as Charlotte or doing something to fake these hauntings, aren't you?
The hits keep coming. You're a doll, a real peach. Ew! Oh, you're not kidding, are you? Am I dressing up as my dead sister for kicks? After the only family member everyone can agree on has gone missing? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, that's the question. The implication was more or less added by you.
No, I am not, so shut it!
Sorry to offend.
Can't stay away.
Tell me about Charlotte.
She was my big sister.
Do you really think she's...
I know.
How do you know?
No more. When Shaw died, that was the end of my family. I was left completely alone. All I have to call home are those memories. If I share them, they won't be mine anymore.
That's not true at all.
Says the girl who's never seen a drop of rain fall on her perfect life.
I lost my mom when I was a girl.
Oh, then you must be an expert on everything.
But sharing my memories of her always made her seem closer, not further away.
You've seen her? What they've made her into? You think I want her closer? And people think I'm crazy. You're crazy.
Nancy did deserve that. Point Harper.
Gone with you. Go now.
You know, fair. No one's ever called Nancy out on, like, okay, you don't know my situation. Alright, what do we have here? Charlotte's cryptic obsession with Jackson was indeed grave. Was she in search of something lost, or lost in the search itself? And who was this Jackson? They say dead men tell no tales, but that isn't true now, is it? That phrase itself came from a man who is now dead and still telling tales and letting his thoughts go traveling through humanity like hitchhikers patiently waiting to get to the next town. Who is Jackson indeed? What's he hiding and who put it there? Was it Charlotte? Was it? Ooh, fun colorful tiles. Smells like a puzzle. What else am I missing? Barrels. This thing. Nothing too crazy yet. Ooh, another phone charm, adding it to the phone. Chaotic Assassin, how are ya? I've only played this game once, so I don't really remember it. The plot is crazy. We're gonna get into the craziness of this game. It's so good. Wild, but good. Damn.
Looks like it's missing a piece.
Another locked door. Smells like a math puzzle. Don't like that. Smells like mold and mildew. Probably more likely. Okay. Is there... I swear there's an Easter egg in here somewhere, like on one of these things. I don't know if anyone remembers it. What am I doing now? I'm gonna go tattle. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yes?
There's a strange woman in the basement.
There's a strange woman in the basement.
What? That can't be right.
I swear, Harper was there.
Nancy, I've got enough to deal with. Stop playing games, or I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
She was really there, though. I love when the animal thing scurries across the ground. I'm waiting for it to happen. Nakey Armadillo? I'm so excited. We'll see him soon.
Yes, hon.
Can you tell me a little about Harper? It seems like you two really didn't get along.
She blamed me for what happened to Charlotte.
Blamed you?
On some level, she was convinced it was me. I let it go at first. She was just torn to shreds about the whole thing. But the more time went by, the more disturbed she got. She was obsessed with the idea that I had stolen part of Charlotte's locket.
What kind of locket?
I never figured out what she was talking about. One night, she followed me out onto the widow's walk. When I got near the railing, she pushed, and I fell. By the time I got out of the hospital, she was gone. I can't say I wasn't relieved.
The fact they don't believe her is so frustrating. Because what do you mean you don't think that Harper is crazy enough to be hiding out under the house? Oh, Mr. Skinbags, yes, love. I can't wait to see him.
I saw something really strange.
I did too.
What do you think that was?
Excuse me, I need to be alone.
Clara.
Nancy.
Harper really was down there. I'm not making things up.
What do you want from me?
Nothing. I just want to find Jesselyn, like you.
Then no more games now, okay?
I'm telling the truth.
Nancy, enough. Just go away. Leave me be.
Please, just talk to me. Okay, Wade will believe me. Wade, I swear I saw her.
You sure do like creeping around.
I mean, so do you.
Do you think that what happened to Charlotte was an accident?
Dunno. The night before I saw her take off into the night holding this little package like it was precious to her. The look on her face. I should have stopped her, said, "What is wrong?" Here, take this.
Is this Charlotte's?
Yes.
This is so random. Anyway, take this piece of paper. Nancy doesn't creep, she flounces. That's true.
Do you know what this is? Can you tell me what it's for?
Maybe that's enough for now.
Okay.
Did Clara get along with Charlotte and Harper when she was younger?
They all got along famously. Until the night of the fire.
What exactly happened?
Charlotte was getting ready for her big 21st birthday ball. And at the last minute went off to what is now the ruins. No one knows what started the fire.
After that, what about Clara and Harper?
Clara grew up pretty fast, but Harper, she got lost in that night and never got found.
Savannah said Charlotte was supposedly a ghost.
Not supposedly.
In my experience, ghosts tend to be not real.
Then consider yourself lucky. In my experience, of which I have significantly more,
he's got
reality
recordings.
isn't that simple.
Have you ever actually seen this ghost?
This ghost was my cousin Charlotte, and yes, I saw her. I saw her grow up. I was here the night she died, and I've seen her since, much as I wish that wasn't true.
I swear, Harper was there.
I told you, life don't play by the rules here. Anyways, if she was, she ain't now.
Can I listen to
Fine.
more recordings?
Sure.
I think he's running out of recordings.
See you later.
Bye.
Alright, bye. See if Colton has anything to say.
What's up?
Do you know much about Harper?
I heard she's in some psych hospital or something. But that's all I know.
She's
I saw
actually
her
in
around
the
once in a
basement.
while when I was a kid, but I don't remember much.
Did Jesselyn ever say anything about her?
Just that she seemed scared of her. Maybe they had a past. But I don't know.
I'd better get going.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm so experienced. Listen to my same 2 recordings. He's got all the ghost experience. Charlotte? Charlotte left us another present. There once was a ghost who could only write notes. She lived in the walls and loved to float. She stood in the waves when you stepped off your boat. She skipped through the graves, and to you she wrote, "Push glass vessels and find me in below." Okay, so here are the bottles, and I, sometime before E, but sometime after B, O is not first, third is L. 1, 2, 3, L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are there 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Third is L. E is immediately before O. So I, B, E, O. B-I-L-E-O. 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 And Billy-O was his name. Oh. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know. If it's not it, I made up a song for no reason. Charlotte left us a note. I'm such a stan. So considerate of her.
I need to follow the instructions from the note.
Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. A, B, C, D, E, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Billy-O!
What was I supposed to think? One day you were just gone.
I'd better listen.
Lexi. And I hope you understand how much that makes me hate you right now.
Oh.
Who is Lexi?
Lexi? Oh, a camera. Helium. A mound of dirt. Coffin. Barrels. That thing. Oh. Just break through the bushes.
What's happening? I better get some rest.
No offense, but you sound really tired.
Been burning the midnight oil at both ends?
Feels like it. I must have slept through the day. But I still feel exhausted.
Maybe you should pace yourself a bit.
I know. Wait, hang on.
Hang on. Why? Is there a ghost?
Always.
No, I see something. Call you back later.
Another note? You shouldn't have. A flower is a joy when it thrives, a burden when death arrives. Gather your dried petals where immortality resides. Place a flower where she stands before the stone turns to dust. She will tell you what she can, away and back to earn her trust. All right. Let me in. Well, Nancy couldn't just like make a run for it and get into that room quick enough. So let's.
We could have found a way.
I should listen.
Lexi. I know you.
There's Lexi again.
I want to see you when this is all over. I know. All I said is I want to see you. Then why did you pick up the phone? Just see me.
It sounds like he's talking to Lexi.
Hey, did you listen in on my call?
Who is Lexi?
What are you talking about?
The girl you were on the phone with?
You don't know what you heard. You understand me?
I think she is someone important to you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Your fiancé is missing, and the way you're talking to this Lexi...
You want a conversation?
Yes.
Fine. I love Lexi. I want to spend my life with her.
You're engaged.
That was based on a lie.
Ooh.
Clara, my parents, even Jessalyn. They were all in on it.
Jessalyn? Are you sure?
She'd have to be. I mean, I haven't considered that she might not be yet. Before Jess and I got together, I was with Lexi.
Okay.
Until one day she called and said it was over. She wouldn't even see me. Then, she was gone. And now I find out. My parents pushed her away, and Clara pushed me and Jess together. Mom and Dad wanted a piece of the Thornton fortune, and Clara wanted a piece of the Birchfield influence. So excuse me for being conflicted. I want Jessalyn safe, but...
I still don't understand what's going on. Why are you here?
To try to forget something.
Forget what?
I guess it must have worked.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, why is Lexi important?
Why is Lexi so important?
I've always felt a little out of step with the world. When I met Lexi, it's like everything snapped into place. I don't know how else to put it.
And it wasn't the same with Jessalyn?
I do love her, but not in the way I tried to. Jess is my best friend, and always will be. If she ever comes home, and if she ever forgives me.
So, things would really work out for you if Jessalyn just disappeared.
Do you really want to ask me that?
Yeah, because it's true.
Yes, I do.
Go away, now! Not now.
Oh, did I hurt your feelings?
I do not care if she's an adult. She's my daughter.
I should listen.
She's not a runaway. She'd never do that to us. No, no, no. It's not cold feet. It's not running away. Someone took her. She is in danger out there. Do something.
She sounds pretty upset.
Really? Does she, Nancy? People need to stop talking so loudly on the phone with Nancy around.
Nancy.
Clara.
Colton thinks he was forced into the relationship with Jessalyn.
Forced? Please. Jessie's a gem. Any man be lucky to get the time of day from her.
Amen.
Don't tell a soul about this. But Colton, he's got problems.
We can tell.
Nothing big, so don't go jumping to conclusions. But his parents told me right away he's always struggled a little. He's a smart boy, but these fits of paranoia take hold of him now and again.
Did that ever worry you, considering he was dating your daughter?
A mother always worries. I'm not saying Colton is crazy. I'm saying give him some space. He's had his troubles.
Okay. This man wasn't bullied enough. Colton, when I catch you. Colton is like a New York finance bro, but 3 times as pouty and insufferable. Colton, you didn't think for 1 second that maybe Jess had nothing to do with it, really? You've been best friends forever?
What's the story with the locked room upstairs?
It's Charlotte's. We don't go in there.
It might help me figure out what's going on, if I could take a look around.
Best of luck. That door locked itself up tight the day of her funeral. There's
just
not a
open,
key
though.
in this world that'll open it. I've tried.
Well, we can bust down the door then. I thought all the wedding drama in this was funny until after I got married. Hit different then.
Wade said you're the reason he went to jail. Is that true?
No. Wade is the reason Wade went to jail.
He said you were the one who pressed charges.
Well, isn't he the chatterbox when it suits him?
Is that true?
Yeah, it is. What he doesn't get, what no one gets, is that I meant well. No matter how he explained it to you, he broke the law. He broke into the factory, he damaged thousands of dollars of equipment, and scared the workers half to death. I didn't think he'd go to jail, though, and he knows that.
What did you think would happen?
I thought community service. An officer to keep him away from his crooked friends so he would finally straighten up. I planned on dropping the charges, but once the ball got rolling, I lost control of it. Wade ended up sitting across from a judge who wanted to make an example. And that was that. Wade has wanted his revenge ever since. It's stupid. I even suspected him of taking Jessalyn to get back at me. But he'd never do something like that. I mean, I don't think.
Are we sure? Can we rule that out? I wanted the best for him. Jail. They really went off with the writing in the newer game. So good. I do like the writing in this game. There's a lot going on. And I like that there's so much to read and piece together.
Everyone else seems to be avoiding the house. Why are you in here?
You'll think I'm crazy.
I already do.
After the day I've had.
Fair enough. I guess I want to be close to whatever it is that took Jessalyn.
Who else was in that old portrait with you?
You know, hon, we had that covered up for a reason. I can't talk about it. Not right now. Please, just leave me be. Did you have more to say?
I did. You just tried to shoo me away, which was kind of rude.
Can you tell me anything about your father that might be relevant?
Why would you ask me about my father?
You know, no stone unturned, pursue all angles.
I don't believe you. Fine. I never knew who my daddy was. Happy to hear me say that?
I promise I didn't know.
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Why didn't your mother ever tell you?
I think one day she was gonna tell me. But she didn't live to get the chance.
I've heard about the ghost, but can you tell me anything about the real Charlotte?
My cousin. But everyone thought we were sisters. She died here. Joined the old family, as they used to say. When I was a little girl, my mama used to say, after we Thorntons passed, we'd keep on living right here. Every night would be a beautiful ball with songs and cute boys to dance with. She wasn't trying to scare me to death, but nonetheless, I did not sleep well on story nights.
It does sound a little eerie.
That was back when Thornton Hall was pretty. Now, I don't even want to entertain the thought.
Cora, how are you doing? Love this one. So fun. This is going up against Message in a Haunted Mansion. I don't know how this vote is gonna go. It's stressing me out.
Did your mother say much else about the ghosts here?
Too much. If she thought there was a ghost about, she'd fall to pieces being so sad.
Sad? Most people are afraid of ghosts.
She had this weird belief that Thornton ghosts aren't around forever. They got a short time to make their peace. If they don't, they get bitter, real mean and nasty. Until they forget everything that made them human. And then they slip into the cracks of the world to live with the others.
Haunted Mansion supremacy. This is our second game of the day. We played Haunted Mansion this morning. Haunted Mansion was my very first game, so it's forever my favorite. I know, nothing beats your first game. So true.
The others?
The lost souls. From an accident that happened here years back. Mama called them hungry shadows.
Why?
I don't want to know. She said they were all tangled together, lost and scared and mean. My mama was a good woman, but dang if she didn't scare me half to death with a regularity.
I'd better get going.
Take care.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Wade some more. Maybe he has more ghost sounds for us.
You scared me.
I've been in and out of this gate multiple times. I can't keep scaring you like this.
What can you tell me about Charlotte?
Charlotte was something special. Just like our Jessalyn. She had the most beautiful voice. When she sang, it was like sunlight busting through fog.
Sounds like you were close.
She was the talented one of the bunch. You can still hear her sing, if you stop to listen in the quiet, dark places.
Clara told me that she never intended for you to go to jail.
Don't believe that.
Why not?
Because it ain't true. She used to come visit just to laugh at me through the glass. That was the price of hearing about home.
Thornton Hall is my favorite, but I already know how this bracket is gonna go. I thought I knew how the bracket was gonna go, but I'm sitting here shocked that Waverly and Deception Island are already gone. How did that happen? We already know the final vote will be between Shadow Ranch and Last Train. Do we know that? I feel like it's been so unpredictable. Every time I've like felt secure, like I know how this is gonna go, it doesn't go that way. It's been so chaotic.
What happened to Charlotte and Harper's parents?
Plane crash.
Seems like there's a lot of misfortune in the family.
Bad blood brings bad luck.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
I love my mom, but she's way too into spooks for my liking. It's such a weird vibe, and I love it.
See you later.
Bye.
I want to like this game so badly, but every time I play it, I end up more confused about why this whole thing turned into anything at all. I feel like there are a lot of storylines going into this one. Because you have like the present storyline with Jessel, and you've got all the past stuff with Charlotte and her death. Then you got the wedding stuff and Lexi. I feel like it's doing a lot. So fair enough. I just like the creepy vibes of this one. It scared me. This one was
looks like
very
a picture
scary.
from the camera.
Ooh. Bush tunnel.
The numbers along the edges should help me arrange the tiles correctly.
Ugh, I love this puzzle so much. Please, please, please never let this fall into the wrong hands. If you find this and do not know what it is, please, I'm begging you to put it back and hide it well. If you know who I am, then this will help you understand what I did. Arrange the color pairs, orange and blue numbers along the sides. Indicate how many of that color are in the corresponding row or column. This is important. Two squares of the same color cannot be directly next to each other. Use the X's to mark pairs you know contain neither color. This will lead you to what I've hidden. I'll show you a bush. Never mind. Okay, so this column has no reds, so that's gonna be a no. This one also has no reds. And we have 2 blues in this column and 1 blue in this column. The plots are a little disjointed, but the vibes are my personal catnip. The vibes are there. Alright, we got 4... 1, 2, 3, 4. So all of these are going to be filled with blues. And then this one could go either way. Either red, blue, or blue, red here. Then we need 2 blues and 3 reds here. What else has 4? This one has 4. 4 blues, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5. One of those is going to be a red. Or nothing, I mean. This one's got 4 of each. Again, don't know which one starts it, if it's blue or if it's red. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's also 4. Hold on, there we go. That'll get us going. And then this one is also 1, 2. What a great puzzle. I know. It's fun. It really makes you think. I'm so glad you love this puzzle because I simply do not. I don't know, I feel like everyone's brains work so differently and some people click with this one and some people don't. See, slider puzzles, not my brain. Math puzzles, not my brain. But I do like these. These are fun. Let's see. I need... Because that would have to be a red, so that can't be one of the blues. But that does, like, knock this out for me, which is nice. I'll attempt to fight for Twister. Ooh, and one of my favorite lines in maybe the Nancy Drew games. Nancy, this is cheese. What am I supposed to do with cheese? Trail of the Twisters next week. But it goes up against Blackmore Manor. So... Oh A rough one to go up against. Okay, I was just talking about how much I love this game, and then now I'm stuck. Okay, one. Let's do. That gets me 2, but no, I think I need 1 here and 1 here. But I don't know which way it goes. It's one of these ways. And then this one's gonna be nothing. If Twister's going up against Blackmore, there's no way it'll win, and I love Twister. I don't know. Deadly Device won, and I'm still in shock. So, I don't know. I think that'll get that row, and then... Oh, but I need 4 of these. Just kidding. I need 4... 4 of these. 4 blues. 1, 2... There we go. That clears that row. Perfect. Then I put nothing there. This goes like that to match that. This one's done. No more of these. And then there's a blue here. Then I need 1 more red, which can't go here. I mean, no more reds, so that can't be it. And then no more blues, so that one's out. I need 1 more blue here, and then a red. Perfect there. No more blues here. I need another red. Which would be there. Knocking that one out. Beautiful. I'll be in the 1% voting for Twister, and my vote will be in honor of Scott not knowing what cheese is and Pa dealing with the trauma of experiencing Nancy. Do it for Pa. Twister is my ultimate comfort game. When I just want to putter around doing mini games and puzzles. It is like the mini game. And the rain is so soothing. It's a good vibe. I feel like it gets a bad rap.
That wasn't just my imagination.
No, it was not. That was real. Ghosts are real.
There's something down there.
Poor Pa. Nancy needed to leave him alone. Where's Ma?
Got it.
Got it. Alright, we have our crypt key. And this is nice. Charlotte, you have a nice place here. A movie. Alright, who's ready for movie night? Let's go pop this in the projector. Okay, that's all we got. Alright, movie night. Movie night. Where's Mom? We can, maybe this year we'll just not ask that question. He doesn't need to answer that. That shit scared me to death the first time. Charlotte, still terrifying to me. Like, why are you just walking around like that? Movie night. Party! Demons. Party! Demons. Party!
Why would you play that? Turn it off now!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you with the movie.
I know, but just give me a minute. Seeing that just... well, it made my head hurt worse. I keep seeing it when I close my eyes.
I'm sorry.
Did you have more to say?
I saw Charlotte.
Pretty scary, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, you could say that. Still, there must be some sort of explanation.
You might be right. Just
what?
I don't know. This old house is playing tricks on my head.
I'd better get going.
See you later, hon.
Charlotte be meandering. I love Charlotte even though I'm slightly scared of her. That's the mood. I love her. What an icon. I am scared of her though. Okay. I have my crypt key now.
Hi there.
Hi.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I don't need belief.
Why not?
I have proof. EVP. hear some creepy things from time to time. Check it out whenever you want, if you got the nerve.
What made you call Savannah?
Jessalyn didn't run away, and she wasn't kidnapped.
Savannah seemed to think you'd be disappointed she didn't come here. Any reason why?
Savannah's talking to you about me?
Yes.
Yeah, she's helping me with the case.
Don't suppose you could give me your number?
No, I don't think I could give you her number. For me, it's the fact that you're only prompted to ask Pa the second time after you find out she's already gone. Yeah, why is Nancy asking these questions?
I don't think she'd want that.
So she told you?
Told me?
She and I were something of a couple. Long time ago. Been a long time since we talked.
Too bad you don't have her number. Sorry, my guy.
I think you're just trying to scare me away.
Girl?
Nancy.
Girl. Fear ain't some feeling to overcome. Especially not here. That prickly feeling you get in that old house, that means something dark is whispering your name.
Something dark?
Trust me. That's as close as you want to get.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
Riveting.
I'd better get going.
Adios.
Okay, crypt key. Let's go unlock this.
You.
That's my line.
I had to come out here because of you.
I still don't understand why you're hiding.
You don't know who these people are. You think you know who to trust, but you don't.
I trust them far more than you.
Your funeral. You can tell them where I am, but I will always be one step ahead of you. Always.
You're looking for something in here, aren't you?
Keep your voice down. Do you want me to be found?
At this point, yes.
You do? Well then, gotta fly.
Please do. Alone at last. Okay, let's snoop around.
Violent outburst?
Her pointing is so aggressive. And also maybe a reason I don't like her, because she has the same body movements as Abdullah from Tomb of the Lost Queen. It's the same point. And I hate both of them. And maybe the aggressive point is why I don't like them. The county bugler, the cost of fire. A dreary cloud descended over Main Street yesterday afternoon as services for Charlotte Thornton brought the downtown area to a complete standstill. A large group of mourners braved the pouring rain for a chance to pay their final respects to Miss Thornton before the private interment of the Thornton family's island estate. A beloved and charismatic member of the influential Thornton clan, Charlotte was fatally injured during a fire on the Thornton estate. Since news of her death, outpourings of grief have been seen throughout town, but none were as spectacular as what occurred during Charlotte's funeral service. Harper Thornton, sister to the deceased, was carried out of the service by local police following a violent outburst. Witnesses allege Harper Thornton grew agitated during the services, causing thousands of dollars of damage and a few minor injuries. No witnesses are willing to comment to record, and Harper was later released without charges to the care of her family. It's understandable but unfortunate, said Chatham County Police Representative Ellison May. The young woman seemed concerned that justice hadn't been served in the case of her sister, and we do understand how upsetting that can be. Despite Miss Thornton's assertions, there is currently no evidence that what transpired that fateful night was anything more than an accident. We found no compelling evidence that would warrant further investigation. May continued. If that ever changes, we will of course investigate. Latest news, with the recent fall of the Berlin Wall, we've decided to head to the street to see how our town is reacting to the monumental change. Our reporters fanned out across town with one simple question. How do you feel about the fall of the Berlin Wall? Maggie Redfield, 23, 23 accountant. I have family in the area. Well, they're in France, but still. And then a shakeup at Thornton Industries. With the future uncertain at Thornton, a palatable nervousness has permeated most discussions at Wally's Waffle Window. For as long as anyone can remember, Thornton Industrial Group has been the backbone of the Chatham County shoreline. Now, without an apparent heir ready to sit at the head of the board of directors, many are worried about the future of one of the largest employers in the region. There is hope that the Thornton family will resolve this quickly and without impacting the thousands of local jobs on the line, but it remains to be seen.
That looks important.
Goody, how are you doing? I've just seen the new section of treasure and trinkets. What should go there? Things recently acquired we want to share, or simply objects we already have and want to share. Either way, if you find something, I know this was requested for like just fun purchases, thrift store finds. Yeah, in Discord if you want to share anything you got. It's like a show and tell channel. But welcome to the stream. We'd love to have you share your treasures and trinkets. Gonna lurk while I cover myself in hair dye. Yay! Thank you for the lurk. Die away. Well, don't die, but die, you know? Alright, a flower.
If I can match the colors on the sides of each piece, I should be able to get this back in order.
Back in order. Find out what is hiding in the stained glass window. Let's find out. Alright, we need to have the colors touching. So, there's an orange that touches orange, because that's locked in place. Then we need a red something. Then a blue and a yellow. Red. And... that one has to go there because that's red. Blue and purple. Purple, green, then blue touches that one, and then a yellow here, which means that's got to be a green. And then purple, red, then blue. All right, blue. Need something with two blues? Maybe I need a different purple. Because that needs to be a blue too. You put that blue there. Maybe this is wrong. Haha, yeah. Definitely wrong. Then the green, the yellow goes there. That looks right. And green, yellow.
Beauregard.
Beauregard. Hannah, how are ya? I haven't played this one forever. I remember the puzzles being a bit tough and the ghosts scaring the crap out of me. That's about right. Tough puzzles and spooky ghosts. That is kind of the vibe. I feel like that's all you need to know about this game. Where are we? I haven't checked off any of my tasks.
Can't check. Did that. Still did. That's done.
All right.
Check. Can't check. Can't check that off yet. Did that.
Did that.
Still did that. Check.
I love having this task list.
Check. Did that. Check. Still have to do that.
We really were blessed with the coin toss landing on Junior today.
Still, haven't done that. Still check. Can't check that off yet.
My brain cannot do Senior.
Still have to do. Still have to do. Can't check that off yet.
Find Jessalyn. Find a way to enter the room at the end of the hall. Explore the cellar.
Did that.
Done. Find a way to unlock the door in the tunnels. Oh, the door with the numbers. Check the odd dirt floor from the camera's picture library. Check out the barrels. Check out the column. Follow the instructions on the flower note.
Haven't done that.
Find a way to use the snake design. Do I have this? Oh, I do have the snake plate. Follow up on the images that were spliced into the movie, and then explore the crypt. Find a way to use the bird design, and then Beauregard. Ooh, Phoebe has redeemed Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Canoodle, marry, kill who? Okay, we got a bunch of these. Ah, that one's got the bird plate on it. See if I pop these in place. Like so. More of my favorite puzzle. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, that one's got a star. Oh. Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that. Still have to do that. Oh, this is the Canoodle, marry, kill? Canoodle, marry, kill. Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that. And still have to do that. Haven't done that doesn't hit. I'm gonna kill that one. Still have to do that. It's that still. I really love that still. I feel like can't check that off yet is the classic, so gotta marry that one. And then I guess I'll canoodle the still have to do that. Chack is my favorite one. Chack. Chack is good. Canoodle, marry, kill. The things Nancy says when she hasn't done something. That's a good one. Can't check that off yet is the classic. Have to marry that one. Okay, the snake clue we had was center handles up at the top. I think it's this one. Snake. I have no design though because I didn't follow up on any of my clues. Whoops. Okay, and then the flower note. A flower is a joy when it thrives, a burden when death arrives. Gather your dried petals. Got it. Where immortality resides. Done. Place the flower where she stands before the stone turns to dust. Where she stands. A girl. A girl boss. Place that there. Okay. You do your thing. I'll leave and come back so that you can do what you do. So follow up on... Oh, the movie we watched was this thing. Charlotte! Girl, you can't be everywhere where we are. I'm trying to get things done. Please back up. Charlotte!
No! God! No! God, please, no!
What happened?
No! No!
What happened?
If I can stack enough things together, maybe I could climb up to that wallpaper.
She's everywhere. She's so Julia. Alright, we gotta get up to that thing. So I'm gonna make a very, very stable stack of items. You see how stable it is? Stable. Let's throw one of these on. Oop, oop, no. Come back. Safety first, everyone. Keep stacking. And I'm gonna climb on top of this, just so we're clear why safety is important. Because you can't just climb all willy-nilly.
This must be about that star sketch. I should copy the image down.
Beautiful. 2 handles pull out the box to which the star belongs. From the middle, it shines, rising. Back up.
Whoa, that was close.
And back in. Okay, 2 handles. This is for the star. Okay, hold on. Star. 2 handles. Pulls out the box to which the star belongs. From the middle, it shines, rising above them all. Above them all? Nancy stays getting drugged and passing out in some form or fashion. I like how your reaction to the ghost is just like, girl, you're getting in my way, instead of holy crap, ghost. Charlotte's been messing with us all day. I'm tired. Okay, so we have the star, but also I need to grab the snake one from this pillar over here.
I better copy this design.
Snake. First of its kind. Oh, did I have the wrong... I think I had the wrong clue for the snake before. Of its kind across the bottom. Bottom. You saw that coming and you stood there. Do you blame me? Sometimes Nancy needs to get knocked in the head. And I just let it happen. 2 handles stand before me, but only one can be America's Next top handle. That's so good. Okay, let's go back. Also, she probably...
This should come in handy.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, you don't have to look at us, but thank you. Alright, we have the flower sketch. So, the flower... I don't have the flower plate, though. I have the flower sketch. Where is that star plate? The star plate... Let me take that out. The star has 2 handles in the middle above it all. Star plate. Okay, that goes there. This goes here. Maybe like this instead? It feels right, but so wrong at the same time. There, that's better.
A locket. I should hold on to this.
Should we? Could have left it with the deceased, but let's steal it anyways. Alright, and then the snake is gonna be first of its kind along the bottom. So first of the 2 handles along the bottom? Is that what that means? Like this, like that. Snake.
The missing piece. Now this key should work.
Guess where we're going, guys? Into the room that apparently could not be unlocked forever and ever, amen. We're gonna get in, because Nancy just comes along and she finds all the keys. The balls to bust into someone's coffin, so wild. Nancy does not care.
Ha!
Ha!
You don't think Jesslyn's coming
Okay,
back,
grave
do you?
robber.
What are you implying?
Nothing. Just observing.
You want to know the truth so bad? Yeah, I'm afraid she's never coming back. Happy? Don't want to go in the house? Don't blame you.
Where do you go when you're not out here?
Nowhere.
So, every once in a while you pop out of existence?
I walk around, looking for Jesslyn.
Okay.
Clara mentioned you had some paranoia issues in the past. Is that true?
Happiness has never come easy to me. I've had to fight for it. That involved seeing a psychiatrist for a bit when I was a kid. Clara knows why I went, but still won't let it go.
So Claire's really holding on to the fact that he saw a psychiatrist as a child, which doesn't really seem to be a problem.
Did you ever meet Charlotte?
Yeah, I did. The girl, not the ghost.
Can you tell me anything about her?
Everyone loved her and everyone wanted her attention. But she still made time for me. She was a rare person. She just loved the world. Loved her family, living or dead.
Or dead?
Jess told me Charlotte used to spend time in the crypt because she couldn't stand the idea of anyone ever being forgotten.
Colton also meanders, apparently. What if Colton was Charlotte? They both have C names. And when he's not here, he just disappears and he pops into existence like a ghost. Is that a coincidence? Also a C word? Colt and Charlotte coincidence. I don't know. I don't know. Totally looks like a vampire. Little bit. He could be part of the Cullen family. I could see it.
Aren't you worried that your parents won't approve of Lexi?
Not after all they've done. It's time for them to start worrying about my approval. Because I am done looking for theirs.
See you later.
Bye.
What if Charlotte was the struggle we made along the way? Don't spoil the ending of the game. Oh my gosh. But yeah, spoiler alert, Charlotte is actually the struggle we made along the way. Sorry, guys. She's back. She left us another note, guys. Things are getting serious. We are secrets, we are lies. Through the walls, fix your eyes. Up the tunnels you must seek, the hidden ways he does sneak. Make haste, doomed girl, do not delay. Something, 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 or he'll get away. Something, something, something was very poetic. The walls are moving. Yeah, I did not like that. The shadows doing crazy things.
Still have to do. Can't check that off yet.
The column we looked at. Oh, let's do the barrels.
Check. Check.
Snake design.
Did that. Check.
Check.
That's done. Check.
Gosh, I unlocked so many puzzles.
Done. Haven't done that. Haven't done that.
Let's go do the barrels while I'm thinking about it.
Oh, look. It's little old you. Where's the cavalry?
Why are you still hiding? What's to stop me from telling everyone where you are?
Maybe I'm the only one who can help find Jessalyn. Did you ever think of that?
I mean, what's stopping you from telling everyone? We already told everyone. She's one step ahead of us. I'll give that to Harper. She's smarter than Nancy.
I doubt that.
Tell them. They won't believe you.
Yeah, I tried.
Get away. Gone with you. Go now.
So aggressive. Alright, look at the barrels. Oh. Another secret passageway.
Sounds like someone's out there. I should take a look.
Another connection between the last game and this one. We get to watch people through the walls.
Charlotte, darling, you're gonna have to help me out here. What?
Oh no.
What's he up to?
Charlotte scared him off. And he dropped this. Whatever this is. Okay. What was he doing? I have a key now.
This looks like the one in the ruins. I bet the numbers from the coffin will work.
Give me 10 of these puzzles. Please. Alright, so that's gonna be nothing, 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 and nothing. Oh, and nothing over here. Beautiful. That little run. He's so cute. He was really booking it too. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try these. Okay, so wait, I think I need red. One, 2, 3, 4. Just kidding. Like this. I think that one's gonna have to be red and red. Which would then make this... Great. And then I'm gonna cover all the bases here. I think this goes upside down though. Let's knock those ones out. Then red and red. Oops, sorry. Done. Done. And then I need 2 more reds here. Which could be anywhere, honestly. I think that looks good. Then we're gonna knock this one out. Did the music stop? Why is it so quiet? Oh, I was vibing to the music. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. The silence was deafening. That one's done. Pop that one in. That one's done. Then I need... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, I messed up somewhere. Because look. That's not right. I need one more red, but I don't have one more red. Does everyone else hate having to decide what to eat for dinner every single day? I hate that. That's one thing they didn't tell you about, like, becoming an adult and responsibilities. You have to, like, know what to feed yourself every single day. Multiple times a day? Ugh. Frustrating. See, I have one too many blues now. What if I flipped these around? What would happen? Just out of curiosity. If I did it like this instead? I think I made an assumption, and you know what they say about that? I think that's what happened. 1, 2, and then I need 1, 2, and then one more of these. Like that. I think this is how it goes instead. Anyone who wants sushi, Nightbot says yes. Nightbot says sushi. Oh, I want sushi. I think I have crab left over. I think I can make sushi tonight. I just learned to love eating the same things over and over. Yeah, that also works out. A good meal prep and just eating leftovers. That's great. Let's do it. 1, 2. But this one has to be... Just kidding. I think it can be like that. No, it can't because I can't have a blue here. Start it over. What happened to the original plot of the movie? That's 100% right. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4 things here, which means all 4 of them have to be red. Have to have a red in it. This one could be either way. Then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only one of them is not a red. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Just had tacos. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. I just ate too. Alright, this has to be all 3 blues. Blue, blue, blue. Then no more reds, so that one can't be anything. This one has to be a blue. Done. And then I need one of these to be a red, which is gonna have to be... Oh, actually it does. I don't know if it has to be. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because this whole thing has to be filled out. Like that. And this one's done. This is now done. Okay, so far this looks right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clears that row. This is no more blue, so I can't have that one going to do anything. 1, 2, one more red over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that noise in the game? Oh yeah, it is. I thought someone was just knocking around. Thought it was my dog. We're fine. Buffalo Wild Wings is good. A little bit jealous over here. Leftover B-dubs. I haven't had wings in so long. That sounds delicious. I should have made wings for this game. I was trying to think of like, is there a Nancy game where I can make wings? We had that note about the fried chicken. 1, 2. Need one of each. Blue and a red here. Red, red, red. like that. And then a red here.
Got it.
Got it. Treasure in the Royal Tower. 50 wings. He was like, Bugs, what are you doing? And Bugs is just asleep. She's passed out. I thought that was her, but it was the game. It's just ghosts. Not having wings for a long time seems illegal. Lock me up. This is for our Easter eggs. 50 chicken drumsticks. I'm about to do it. Cluck, cluck. Okay, well these don't work. Broken? All 5 of them. Eat wings on Shadow Ranch Day to establish dominance. Those chickens are mean. To establish dominance. Also, that's the last day of Sleuthy Summer. What a good way to end it. I view the fact that you're streaming as a reason to have sushi. I think you can have wings whenever you want. Wings and sushi. Let's just do everything. All of the above. Oh! There was a bug running across that bed. How's our foam charms looking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 foam charms. 0 out of 5 clocks work. Why didn't they get 6 clocks? Why didn't they get 6 clocks so no one would? Problem is there's a low chance I'll have that for dinner. That's not a problem. I'm worried about her. She seems to always be so close to slipping off the edge and doing something completely crazy, and now it's getting worse than ever. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I think it might be too late for that. I'm close to finding a way to keep myself safe in the short term. My room is locked down, and I'm working on getting all the papers somewhere safe. Hopefully this is all in my head. It might be some of that good old Thornton family paranoia, but that's never been a problem before. I should I should remember, but in case I don't, Franklin's Memorial opens the first door. Each of the 4 edges are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers side by side. Math puzzle! Don't combine wings and sushi and eat raw chicken. Oh. Don't do that. That's the worst combo. Raw chicken sushi. That is a thing I've seen. Some people are brave. Okay, each of the 4 edges are equal to the 1st and 7th numbers. Oh, see, this is on Amateur Sleuth. I don't know this version of the puzzle as well. Each of the 4 edges are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers. Okay. Timeline of this family confuses me because I'm like, are we in the 1800s or not? Because apparently Charlotte just died within all of these people's lifetimes. Because Charlotte is Clara's cousin. Clara and Harper's cousin. So it's not the 1800s. But yeah, there's like all these different timelines happening at the same time. Something is missing. Tiles.
I gotta figure out what order to press these in before I move anything.
You're right. See? You are cordially invited to a masquerade ball in celebration of the 21st birthday of Charlotte Thornton, Saturday the 30th of October, 7 to 10. Dinner banquet begins at 7:30. RSVP before October 3rd. No year. Costume and mask required. We thought it would be set in the 1800s, but it turns out she was just dressed up for the costume birthday party. If you're thinking of the cover, yes. Because it was a costume party, her 21st. But we also have, like, here's the timeline. Jeb and Sarah in the 1840s. Born in the 1840s. And then we got Joseph, Harriet, Hiriam, and then where are we now? We're in here. Charlotte, born in 1968, died in 1989. That's when Charlotte died, in the 80s. 89. Harper's still alive, Clara's still alive. Wade still alive. And then Clara and Austin had Jesselyn in 89, the same year that Charlotte died. So Jesselyn was a baby. I think Harper is Charlotte's sister, but also all the decor in the house in Charlotte's bedroom is all old-timey. Like, huh? I think this is just like the Thornton heirlooms. She died the same year Taylor Swift was born. Coincidence? Probably. And we have another key. It says 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Did I read it wrong? 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Excuse me if I read that wrong. We had shrimp and grits with lemon butter, Savannah crab cakes, fried green tomatoes with Vidalia relish, house salad, roasted beets and a champagne vinaigrette, fried okra, grilled shrimp with fried greens, southern fried chicken with buttermilk biscuits, pork tenderloin with collards and yams in a pecan vanilla sauce, pecan pie. Do you say, I don't even know how I say it now. Pecan? Pecan pie. I say pecan pie. Why am I saying pecan like some crazy person? Peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream, lavender creme brulee, and sweet tea. Pecan? Pecan pie. Pecan. I don't say pecan. I say pecan. 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 Pecan is how I say it. I feel like I've said pecan today, and it's never sounded right, and I've been in my head about saying it wrong, but I haven't corrected myself. Pecan. Now that's a menu I can get behind. That's a good menu. Let's stick this antique key in here.
There's something strange going on with these clocks. I need to find out what.
What?
Trying to figure out what's up with these clocks.
I say pecan? Pecan pie? I don't know why I just hit that button and didn't have anything prepared. I was like, here, we can just not do the puzzle. Am I not supposed to change them? Maybe I'm not. Okay, so this one's at 12. Hold on. Maybe I severely misinterpreted this puzzle. 12. Pecan for sure. I say pecan and I'm fairly southern. I think I've always said pecan. I don't know now. I'm confusing myself. 11:45. Maybe I'm supposed to do this later. Maybe I'm ahead of myself because this doesn't seem right. 2:30. I'm gonna come back to this. Let's go do something more fun, if you will. Oh, Charlotte! Spooked me. But I also say crown for crayon, so I'm cursed. Ugh. The crowns. Don't get me started on crayon. Franklin's Memorial and Beauregard. When I hear pecan, I have to translate it in my head like I'm hearing Spanish. Wait, what? Crown? Some people say crown for crayon. And growing up Southern, it's bothered me to no end because I say crayon and everybody else says crown.
This must be the plaque Charlotte mentioned in her notes.
It's me, I'm some people. Oh, some people. Okay, the first and seventh numbers. Does that mean on the entire thing? Like 1 is the first number and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, and 8? What does that mean? I didn't understand the clue. I also don't have the clue with me anymore, do I? Anyway, not necessary for right this second anyways. It's all good. Let's go to Beauregard.
Those colors along the bottom must be why Beauregard's tombstone is important.
Purple, green, dark blue, and then light blue. Also Team Cran. Cran, Crown, Cron. I don't know. Peas in a can pie, like that one episode of SpongeBob. Okay, back up to the room. Let's go do this colorful thingy.
I bet I can trace a path from the top left corner to the top right corner.
Team Pecan and Crayon. Crayon? Crayon. There's a whole lot of pronunciation blasphemy going on in this chat section, and I can't do this. I swear, anytime we get on the subject of pronouncing words, it just derails entirely. Because it's always, I pronounce it this way, and it's like, I've never heard anyone pronounce it that way. What do you mean? Toronto is always fun. A fun one since most people say both T's, even though that's wrong. Toronto? Or is it Toronto? Oh no. Purple? Get me out of here. Purple, green, blue, light blue, purple, green, dark blue, light blue, whoop. Oh, don't do that to me. Light blue, purple, green, dark blue, light blue. Am I missing a color? Math is blue. Math is blue. Math is blue and it will forever be blue. Did you get the egg? I did not get the egg. Where should we get the egg? I feel like it's that light fixture. I've mentioned it earlier. I don't remember where it is. The pronunciation chat is giving me an existential crisis. Math is red. It's not red. It's blue. I can't do this today, guys. My mental health in steep decline. Then green. Did I just completely write this? Ghosties, not now. There are people out there saying pecan and cron and crown, and I can't do this. Math is purple, everyone wins. Does anyone win if math is purple? What are you doing, Wade? No, I'm not missing one. Purple, green, dark blue, light blue. On senior, there's an extra color. Make a U on the jewelry box before solving it for an eggie. Let's do an egg. A U. Alright, like this. An egg. Coloradans for the win. We don't believe in teas. Purple. Green. Dark blue, light blue. Purple, green, dark blue, light blue. But then I can't get to another purple. Okay, purple. Dark green. There's no other dark blue. Dark blue, light green. Purple, I'm so dumb. Green, dark blue, light green. I blame all of you for just derailing my train of thought. Okay, then we go purple, Green, dark blue, light blue. Purple, green, dark blue, light blue, purple. Green, dark blue, light blue, purple, green. The passages are no longer safe. It becomes necessary to hide them. Unlock the clocks and strike 12 on all 5 together. 12 on all 5 together. Now I can touch them. Oh, Nancy, I knew I was doing something wrong before. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna make them all strike 12. Now, why are we to blame? Because you guys are always to blame. I have never done anything wrong ever in my life. And then here you guys come in, bad influences and all. Okay, 12, 12, 12. Okay, they're all set to 12, so if I hit this, see how far they go. Here's the real question. Which scratch and sniff sticker goes with which subject? That's actually the question. Clock touching. Next, Nancy's gonna show ankle. Can you imagine? Clock touching? Blasphemy. This is some tomfoolery. Apologizing to Nancy for derailing her investigation is so real. Sorry, Nance. Alright, so I had this at 12. It went forward 6. Then I had this at 12. It went a full 12. This one went 3. This one went 6. And that one went 3. So I'm gonna set this one to 9. 9, leave that at 6, set this one to 9. And then leave that at 12, leave that at 6. Go, go, go! English? Oh, English is gonna be a T scent. T scratch and sniff sticker. I haven't had a scratch and sniff. Do they still make scratch and sniff stickers? That like unlocked a memory. I had a whole box of scratch and sniff stickers. Snickers. Because nothing goes better with a good book than a relaxing tea. That is true. Math is lavender because I gotta calm down. Need that soothing scent. Ooh.
Well, then you didn't pay her enough. Don't
Math burnt hair.
Here. We agreed on this. You said she was no good for him. You said that, not me. Then take care of it. He's not my son yet. And if you don't take care of this, he never will be.
Ooh.
And you know what that means.
Another peeky painting. Sneaky peeky. Just like a Haunted Mansion. Okay.
Better wait for Clara to leave first.
Oh yeah, let me not just... That disappointed. You did not just come out of my wall right now. Nancy Drew, I know you did not just do that. Okay. Let's not just walk out like that then. I hope I never see eyes moving on a painting. Yeah. Not something, I just don't like making eye contact with paintings, because what if somebody was behind it?
That's done.
Okay, explore the passage. That's done.
Check.
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 Did that. That's done. Did that. Haven't done that.
Find a way to use the flower design. Figure out the importance of the name Beauregard.
That's done. Can't check. Haven't done that.
Okay, dirt. The dirt. Let's go inspect the dirt. That's what's next. PE is sweat smell. Ew.
This looks like one of the pictures from Jesselyn's camera.
Dirt.
There must be something hidden here.
get my spade. Alright, so this thing looks like that thing. Ethel's grave. Let's go take a look at Ethel's grave and find the numbers we need. Mr. Skinbag! Did you see him? Did you see him? So cute. What a cutie patootie. Thanks to X-Files, I always assume every picture in a motel room has peaky eyes. Scooby-Doo traumatized me at a young age. Anyone heard of frogging? This sneaking around makes me think of that. I've never heard of frogging. What is that? Also, she asked us to search for her daughter. If her daughter was back there, she would have thanked us. I'm like, I found a secret passageway. Jesslyn could have been here. I'm just doing my job. Ethel, who are you?
This must be Ethel's grave.
Ethel? January, so what is that? 01, 13, 1933. The devs really said, how can we make our ghost plot games the same but different? Copy my homework but just change a few things. So it doesn't look obvious. Yeah, this is, I didn't realize how close this was to Message in a Haunted Mansion. Okay. 1/13/1933.
I should arrange these to match the date from Ethel's tombstone.
You know, I think you should do that. Such a good idea, Nancy. No one would have ever thought of that. Done. Flower!
I better get some sleep.
Frogging is when someone lives in your house without you knowing?
No, and the numbers are starting to fall off.
Don't worry.
I didn't know there was a name to that.
You have to get more sleep.
I know. I've been feeling a little groggy since I've been here.
We're here for you.
Thanks. I'd better go. I'll talk to you two later.
Nancy, frogging. Is she... Do you frog? Is that what you're doing? Because Nancy is living in the walls. Peeking through the eye holes of a painting. Write that down, write that down. Oh, Spooky Side Up, by the way, was our egg we got earlier. It has a name. Alright, flower. Did I have the clue for the flower one, or just... Maybe not. Flower note. Oh, I did, right there. Next to that column, this one. Let's go do our flower design. Okay, so this is this thing here. Flower plate. I did it like that. Pop this into place. Pop that into place. Here, there, and here.
Someone went through a lot of trouble to hide this. It must be important.
Okay.
Check. Did that.
Check.
Check. Still have to do that.
Unlock the door in the tunnels and find Jesselyn. Easy peasy.
You scared me.
I saw the ghost.
You did. You don't look near as bad as most who see her.
That's nice to know, but she terrified me.
She terrifies everybody.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
I'm not sure what the verb form is. I think Nancy is frogging.
I'd better get going.
Later.
Add it to the list of Nancy's crimes. Quite offensive to greet someone with ugh as a reaction to seeing them. I need him to stop doing that. We're a delight.
Hi.
Ha.
Does Clara fight with your parents often?
That's an odd question.
I may have overheard a spirited disagreement.
Really? What did she say?
She said, I'll pay her if it will shut her up. Who could she be talking about?
And you're sure this was about me?
Who else? What do your parents do?
You're the root of all
They've been in politics
problems.
as long as I can remember. Although who knows how long they'll keep running.
Why?
Money is different these days. We used to be, well, not Thornton rich, but pretty good. The last campaign cost a lifetime's work. Unless we find some new funds, we're going to have a tough time after this term.
See you later.
Later.
I would like to say Jessalyn is the most southern name I have ever heard. Like McKinley. Oh.
Clara?
I saw Charlotte, and she looked mad.
Are you sure it was Charlotte and not someone dressed up like her?
She walked right through the wall, and she told me something only I could possibly know.
What?
I said, it's something only I could possibly know.
Not to be rude, but you don't look so great right now.
Headache. I think it's the stress. Since I got here, I have been feeling really strange.
I couldn't help but overhear what you were talking about.
Oh, you couldn't? I find
was
eavesdropping
in
to
the
be
walls.
rather rude. Forget what you heard and consider the subject closed.
That was about Colton, right?
You don't have the context and aren't invited into this conversation.
Okay.
Not now.
Sorry, you're right. I don't understand this clue. Franklin's memorial opens the first door. Each of the 4 edges are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers side by side. So 18? Is it equal to 18? Every side is going to be 18. That was such a complicated way to say that.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I have so much to talk to you about.
Can you tell me more about Charlotte?
If I didn't love her so much, I would hate her beyond the great beyond.
Why?
Golden child, Charlotte. She was perfect in everyone's eyes, even mine. I wanted to be her when I grew up. But then one day I was older than my older sister, and older still today.
Clara said you had a troubled childhood. Is that true?
Troubled? No, I was an angel. And I must have been quite the genius charmer, too, because one day they shipped me off, straight to the most elite private boarding school on the East Coast. At least that's what I believed was happening, until we were creeping up the long and whirly black driveway, and I caught my first glimpse of the bars on the windows. I became the first Thornton to be admitted to the Millicent P. Krauthammer Sanitarium for criminally insane girls and women of good social standing. I'm one of the few girls to actually graduate from that program. I got a little diploma that says Harper's no longer a danger to herself or others and everything. And just yesterday, the Alumni Association sent me one of them dried macaroni pictures inviting me to speak at a function. But as you can see, I am otherwise engaged.
Okay.
Where do you live when you're not here?
Wouldn't you like to know? And wouldn't I like to know?
What? That was the same answer that Colton gave. Like, where are you when you're not here? Nowhere. Can anyone give me a straight answer? Do you want me to find Jessalyn or not?
I really upset Clara, thanks to you.
Did she cry?
Wouldn't you like to know,
if she
Weather
did,
Boy?
Was it one stoic little tear like she was going for one of them movie awards? Or was it a big, snuffly, ugly cry? Oh, she's an ugly crier. I hate to bring that to the table, but it is the truth.
You made me upset a woman whose daughter is missing.
Oh, she's a big girl now. The truth shouldn't upset her.
Oh.
Don't look at me like that. I'm bored down here, and she's done worse to me.
Go find a hobby. If you're bored down here. I made her cry. I feel bad.
Are you the one writing the notes I keep finding?
What answer do you want me to say? Are you looking for a yes or a no? Or the in-between one?
Just the truth.
Oh, now that I can't help you with. I don't function well in reality.
Do you know why seeing an old film of Charlotte's birthday would upset Clara that much?
Did it upset her?
Quite a bit.
I wish I could have seen it. Reenact it for me now. You be Clara. Show me what happened.
I really don't want to do that.
Spoil sport. What was even the point then?
Did you leave that out for me to find?
No. Maybe.
Why?
Because I want her to be sad every single day of her miserable little life. And I had a hunch it would be funny, was I right?
No.
Yeah, I was. You just don't want to say it.
Why don't you go up there and make her life miserable? Stop bringing me into this. This chat has coaxed me into getting B-dubs. Ugh, good. I'm jealous. Enjoy it. Harper's just speaking riddles and Nancy's like, bro, just tell me. Do I look like I have the time for this?
Enough. You have to tell me what you're doing.
You don't tell me enough. It doesn't work that way. When it's time to find out, you'll find out, I promise you. Promise.
Why did your family send you away?
Why don't you ask your beloved Clara?
See you later.
Go leave.
Go leave. Alright, we have this fun little door to work on. Who's good at math? Make them all add up to 18. I don't want to do it. Every side has to equal 18 is what I'm understanding from that thing. So 10 plus 7 plus 1 is 18. Then 10 plus 2 plus 3 is 5. I can finish my B-dubs leftovers while my hair dye processes. So good. 18 minus 7 is what, 11? So 9, 8. 5 plus, that's 9, 10, 11. That gets us 18. 7 in the middle on the left, perhaps. 7 in the middle on the left. Okay, so 7. That'll get us 18. And then the 5. Okay, so 1. Let's make this 10 plus 18, 8. I found a Struggle Bus shirt in my local witch store? Witch store? I want a Struggle Bus shirt. This music reminds me of the ending of Order of the Phoenix when all the kids are looking at Harry after the fight between Dumbledore and Voldemort. It sounds like it. Oh, I didn't mean to be sad today. Put a pic of it into chat. Oh, on Discord? Struggle Bus t-shirt in Discord? Oh, let me see if I can find it. 10 plus... Well, what is 9 plus 8? 17 plus 1? Oh, I can't have the 9 over here. Where is the... Captain of the Struggle Bus. That's cute. Need a Struggle Bus shirt. I am the captain now. Wait, that 8 can't go there. Do I have a 7? No, because my 7's being used. I hate this puzzle. Does that mean that big numbers need to go in the middle here because they're not going to be used so much? 8 plus... Maybe 8 plus 6 plus 4. What if I did that? And then 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 9 is 18. Maybe 10 in the middle? Okay, wait, 9 plus 9, 18. 10 plus 1 plus 7, 18. 6 plus 4 plus 8, 18. 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 19. How did I get 19? I feel like I'm close though, yeah? Also, is the number 18, is that what I'm trying to get? Because I still didn't understand the clue. Because in senior, it's like, oh, the date of the dedication, and it's like, that's so much easier. It said the 1st and the 7th numbers side by side, which were 1 and 8, so I'm assuming 18. I know this puzzle better on Senior. Alright. You know, I have the little thingy that tells us to. I need a hint. Do I do it? Do I hit the hint button? Switch the 4 and the 3. 4 and the 3. Switched. Okay. So then that makes us 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. I don't need the aggressive music. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 6 maybe doesn't go there then. Maybe I swap these two. 8, 9, 10. Because then I'd need an 8. Nine. If the 7 is there, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? That would make that 18. But then I'm back to not having this be right. 2, 8, 6 on one side. 2, 10, 6 on one side. 2, 10, 6? Oh, I was way off then. 2, 10, 6 on one side with the 10 in the middle. And then that makes sense. Okay, so 6, 7, 8 plus 10. Easy to send a picture in Discord. You drew it out. Oh my gosh. A blessing. 7, hold on, wait. 7, 10, 1. 5, 4. Oh, that is so much easier to see it written out. Your brain. It is fascinating. How did you do that? Crazy. Okay, 7, 10, 1. Did I have it right? 3, 5, 6, 4, 2, 9, 8. 8, 9 plus 8 is 17. Oh, but then that makes this 8, 17, 18, 19, and not 18. So if we did the 2, 10, 6 on one side, does that? 2, 10, 6. 6, 7, 8, 18. Then 18 minus 2 is 16. So we need 16 over here. Oh, 5, 9. Sorry, 5, 9, 4 on one side. 5, 9, 4. Sorry, my brain just hates this puzzle so much. 5, 9, 4. That gets us 18. No, yeah, 18, 9 plus 9. Then 6 plus 4 is 10, so 7 plus 1 gets us the 18 there, and then the 3 of the...
Jessalyn?
Jessalyn?
Yes?
You're safe.
I don't know who you are.
Nancy, Wade hired me to help find you.
Really? Wade?
Yeah, he seemed really worried.
Oh, man. Our family's just a hot mess. What is wrong with us? Nancy?
A lot, actually.
You can't tell anyone you've seen me. No one.
So you did run away?
No, I can't say what happened. And you can't either.
I can't agree to that. I came here to find you.
Good for you, but I came down here not to be found.
Also, I just want to, like, here you go, because we haven't seen her all day. I didn't know if my outfit made sense. Does it make sense now? Are we twinsing? I don't have a lantern, but is it twinsing enough today? Just, I wasn't dressed for rain, just for funsies. I had a point to make. But she's literally the last character we meet all day. So I've just been sitting dressed like a character that's been missing. Same picture. Twinning. Oh, I love Jessalyn. Look at her. She's so cute. We finally found her. Let's check it off our list. Oh, I can't get my task list right now. Hold on. I knew as soon as I saw. Playing the long game. I'm like, I have to reveal this when the time is right. Okay, let me help you. Tell me what's happening or I'll tell everyone I found you.
Tell me what's happening or I'll tell everyone I found you.
Very on point.
I'm not a bad person. I'm really not, you know? You could have helped. Fire's so red.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
This is your fault. Night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back.
Okay, so I have no choice but to help her.
Good for you, but I came down here not to be found.
Let me help you.
Fine. You haven't left me much of a choice.
You were hiding out in the tunnels because you and Harper are working together? Why?
Okay. I didn't come here intending anything more than a good scare. Harper found out I was coming and snuck up on me.
She almost died. I had to give her a paper bag for the breathing to calm her down.
You shouldn't be proud of that.
Oh, grow up. You didn't die.
I'd been told my whole life that Harper was crazy.
What a coincidence. Me too.
Ignore her for a second. Come here.
Will do.
Secrets don't make friends.
Look, she's not as nuts as she seems.
That, as they say, is debatable, my dear lamb.
Stop it! She needs to know. Leave if you don't want to listen, but it needs to be said.
I'm sorry, Jessalyn. I'll go.
The night of the fire, Harper was there. My whole life, my mother's kept me away from Harper. Said it was for my own good. I came here looking for Charlotte's ghost, but instead Harper found me. She told me that my mother was responsible for Charlotte's death, and I stayed to listen. I didn't laugh. I didn't run away. I stayed and listened to every word. Because she's so cold. And I believe that it might be true. I don't know if I'm going crazy or if I'm already there, but I have to know. Please, I need your help.
What am I supposed to do?
What can I do to help?
We've been doing this Harper's way, but we're running out of time. I need you to get the necklace from my mother's briefcase. I'll get Harper to distract her.
Why? What's so special about it?
Charlotte told Harper to open the locket if anything ever happened to her. But if we don't open it the right way, it'll destroy what's inside. Here, this will help you open the briefcase.
Thanks.
My mother knows about the locket. That's why she never lets the necklace out of her sight.
Nancy hasn't used the bathroom not once.
Do you know that Colton is here?
There is no bathroom.
I don't have time for that right now. Please go find the necklace and bring it to me.
Okay.
Sorry to bring it up, but were you aware that Colton's seeing someone else?
I'm not all that surprised, to be perfectly honest.
You're not?
No. The whole thing was mainly my mother's idea.
Do you think seeing the fire is what made Harper...
Imagine carrying a secret that big for so long, not having anyone listen.
What made you trust Harper?
I wished I could explain. I've been asking myself the same thing. My mother had us convinced that Harper was dangerous. I think my mother's been putting this whole family under her thumb, me included, to keep us from finding whatever it was Charlotte was about to do.
Do you know about Lexi?
Colton and I were never in love. We were in a mess. He loved Lexi, and I hope he goes back to her.
I'd better get going.
Goodbye.
To quote Wendy Williams, denial is a river. Your fiance is gay. Nancy has that I don't know you well, but I have to trust you face. Let's look at this clue we have. Sexy Lexi. That's her. Okay. If Belle Boyd was a Confederate spy, then turn on 2 and 5. If not, then turn on 1 and 6. I believe 2 and 5, yeah? 2 and then 5. If Charlotte's Masquerade Ball was on October 31st, then turn on 3 and 7. If not, then turn on 1 and 4. I think it was on the 30th, so 1 and 4. If Cornelia died in 1924, Cornelia, she did not. If not, turn on 6. 6. If 54 workers died in a factory accident, then turn on 10. Yes. If Jessalyn is serving fried chicken at her wedding, then turn on 11. If not, turn on 14. 14. If Harper caused major injuries at the funeral, then turn on 10. If not, turn on 13. She did not. She caused minor injuries. 13. Okay, I think I have all of them. I need to check that Belle Boyd one. Are they proud of the worker deaths? Well, speaking of... Hold on. I want to check something.
That's your name, isn't it?
Yep, that would be me.
Well, you don't get less subtle than that now, do you?
Nope. Who did this?
Let's hope it's one of the living.
Charlotte, I know you're after us, but did you have to do that? Also, I found Jesselyn.
You sure do like creeping around.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
Thanks.
I better get going.
Later.
Alright. Oops. Let's go to take that necklace out of Clara's thing. Oh.
Nancy.
You look pale.
Are you okay? You look a little pale.
It's getting a little hard to breathe in here.
Is it true Harper was committed?
What? No. She went to a boarding school. It was compulsory, but it wasn't an asylum. Although she was very theatrical about the whole affair. Where did you hear that?
From Harper.
If Harper is actually here, stay away from her.
Goodbye.
See you later, hon.
Bye. Wait, just showing you animal sounds. Oh, I think if I put this egg on here. Look at that. Another phone charm. I'm gonna take my egg back though. Thanks. I think I wanna go this way. Wrong way. Where's the... Oh, I know. This way.
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
The coast is clear. Time to snoop.
Snoop.
Locked.
Dang.
I need to figure out the right combination.
I think this is it. At least that's what I have.
Got it.
Beautiful.
This must be what Jesselyn was looking for.
There's that. I guess we go back to Jesselyn. Make phone calls? Phone calls. I'm gonna sit up here. Hey, I found Jesselyn.
Yeah?
I found a camera. Was that yours?
Yeah, that's probably Jess's. We were taking pictures for the scavenger hunt. She took it with her when she wandered off. Maybe the pictures might help you find her.
I found some strange ruins. Did you make it out there?
No, that has to be it.
What?
Jess was obsessed with finding where Charlotte died. Did it look like there was a fire there?
Yeah.
That's it. I wouldn't go near that spot for anything.
Did you know Colton was seeing someone else?
What?
They spill all
implied
their
that his
tea.
relationship with Jesselyn was set up by Clara and his parents.
I used to think we were really close, but I don't know. Maybe it was, and she didn't tell me.
Do you know anything about Lexi?
Yeah, Colton was dating her before he and Jess got engaged.
Would it strike you as weird if he were talking to her now?
Very. She split and it broke his heart. I mean, honestly. I think that's what probably prompted the engagement. If she's back, I don't even know what that means.
I'd better get going.
All right. Later.
I'll save. No. What do we save this as? I mean, we found Jess. Let's save it as that. Find Jess, found Jess. Done, save. Alright, let me do my other phone calls. Bess.
Hi.
I saw an article that says Harper really lost it after Charlotte died.
Well, you can't blame her.
No, I mean, ended up getting arrested.
Whoa. That sounds bad. You gonna ask her about it?
I wouldn't get a straight answer, and I don't want her getting any more defensive.
Smart. Something like that makes me think she really might be unstable.
It looks like Clara never knew who her father was.
How sad. Do Do you think you can figure out who it was?
I don't think that's the important part.
Right. That was just a test question to see if you were still a smart detective. For a further test, please explain why.
She never really got to know her place in the family. I don't know exactly how, but that's a piece of this. It's a case of follow the money. Someone wants what Clara has, or Clara's worried she's going to lose it.
Miss Lexi, steal your man. Why couldn't these two be hanging out during Waverly? Bess would have been so helpful with dealing with clique dynamics. Ah, that would have been great.
I heard Colton talking to a girl named Lexi.
Who do you think it is?
I don't know the details, but they were romantically involved.
Whoa, as in possible motive for Colton?
No clue. Harper keeps avoiding Clara and Wade.
Oh, she is definitely up to something. Keep an eye on her.
I found out the story about Lexi.
Yeah?
It's messy, but the upshot is Colton and Jesslyn may have been pressured into getting married.
By their parents?
Yep, and it looks like someone paid Lexi to get out of the picture.
What? That is crazy times. Why?
Colton says the Thorntons want his family's political connections, and his family needs the Thorntons' money. It sounds old-fashioned, but these are some old-fashioned families.
That is so old school. I mean, arranged marriage? That's like one-room schoolhouse, uphill both ways in the snow, and the teacher's like a horse or something, and everyone's wearing buckle hats, and they're learning about corn. Give me a sec. Went too long without breathing.
Wait, that could explain what happened. Maybe Jesselyn ran away.
You know, I don't think so. It sounds like she was sort of resigned to the idea. She and Colton were lifelong friends. The impression I get of Jesselyn is that she wouldn't just run away, not for something silly like a wedding. I found Jesselyn. Hello.
Anyway.
That's good news.
Hooray! She's alive! You gotta mention that up front. What happened?
I found her
Harper
body.
snuck up on her the night she disappeared.
I knew it.
No, wait. It's not what you think. At least, maybe not. Harper has always been convinced that Charlotte's death wasn't accidental, that Clara was behind it. She's been trying to get to Jesselyn for years, but Clara had convinced Jesselyn Harper was crazy, which probably wasn't hard. When Jesselyn finally heard what Harper had to say, I think part of her knew it might be true.
If she even considered that it might be true.
Yeah, if someone said that about my mom, I'd roll my eyes. Do you think it might be true?
I don't know. Jesselyn doesn't seem like she'd be willing to let so many people worry about her unless there was some truth to it.
Why not just go to the police?
Charlotte's death was ruled accidental. Harper needed Jesselyn's help to gather evidence from Clara or no one would believe her. I still need to find a way to help Jesselyn.
Wait, hang on. So does this explain the ghosts?
Mostly. Jesselyn and Harper were dressing up as Charlotte.
I still don't understand why they do that.
It made it easy for them to move through the house without Clara knowing exactly who was there or that Jesselyn wasn't really missing. And I think Harper wanted to use Charlotte's ghost to scare Clara into confessing. But that didn't work.
This is like, what was that play we saw in school but I didn't finish because I got sick halfway through?
Hamlet?
That's it. How's that end?
Pretty much everyone dies.
Why show that to a bunch of kids?
It's art?
Ugh! Art is terrible. I'm done with art. It's just crafts from now on. And while I'm at it, would you take a break from the dark cases for a while?
Happily.
Again, I like how we're talking about this in a somewhat open area. That's so true. Anyone could hear this. Everybody in this house talks loudly on the phone. There are no secrets.
Someone keeps sending me notes.
Someone has a crush on Nancy.
Let's hope not. I think they're related to finding Jesselyn.
Right. That also makes sense.
If someone is sending you notes, that might be great news. Could mean someone wants you to find Jesselyn.
This is so weird to have after we found
Sorry.
Jesselyn already.
Stop saying that.
This time you might be right, but I still...
have to follow the clues.
We know.
Like how you know that we're gonna say,
be careful.
Bring me back something awesome? Which was a joke, because I totally was gonna say the other thing.
I think I could really use a break. When I get home, we're doing something fun.
My thoughts exactly. Everyone else is letting me down. George is gone. Joe's discovered hiking, which Nancy is just walking. That's what it is. But it doesn't stop him from talking about it. And Frank is, I don't know what Frank's problem is. He's all sullen, and he keeps talking about needing to grow up and maybe get an MBA or something. You gotta come back and restore balance to the world. Also, Ned's going to need a break from me. See? The silence speaks volumes.
I'd better get going.
See ya.
Alright, let's catch Savannah up on everything.
Hi.
Not sullen.
I showed Clara a film that really upset her.
Actual film? Where'd you find it?
Yeah, out in the ruins.
Prick up your ears. Someone's talking to you.
What do you mean?
What's on that film is at the heart of everything.
It was an old birthday party.
Charlotte's. Maybe she's the one doing the talking.
Harper left it out for me.
That don't mean I'm wrong.
You dated Wade, is that right?
If you're asking, then you already know the answer.
Is that the reason you didn't come?
One of the reasons. But that's just one.
I think I'd like to know the other reasons.
Because I'm less help to the living than I am to the dead.
What happened between you and Wade? I think I might need to know.
Wade is bad news. Enough said.
Jesslyn said something you might want to hear.
When you phrase it like that, I know I don't.
She said Clara has a habit of discrediting anyone who could find out her secret. She convinced the family Harper was nuts.
And she did her best to see Wade punished for something that wasn't fair. Is that what you were going to say?
Yes.
Hon, I didn't leave Wade because of Wade. I left because I wasn't strong enough to stand up to all that darkness.
If Jesselyn, Harper, and I can do what needs to be done, you won't be alone in that fight.
Nancy, as my daddy said to me, you, dear, are a pain in the rear.
Then it sounds like I'm in good company.
You sent us to do this job. Stop speaking in riddles.
You know I don't believe
Savannah.
in ghosts, but something isn't right here.
Well, explain it.
I'm seeing and hearing things. I can't explain it. And I feel, we all feel...
A weight.
Exactly.
That's the
Common
ghosts.
Now, some say that haunted places... Oh, shoot. I gotta rush. That's the other line.
Oh. Okay.
Hi.
I found Jesselyn.
Well, that's a relief.
Not quite. She went into hiding to find evidence that would prove that Clara...
Killed Charlotte.
How did you know?
I didn't, till just now. I met her once. She had the type of smile that never met her eyes. Now I know why.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Okay. Now that everyone's caught up, let's go back to Jesselyn, give her this necklace.
Hi.
I found the necklace.
Good. Wait, shoot. It's missing a front piece. I need you to find it as fast as you can. It triggers the opening mechanism. This necklace was used by spies in the Civil War. If you open it without the missing piece, it shreds the message inside.
I found the locket. Here.
I can't open it. I'm going to need your help.
This looks like it
Can't do
matches one of the
anything.
notes I found.
Okay, Mom, 1867, and right. 1867. Okay, so Mom is Mariana. 67. Okay, well there's right. Emmeline. 1867. Herium. Can't you tape the message back together? I mean, if it spits it out, sure. Unless it shreds it and locks it, like you can't get back in. Okay, so hold on. MRETLNAE Okay, so M I V H A R I A N N A. Then Hiriam is Hiriam. Emmeline, EMELIN.
That's it. Here you
Ta-da!
go. What's it say?
I can't. I'm gonna go see her myself.
Okay.
Whoa. If Jessalyn confronts Clara, things could get dangerous fast.
It could. Clara can't be trusted. Harper needs to know the truth. Align the notches to the outside levers, then lock the levers according to the following. Everyone's favorite puzzle. Okay, so we're gonna do this puzzle, and then the notches are gonna be 1, 3, 4, 5. This to that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. This way to that way. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. This way to this way. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Up. Into the tunnel we go.
I need to find a way to light the tunnel first.
Just kidding. The generator thingy is over
If
here.
I can get this working, it should light up the tunnel.
I always think of the abysmal tape job Nancy did on the shredded paper in Deadly Device. So bad.
The motor won't work unless I find a way to move that ball bearing down into the shaft.
Into the shaft. Here we go. Alright, if I go this way... Does that help me? I think the music of this game has been the best of any Nancy game I've watched you play. I do like the spooky vibes. It's a good time. Okay, if I go this way, how do I get through that hole? Let me through! There. Then we go this way. Okay, we've opened that side. Back down. Oh, there we go. That's it. Now I want to rank the series soundtracks. There's some good ones. Sea of Darkness is, I think, still like in my top 3. Sea of Darkness's music. Beautiful. Alright. So now what? I don't think I have all the things I need.
Did that. Still check, check. That's done. That's done. That's done. Check. That's done. Haven't done that.
Discover the secret of the locket's contents. Do I know what to do with that? I don't know if she learned that yet. Oh, Wade's gone. Sea of Darkness, Blackmore Manor, Deadly Device, Castle Malloy, this game. So many good soundtracks. I am partial to Final Scene. I do like the Final Scene music. Am I crazy? I swear I'm missing a clue. Maybe I'm not, but because I know where it is, but I'm trying to figure out if Nancy knows where it is. Maybe I'm crazy. Because does it? Colton gives it to us. Did you talk to Colton? I did not. I'm like, where do I find that? I know somebody hands it to me. You,
I think it's
give me my
time I tell you
clue.
about that thing I forgot. The night of the fire. I was there. I found Charlotte leaving the crypt. She was really upset. I must have said something to her because she came over to me. I could tell she wanted to say something, but it was like someone took her voice. She gave me this big hug and ran off. And she gave me this. I think she wants me to give this to you.
Yay. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You see how they're like butted up against each other? So we're looking for 6s.
I wish I had known what to do that night. I wish I could have saved her.
You were just a kid.
Yeah, and I acted like a kid and ran away. And I hid. I closed my eyes and wished with all my might that someone would make everything all right again. I never told anyone this, but I think I saw someone else there. The fire wasn't an accident, and now I'm afraid whoever did it took Jess.
See you later.
Later.
It's time for the creepy reminder that Colton is at least 4 years older than Jessalyn. That doesn't seem so bad. I don't know, I feel like age gaps are awful when you get to like their ages. Let's see, 6. And they were friends. I think it's not that creepy, but that's my personal opinion. Okay, so see the 2 6s butted up against each other?
Found something.
4 years is normal? I think it's normal. I don't know.
Safe. I bet there's a sequence to push these in.
Okay, so we're gonna try to... Nope. This puzzle, nope. It's on Junior. We lucked out with Junior today. We're gonna be fine. I think it is, but probably because I'm old. I think like the older you get, the less weird it is. You know? But again, my opinion. And it's also personal preference. If you don't like an age gap, that's up to you. Alright. The worst slider puzzle. Like, why would you do this to me? Okay, that definitely goes there. This one needs to go back into this middle section. Like, somehow I can get these to swirl around each other, right? Like that, see? Beautiful. Then I need the one that's the one here. And then that goes there for sure. Oh, this is this bottom piece. Just kidding. There, and there. Oh, great! They're all in the right places. So now we have to just do from that arrow to this arrow. 1, 3, 4, 5. From that arrow to this arrow. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Then from this arrow to that arrow. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. From this arrow to that arrow. 1, 3, 4, 5. Done. Easy peasy. As you age, 4 years is less significant. I agree. That's my opinion. It is my opinion. We're gonna do all the endings, so... Oh, I actually have an ending save. Aw. endings. Oh, don't do that. New endings. I was about to save over that one.
If this is what Clara was trying to keep hidden, I think she's the one who started the fire that night.
We think. I, Charlotte Ann Thornton, a resident of the County of Chatham, State of Georgia, do hereby declare this to be a codicil to my last will and testament dated April 16th, 1988. I change last said will in the following manner. I revoke Section 3A of my will pertaining to the distribution of my estate. I give, devise, and bequeath to Clara Olivia Thornton, a resident of the County of Chatham, State of Georgia, 100% of my estate, property, and respects. In place of this revoked provision, I substitute the following. I give, devise, and bequeath to Harper Shelby Thornton, a resident of the County of Chatham, State of Georgia, 100% of my estate, property, and effects. In all other respects, I confirm my will dated April 16th, 1988, in witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 29th day of October, 1989. Charlotte Ann Thornton. Okay. Call Bess before helping people. Bess.
Nancy, what's happening?
Thornton Hall's on fire.
Are you calling me from inside of a burning house again?
Maybe.
Nancy, we have talked about this.
All right. I'll get off the phone.
Thornton Hall's on fire.
Fire? Oh, I better get out of here.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
It's stuck.
She's the one who started it. That's how she knew. Oh no.
Nancy, help!
What's the matter?
It's Harper. She's in bad shape. I can't carry her.
We've talked about this. Nancy, please do not call us from a burning building again. Nope,
There's
I'm
no
good.
time to help. Sorry.
The end.
Dear Ned, the fire was completely out of control, but I was able to fight my way out of the house. Jessalyn and Harper have been hospitalized, but Colton and Wade aren't returning my calls. I hope they're okay. Clara still hasn't been found. I don't know what else to say this time. I wish I could go back and do things differently. I guess I'll be coming home. Love, Nancy.
Well, the end. Canon ending. Nancy abandoned everyone in the burning building. What nursery rhyme was the ghost singing? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, three blind mice, ladybug, ladybug, or sing a song of sixpence. Nancy is a murderer. It's an official ending, yes. You can end the game there if you'd like. Done. Alright, we got For Bravely Looking at Ghosts, Spooks Galore, Spoiler Free, Egged, Humanitarian. Oh, well, we didn't. That's from our last playthrough, because not everyone lived in this one. Historian, Eerie Epitaphs. Did I still not get this No Ghost Unturned? Oh, that's for the other thing, not for listening to. Is there not one for listening to Wade's thing? Why did I think there was one? I was listening to all two of his recordings. And we did get charmed. Good stream. Good night, everyone. All right, let's do it differently this time.
Nancy, help!
What's the matter?
It's Harper. She's in bad shape. I can't carry her.
Okay, we can build
I
something.
bet we could build something to get her out. I could use this to build a makeshift wheelbarrow.
Yay. What's the game up against this one? Message in a Haunted Mansion. We played this morning. So once we're done with this, we'll take a vote. Okay, wheelbarrow. Okay, wheel. Another wheel. Some bolts that are just laying here for a reason. Handles. Are we good? Is that enough? Handles. Wheel 1, wheel 2.
Wait, I'll
Bolts.
get her out. Nancy, my mother's upstairs. She's in the bedroom. It's too dangerous to ask you to help. You decide.
I can't help. There's no time.
I'm sorry. I can't help. There's no time.
Did you even try, Jesselyn? She didn't try. Just sitting there, Danning Harper.
The fire was completely out of control, but I was able to fight my way out of the house. Jesselyn and Harper made it out right behind me. Clara still hasn't been found. The fire department traced the source of the fire back to the faulty furnace in the basement and insisted we all visit the hospital for exposure to toxic fumes, which explains some of the things I saw around the house. Nice to know I wasn't going crazy. Apparently, many of the ghosts in Victorian-era fiction may have been inspired by the effects of exposure to carbon monoxide from faulty heaters. I assumed the explanation would be reassuring, but in light of everything that's happened, I can't say it is. Jesselyn's gone missing again, this time less dramatically. She told Colton that she needed space from the family, maybe permanently. She hasn't returned my calls. I guess I can't blame her. Wade's dropped out of contact as well. Savannah wrote to say that she'd decided to try to reach him, but her letters were returned unopened. I've met so many so-called spirits in my cases, each one a bigger hoax than the last. But the day after the fire, a girl in town told me she swore she saw the figures of 2 women floating in the smoke above Black Rock Island. I have to admit that hearing that made me shiver a bit. I know, not like me at all. Jesselyn is safe, but I can't help but feel like I've missed something. I wish I could go back and do things differently.
Don't worry, Nancy, we can.
Love, Nancy.
Okay, let's save everyone this time. Best ending, or best possible ending.
Nancy, help!
What's the matter?
It's Harper. She's in bad shape. I can't carry her.
Alright,
I
let's
bet we
build
could
something.
build something to get her out. I could use this to build a makeshift wheelbarrow.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wheelbarrow, wheelbarrow. Bolt. Oh, sorry. Handles, bolts.
Thanks, I'll get her out. Nancy, my mother's upstairs. She's in the bedroom. It's too dangerous to ask you to help. You decide.
Alright, I will get her out.
I don't care if it's dangerous. I will get her out.
Way to go, Nancy.
Haven't I suffered enough for you? When will you leave me alone?
I need you to calm down and come with me.
Chill out.
It's too late for us. She'll never let us leave.
Okay, I'll just leave you here.
Did that. Check, check. Haven't done that. That's done. Still have to do that.
Escape the burning building. Save yourself or risk saving the others. And then rescue Clara from the fire. Okay.
It looks like it's up to me to get us out of here.
Okay, she's being dramatic.
The time's been reset. Okay, I did this once. I can do it again.
Okay, we're gonna stick that in there.
I'm sorry for what happened.
Oh, whoop.
I sat at your grave every night for a year. And I said, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to die. You had so much, and I had nothing. And now you want my life. You want me to rot in some prison.
Man,
this is a Wendy's.
Well, I can't keep running from you, Charlotte.
They're all at 12. Let's see. Hot question. Is Clara worse than Shadow Ranch culprit? Avoiding spoiler in case we're still doing that still. Yeah, no spoilers for the culprit. Yeah, Clara is worse than the Shadow Ranch culprit. What a culprit bracket. That would be so fun. After you killed Charlotte, you did nothing to fix your family or your life. Oop. I hate Clara, but I understand her. Yeah. You can hear the regret in her voice. This is trauma. This is 7:30. 4:30. Sorry, Claire, I have to do math before we can get out of here. 6 and 12. So that one's gonna stay 12. This one's gonna stay 6. 4:30 went forward 4:30. So what is that backwards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 7:30? 7:30. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. Yeah. And then this one is at 7:30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7:30, 4:30. This house is most definitely burnt down by now, for sure. Taking my time. 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. And then this one's gonna go over to 9 o'clock because it moves forward 3 hours. And then they'll all strike midnight at the same time. Some culprits feel sleazy, but they aren't as bad logistically. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the whole game is just everyone's trauma, and they all deal with it differently, and they don't communicate with each other. So as unlikable as some of the characters in this game are, they have their backstory reasons for why. Just in time.
I'm getting you out of here.
Just let me stay.
Clara, come
You
on.
deserve a chance to pay for your mistakes. Now, come on.
Jeez. Go. We did it. Clara, bring your ass. Come on. Move it.
Dear Ned, I was able to pull Clara out of the fire just in time. We rushed out the front door before the stairs collapsed. Imagine my relief when I saw that Jessalyn and Harper had made it out safely as well. Clara finally told Jessalyn the truth, and about how sure she was that she'd be pushed out of the family entirely when she discovered Charlotte had changed her will. How jealous and powerless she felt the night she lit the match, and how badly she wanted to scare Charlotte, how quickly the fire got out of control, and how heartbroken she was at Charlotte's death. She would have given anything to take that night back. Jessalyn later said that was the first time she saw the real Clara, who wasn't a cold-blooded killer, just a woman so dedicated to hiding from her past, she lost herself. The fire department traced the source of the blaze back to the faulty furnace in the basement and insisted we all visit the hospital for exposure to toxic fumes. The doctor I saw explained that carbon monoxide from Harper's furnace may be the cause of some of the unexplained things I saw around the house. Apparently, many of the ghosts in Victorian-era fiction may have been inspired by the effects of exposure to carbon monoxide from faulty heaters. In the weeks that passed, Jessalyn began to take control of the family company. She's offered Wade a position on the board and tasked him with keeping an eye on the day-to-day operations of the company's labor force. I imagine he'll take her up on the offer once he's back from a trip to visit a certain former ghost hunter. Savannah called to tell me she's invited Wade to come out for a visit. I was a bit annoyed when I found out what Savannah hadn't told me about this case, but I have to admit I'm really hoping things work out for those two. Colton and Jessalyn seem like they're on the road to patching up their friendship. They both seemed mutually relieved to dissolve the engagement. Colton has a lot to iron out with his parents and his relationship with Lexi, but he seems determined to do things on his own terms. Harper disappeared shortly after the fire. After an exhaustive search, Wade and Jessalyn tracked Harper down and convinced her to rejoin the family. Years of Clara's manipulation left her a bit suspicious of the offer at first, but she finally agreed, provided she could completely raze Thornton Hall, and in its place build a public park dedicated to the memory of the lives lost on Black Rock Island. Jessalyn loved the idea and considered it the first meaningful step toward building a company and a family that would have made Charlotte proud. If you ever find yourself visiting Black Rock Island, the creepiest thing you're likely to encounter is Harper enjoying a good book next to the tombstone that bears her name.
That's cute.
And maybe those trees, but it's not their fault they look like that. As for me, I'm looking forward to good old non-haunted River Heights. Can't wait to see you. Love, Nancy.
Alright, that's the ending I'm going with. The best ending. And that's it. We've got a very, very close result now. By a slim margin, Message in a Haunted Mansion takes the win with 51% of the vote. Everyone say goodbye to Thornton Hall as we keep the competition going. Tune in next time when Trail of the Twister goes up against Curse of Blackmore Manor. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.